Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. This a FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking KingzTv. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. KingzTv, watch the cars again. Just a little FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man, it's Lamont. We back, and I had to come live to address this particular topic because I just been hearing too much cap from all ends, all spectrums, too much complaining, too much virtue signaling, and just too much, just complete BS when it comes to this particular topic. And salute to Dan Worley in the Facebook chat. Salute. But this topic was just starting to get ridiculously out of hand because what we're seeing now is what we're doing is we're seeing so many people come out and play the high and mighty road. No one's coming out just being completely realistic about this particular situation. And on this channel, obviously this is a sports channel, and talking about Brother Polight is just not one of the primary topics per se that we normally talk about, but it is a good comparison. So when we talk about athletes like Kobe, who dealt with not a similar situation as that the charges are similar, but similar vitriol from the media when he was dealing with his criminal case and allegations. All right, we saw how that affected Kobe's career, and it took Kobe 10, 15 years just to build his reputation back up to a certain degree where he could market his own products. When we look at Deshaun Watson situation, all right, we see how that particular situation, his name, his career will never be the same because of the allegations that he's dealing with. So this is why now Young City, what I'm doing, I'm bringing the realism into it. I'm not trying to bring up the Kobe's case to compare the two. What I'm saying is we need to look at this Brother Polight situation because he was a public figure, popular to say the least. And he was one of those men that he flaunted the fact that he had a lot of women. He had multiple wives. He lives an exorbitant lifestyle. And we see athletes do this all the time. In these lifestyles, you have to understand when you live these lifestyles, when you're not careful, one incident, whether it's true or false, one incident, just like what we watched right here with Brother Polight. It doesn't matter what the court case, it doesn't matter if he's found guilty, not guilty. Brother Polight's reputation is going to be sullied for probably the remainder of his YouTube career. He's never going to be looked at the same again because of these charges. Now we could get into, and I'm sure some of you guys are going to come in and give your thoughts on the allegations. And that's fine. But it still doesn't change the fact that it doesn't matter what happens with this case. I have no vested interest in if he's guilty or not guilty. I honestly don't care. I don't have a dog in the fight. I like to look at it from the same perspective that I look at the Sean Oakman case. When I look at the Sean Oakman case, the Baylor football player who was accused of sexual assault, DNA evidence was used against him to get him arrested, got him kicked off the football team, ruined his ability to get drafted by the NFL. All right. Took him over 2.5 years to fight that case. And ultimately, when it goes to trial, it comes out in trial that the girl made everything up. It was all consensual. But his career was sullied and ruined. Millions of dollars lost that he couldn't recoup and get back. This is the lesson that I want to get across to some of these young athletes that are watching. This is some of the points I want to get across to anybody who even if you looked up to Brother Polight. What I'm saying is, there are ways you can avoid these types of situations by being smart and being intelligent about these things. I think Brother Polight got lazy to a certain degree. All right. But we're going to get to the details of all of that. We're going to get to the details of that case. I mean, I went on another person's channel talking about this. I think we've been hearing too much emotional. We've been hearing too many emotional takes on this. The one take that I didn't like when I hear people say the child needs to be believed. That's what people say in this particular case. No. Actually, whoever's telling the truth needs to be believed. And right now, nobody knows what the hell is the truth. Because when I listen to this story, you can't tell me that this is a complete story. When Tasha K's reading the story off, the summary of the police report, and she says, "Oh yeah, Brother Polight's wife said, yeah, it's okay. Go ahead and take my 14-year-old daughter to an after party club for 21 and people 21 years older. Yeah, go ahead and take her there. And you can't get me to believe that she walked into a police station, told a detective, yeah, I told Polight it was okay to take my daughter to a club for adults 21 and older. I told him it was okay to do that. I didn't, even though I knew she would be around alcohol, drugs, and all types of stuff that I have no supervision over. I told him it was okay to do that. You can't tell me that she walked into a police station and told a cop that without that cop seriously interrogating and questioning if she had any involvement in whatever happened to her daughter. This is why we say it's too much stuff missing out of this case. Oh, she was just okay with a 14-year-old, her daughter, going to this club? Oh, yeah, here, Polight. Yeah, just take her to this club. Something don't sound right with the entire story. Because shit, the way I read the police report, shit, the wife should have been getting locked up too. No, ABF, I definitely say let the process play out. I definitely say let the because this story, because Tasha K already did the girl disservice. Tasha K says she supposedly released information that wasn't supposed to be released to the public. She released the mom's name. She released the daughter's name. Sweet Melody, sweet salute. I want you to come in and chime on this as well. Want you to come in and chime on this because I want the perspective of a woman. One cool P, I think you might be in the chat as well. I want to see you come in and chime on this as well. And again, guys, I apologize. I don't have my camera on. I'm out of town right now. All right. So normally I have my camera on and I'm in studio. I'm not in home and I'm not in studio right now. So, so right now we just gotta go with the talking logo for now. I don't like doing that. So do excuse me for the talking logo. It's just a one-time thing, but we had to go live to talk about this particular topic. But I'm going to be dropping a link to talk about this. Again, look, I don't want to spend the entire day arguing the facts of the case because we don't know facts of the case. There are no facts of the case to argue. We only know about 6% of the case, and that's even if that 6% is even true. The 6% we know is a summary of a police report. It's not the full police report. It's the summary of the police report. And that summary only gives a vague description of why Polight was charged. You know, some of the things, I like to dive deeper into this. I like to dive deeper into these things. And, knowing a little bit about the law with these cases, I always like to look to the bond. Why was Polight's bond only $1,000? His bond was only $1,000. Why would a magistrate judge make his bond $1,000? Why, just at least from the documentation that I saw, why were there no strenuous stipulations attached to his bond release? I didn't see any restraining orders. I didn't see anything like that. That he needs to stay away from the woman and the child. I didn't see any of those things. Now, I'm assuming his attorney's probably going to tell him it's probably in your best interest to stay as far as away from that woman as possible. Sweet Melody speaks as he says he's lost. I haven't really been following the story, so I think I want to do my I mean that it's not much research to do on it because there's not much information on the story. There's not much information on the story other than what Tasha K put out, and then now we have people kind of doubling down, duplicating, putting out that same information. But like I said, the real questions are going to be answered in this preliminary hearing coming up. And I don't really even expect it. I know Polight's attorneys already filed a motion to dismiss. I don't know how common that is, but I think there's some very odd things going on in this case. And the one thing I fear in this case is I think a lot of people are going to go through unscathed. I think a lot of people are going to skate by without getting questions. And questions need to be asked on all sides. Like I said, I don't understand if you walked into a police station and you said, "Go ahead, Polight." You told the police it was okay for Polight to take your 14-year-old daughter to a after party for people 21 or older where you know there's drugs and alcohol. If that is even true, which that doesn't sound very true. If that is even true, then that wife needs to be implicated and thrown in jail as well. Keith Cunningham says, wasn't he accused before? I don't know. People keep saying this. People keep saying that Sonetta accused him before. But Keith Cunningham, I like to deal in facts. People can say he was accused before, but if nobody took it serious enough to take those allegations to a police and file police report charges, then I don't take it very seriously. Out of all the things, people have been coming at Polight for years. I feel like if there was any truth to those past allegations, people would have been digging it up, going at Polight about that for years. I mean, don't try to rehash it and bring it up now. Don't try to rehash it and bring it up now. Some old beef that he had with Sonetta, and then now you're trying to use it to justify something. That makes no sense. That absolutely makes no sense to me. And this is why I see too many people are playing the high and mighty role. Just it's just funny because I don't even think Kwame Brown knows who Brother Polight is. I think he even admitted as much, but he did a live stream talking about how weak of a man he was. Right? Said that we need to protect our kids. Then the next day, Kwame Brown gets locked up for not paying child support or something crazy like that. Baby mama drama. Just so funny, man. So funny. The people involved in these circles, man. Some of the things they say and then the things that happen to them, man. His mentor was accused. Hey, you know what? Look, y'all. Y'all can say that he was accused before, but unless you got something that's documented and etched in fact, let's talk about stuff that can be used in a court of law. Because I don't think no prosecutor is going to walk in talking to a jury saying, hey, jury, did y'all see that Sonetta video where Sonetta accused Polight of this? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is if a prosecutor is not going to dare open his mouth and say it in a court of law, then why are we talking about it? That just tells you how asinine and backwards it is to even bring it up. Was he accused of it before? Come on, man. That's not factual. Especially now that Sonetta's come out and said they was just throwing jabs at each other, beefing back and forth. He says, I know who Sonetta and Polight are. Sonetta called him Baby York. Probably so. Probably so. I don't even know who York is. I don't know all those people. I told you, I don't follow Polight and his beliefs like that. Now, I watched some of his videos talking about trading and, stocks and all of that. And actually, he actually was giving cryptocurrencies. He actually gave out some pretty solid advice there. So I can't judge him on some of his teachings and some of this other stuff. He was not prosecuted. Yeah, he says, I don't know, man. Like I said, if people have been throwing all of these allegations at Polight for years, calling him a scammer, whatnot, but yet I see no criminal charges. So people will say a lot of things. And that's what I heard when I was on that other channel. We were talking about this situation. I heard a lot of emotional talk saying, oh, I don't like Brother Polight anyway. He's a scammer. Boy, what did he scam you for? And all this scam talk, if it is true, how the hell is that going to help you get to a conviction in a court of law with regards to this particular case? People keep investing their own emotions into this situation. They're not thinking sensibly. I was listening to some guy, or when I was on another channel, another guy by the name of his channel name is Gravity Takeout. He does all of his videos sitting in the front seat of a car, sitting under a street light. And he was basically saying that he basically says, I'm for the kids. And if you don't feel like me, and if you're not for the kids, if you don't believe the kid, then you're just as bad as Polight. You are just as much of a predator as Polight. I said, that got to be one of the stupidest things coming from somebody sitting in their car recording a YouTube video. Some people say some stupid stuff, all just to put on a face for YouTube. I don't know if I'm taking advice from a guy licking his eyebrows, sitting in a car under a street light doing YouTube videos. People sound so emotional about this, as if, sound so. All I'm saying is, look, I want to see the facts when the facts come out, because something don't sound right with this whole case. It's too much stuff missing. It's too many people going into this that already hate Polight for whatever reason. Now you hear people talk about, oh, he's flaunting his money and he has all these wives. It sounds like a lot of men are talking about Polight out of jealousy. He has all these women. He has all this money. He's wearing Fendi shades. And who cares? Nobody cares. He said, dudes doing videos on the street light should be, man, Cuba the GOAT, man, I seen that shit. I said, man, we got dudes doing videos under the street lights in a car talking about day for the kids. You sitting in a whole car at night looking like you posted up out here about to abduct somebody. You looking all crazy out here in these streets. Well, man, people be saying and doing the craziest stuff. He says Gravity Takeout did a video with his daughter. Don't do that. I don't care. You say something stupid, FYL Sports is coming to light your ass up. Because what I'm saying is, what I'm saying about him is, okay, feel whatever type of way you want to feel about Polight. But don't say because we don't feel like you, then we're also predators. Don't say because we don't feel exactly the way you do and have all this hate and animosity for Polight like you do, that just because we want to see all the facts getting played out in court because something don't sound right with the little very few minute details that we've received, just because we don't want to jump down the boat of just convicting and throwing complete. And because the thing is, if you ask me, my personal opinion on this case is that something shady was going on, but I think Polight and his wife were both involved in it. That's my personal opinion. Now, I'm not going to continue to talk on my personal opinion because my personal opinion is not fact. And I'm not going to force my personal belief in this situation onto anybody else. If you're looking at the situation, see something completely different, that's on you. I have no problem with that. If you want to jump into this situation and say, believe the kids regard whatever they say, and our kids are not, okay, that's fine. Shit, where I'm from, I've seen all types of people lie. I've seen grown men lie. I've seen grown women lie. I've seen little kids lie. I've also seen all of these, all three be victims as well. I can't take a side until I get all the facts. And I side with the truth. I'm not just siding with somebody just to be siding with somebody. You side with the truth. And we don't know enough to even come close to what the truth is. Too many emotional people are getting involved and invested in this situation. Now, if you can come in with those emotional takes, well, like I said, we'll see how long you last on FYL Sports. I'm about to drop the link here. I'm going to be dropping the link so everybody can come in. All right. We keep Cunningham. The link is coming right now. Like I said, it's not much to debate. The reason why you don't have much of a leg to debate with is because you don't have any facts. You have just as many facts as we do. Like I said, you come with emotions, you're going to be looking for, y'all need to remember the name of this channel. It's called FYF, y'all. Forget your feelings. Your feelings, it's going to have you looking crazy. Link is in the chat. Everybody come on in. Like I said, I don't like people who come with emotional, especially grown men who come with emotional. Humble servant, he said, you a lame. I know a humble servant. I'll take that. Like I said, it's the internet. It's the internet, man. I'm not sure how that's going to affect me. That don't bother me. I'll take it. Fabrice says, I'm gonna be here to learn something about this topic. Hey, like I said, you know what? And Fabrice, I appreciate that take as well, because there's a lot of people, it's a lot of people that be jumping in on this topic. Like, you know, like one thing I was talking about was I was basically saying, look, Tasha K was wrong for mentioning that girl's name and family, because she's now corrupted that whole case. She's corrupted that whole case. She don't know who Polight knows, what he has access to. If this is something that Polight did, right? And he has access to people, he has access to money and people who could actually threaten. Because we saw with Charlemagne the God, when in the Jessica Reed situation, when the mom said the daughter wasn't testifying, Charlemagne walked. If whatever happened, whatever goes down in this case, if it goes to trial, it's going to be revolved around what this girl is willing to say on stand. And if this girl doesn't come on stand, then Polight will be walking free. And so when Tasha K released all this information, which she said was private and wasn't supposed to get released, she's now tainted the case. Whoever leaked that information to Tasha K, just so she could get a breaking story, they actually doing more harm to the case than anything. Because if Polight has any attorneys worth a damn, what they're going to do is they're going to be pushing hard to get this case thrown out due to all types of process errors and due process errors and all types of crazy stuff. People want to break news stories and do all this craziness. So hold on, we got Fabrice in the chat, man. We got Keith Cunningham. Keith Cunningham, man. What's the debate topic?
How you doing, man?
What's
Much
good?
respect to you. Much respect to you. Much respect to you. Only thing I got to say about that is I agree with 95% of what you say. My only problem is he's got a history of doing that. And then I'm saying it don't look good. And I'm agree with you on something you said. That Tasha K stuff, I agree with you 110%.
Mm-hmm. That takes the case. It's gonna make it hard for that girl to testify in court. What she did by exposing the girl's information.
I agree with you.
Yep.
I'm only saying that when I went back and researched this, just a little bit that I did do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a humble person. I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you the truth about when I look back and I saw the young man talking to him about Dr. York. And I seen how that young man talked to him and I saw how Polight responded to him. That was a red flag. Okay? That's where I'm looking at. Because I don't like speaking on things unless I know what I'm talking about.
Now, explain to us,
like that.
Because I don't know. So explain to us who Dr. York is, because I don't know.
Because he explained how his sisters, the young man, if you go back and look this video up, this is doing in 2013.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm with you, Lamont. I'm with you off Ticket TV. I used to listen to y'all at work. So I'm going to say, go back and look at that interview when he said, I know this to be true. And Brother Polight tried to convince him when he said that I can worship a man on earth, sorry, he lost me. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. And no, we shouldn't judge that, because so many of us get thrown under the bus before we even get a chance to prove we was right. You just seen a black man, and I know this viral, get slapped by a white woman. And then when he retaliated, all of a sudden he at the Steelers game. I think you've been seeing that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes, sir. So, and you know what? One of the biggest responses I seen was he pushed her. No, she pushed him. Then she slapped him. So of course, you cannot judge this on for what we heard. All I'm saying is, Sinetta on record said this stuff. People in his clans and said this stuff. But if they in it to get a bag, that's some disgusting stuff right there.
Now here's my question, because I heard a little bit about the Sonata situation, and I guess there was an accusation where they say Polight was messing with some family member of Sonata's daughter. Okay.
Yeah, his niece. His niece.
Here's the thing. So in the climate that we're in, how is it so hard for us to go find out who this family member was? I'm assuming that girl now is probably of age to where she can talk on social media to people. How is it so hard to go find these people and actually get them on somebody's live stream and have a real conversation? If this happened to her, I'm assuming they all would be willing to talk about it. Sinata can't keep everybody quiet. I don't think he has that type of money. So what I'm saying is, we say Sinata said it.
Can I interject something real quick?
Yeah.
One of his wives caught on tape saying, when I first met him, it was an awkward situation. I was like 16 or 17. Then she said, well, actually, I think I was 17. 16 and 17.
So she changed her story, basically.
No, she didn't change her story. She made it look better. I don't know how 17 is better than 16, but you can figure that out yourself.
Right.
Well, 17, it depends. There's a lot of states where the legal age of consent, like in Carolina, is going to be, I think, 15. It might have been changed to 16.
Come on, man. Right now,
what we're talking about here is what we want to deal with is because, like I said, when we start talking about what Sinata might have said in the past, and this stuff is not going to hold any type of credibility in a court of law. There's no prosecutor in the world that's going to look into this case and say, well, we could go back and talk to Sinata, and Sinata said a couple of years ago that this is not going to hold any dirt. This is why I say.
Let me ask you this. This is not. If they have DNA evidence, you can't beat that. I can tell you right now that ain't my kid. But if the DNA come back and say it is my kid, guess what? It's my kid.
Yeah, but we've seen, and I've seen because I've interviewed athletes in cases, especially with these college athletes. I mean, there was a football player in Wisconsin. We know Sean Oakman's situation. There was DNA in Sean Oakman's case. Yeah. DNA was used against him. There was DNA used in the Wisconsin football player's case.
I'm not saying that they ain't no. I'm not saying that there's not.
What I'm saying is, okay, let's say there is DNA in this case. That's the fact. Okay.
We
based on the story that was reported in the police report, which is all from the woman, nothing from the daughter. Well, when we go back and get video footage, this is just an example of how everything can get thrown out of whack. What if they go pull the videotapes of, let's say Polight did take the girl to the hotel, or for whatever reason, we don't know the real reasoning behind any of this stuff. All right. Let's say they got video camera watching the girl go in the hotel and come out. All right. But then when they go look at the video of the mom taking the daughter to the center to get checked, get the rape kit and all that done. What if that video that same night, she has a completely different set of clothes on? It looks different.
Well, I agree. I agree with you. I'm just saying
speculation is really weird because
let me ask you.
The woman did get charged, and that's the right there. That's the most alarming thing with me, that the wife didn't get charged. Can
I ask you a real quick question?
Yeah,
real quick question. I appreciate your time. You're intelligent brother. And I'm an old school brother. I ain't gonna say I'm intelligent or not. It depends on who you talk to. But I want to say this: do you have kids?
No.
I do. I got a 30-year-old daughter. Okay, 31-year-old daughter that just spent time with me in Panama City, Florida. Here.
Yeah.
If she came to me and said, "Dad, that punk did something to me," and I'll never forget it, I'm trusting my daughter.
I know, but trust is not facts. Trust is just
Can I finish my statement?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna trust her because one thing you made a good point is, why would you let this man even take a daughter to an after party? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Where is your moral standard? Because ain't nobody gonna tell me. I don't care if I was with the woman for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. You ain't taking my son to no after party.
Right.
Facts.
Like that one there, I'll ride with you. But let the facts be said, like you said. Don't jump to no conclusions. But I'm saying he had a history of doing that. This is not the only time that somebody came out and clowned him for that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but clowning somebody for that and then trying to convict somebody in a court of law is two different things. Because
I agree. I agree.
That's why I say we can talk about that old situation with Sinetta, but at the end of the day, it's not going to hold any. It's not even going to get mentioned in a court of law. If you go into a court of law, and I ask somebody else this, and you ask that jury, hey, did y'all see that YouTube video where Sinetta said this about Polight as well? He gonna get laughed out of the court. He gonna get laughed out of the court. That's why I say don't come to me with something that's gonna get laughed out of court. Come to me with some real facts. Please, I want somebody to come explain to me why this mom wasn't arrested and she gave the A-OK for Polight to take this girl to a club that's for adults. And how did these two grown adults even know if this is true? How did these two grown adults even know that they could get her in the club if that's true? Maybe this is something that they've done before. Something went wrong, and maybe the mom wanted to get ahead of it, so she ratted Polight out before it all came back to bite her in the ass. I don't know what the hell happened, but to me, it sounds like this is something they both might be involved in, and that's my personal opinion. My personal opinion has little to no weight in this. The facts, once the facts get into court, things like what Tasha K did, leaking out the victim information, those are going to be the things that either tear this case down and make it easy for Polight to get off, or like that. But like some people do stupid stuff. Nobody's going to give Tasha K any vitriol for putting out that information because nobody understands how the law works. If Polight beats this case, he's going to continue on with his life. All right, he's going to continue on with his life. But nobody cares. They say they care about the victims and the kids, but then why are you releasing their information publicly? Hold on, we got recognized him. Here, let me go to Brother Omari Juma. He came in. I want to hear his thoughts on this, and then we're gonna go to hold on. What is his name? Recognize the. Hold on. I can't even see your whole name here, but we're gonna go to you after Brother Omari Juma. Go ahead, brother.
What's going on, everybody? Salute. I'm gonna make it quick. I'm on the side with you, Lamont. I just got to see the rest of the facts of the case. I know it's damning evidence, and I know it's emotional tied to it that it tests us as men, particularly. You know, you want to jump out the window and say he's guilty, especially a polarizing figure like Polight. You know, he's pissed off a lot of people, particularly in the conscious community. You know, again, with some of his rhetoric and his intellectual debating. So I want to take this a little bit differently, because if he's guilty, there's no question about it, the things that come out and what should happen to him. I'm not going to worry about that. I'll let the case play out. Whether you feel like I should jump out the window and blame him now. I mean, whether he get convicted today or next week, it doesn't matter as long as we get it right.
Facts.
But I have...
Right.
What I have a problem with now, though, is the conscious community as a whole.
Yeah.
Because this thing is crumbling right beneath their eyes. And like, if Polight has had a history of this, knowingly or unknowingly, at least in the inside circles of the conscious community, they have all done reaction videos saying, "Look, I knew this. I said." But nobody has really put effort on this until this man went to jail just a week or two ago. Yep. But if you had a feeling that this man has been a predator in our community for this long, and And I watch all these people that's quote unquote doing these reaction videos now, being videos with Sinetta, doing debates, talking to him, talking about building together, doing the brotherly thing with this brother, and never once did they look at him side eye. Never once I heard anybody say, until you clear this up, I can't work or be seen in the video with you. And so this is what I have a problem with. If he's a predator and it was known in the community, all of them guilty to me. I don't give a damn because it just, I'm watching particularly, and no, there's no disrespect, but to my Hebrew Israelite brothers, because Polight has constantly always mocked them, and those are the ones that are really going after him right now.
Yep.
So you can see the biasness with them. But if y'all knew this beforehand, I'm judging you too. The Lion, the Lexus, and so on and so on. Like, y'all setting videos with this man, and now y'all want to do reaction videos saying, see, you see his reaction or her reaction when I said this?
Yep.
But you continue to be in the videos with the brother, you continue to dialogue with this brother, and you said nothing about it.
Right, people ain't genuine.
So that's what I want to take it. So if he is guilty of this, the law will settle that one way or another. And let's be honest, even if he get found innocent, the black eye is on him now. It don't matter if he do get found innocent. People gonna always stick this to him, and people gonna always say he's guilty. Look, Tupac, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, so on and so on. We can name a litany of these guys. Some innocent, some not so innocent. But the point is, no matter once you get that label, people gonna always put that towards you. Kobe Bryant, we know the name. So I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna wait till the facts come out before I jump out the window. Look, I'm not. Look, me and Polight had a Twitter spat back 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I have no. Like he's came out the nation plenty of times too. But I'm just because of that, I'm not gonna jump out the window. So this man, because this is serious stuff we're talking about. And but my last point here, for all the brothers coming up Polight, won't you look at the brothers in your own community that's doing the same thing that you might know about? Right. So so if let's make sure your water is clean before you do that. Because I remember 2-3 weeks ago, I told a story. Lamont, you remember about I made the little joke about how me and some brothers went to another brother door with bow ties on because a 15-year-old girl came to us and said that her mama's boyfriend was molesting her. I ain't gonna say the name, but a dude on the panel told me that I should have mind my business, and that stuck in my spirit for a little while, and I was upset about that. But this is what I'm talking about. But now Polight here, he's the polarizing figure and with a name, and now we got this consciousness about ourselves. He need to be under the jail. But is them brothers in your neighborhood that you play basketball with, that you shake hands with, that you go chase women with, got the same file on him, and you ain't accepting him either. So let's just wait till the facts come out and let's see what happens. And if it's true, he gonna go under the jail. I mean, at least we think we are, because look, the legal system is different. But whether he in jail or not, he got that black stain on him. So that's why I'm gonna leave it at. Y'all can go on with it.
We had recognized the Matrix in here, but then it looks like he fell out. And then I saw Gnarly. I think Gnarly, I saw you in the chat. I thought I saw you hop in and then hop out, man. Y'all got something to say, man. Look, come on in and say it. Look, this panel, we ain't gonna vilify you or nothing. We ain't up here to try to talk shit about you. We just want to get everybody's opinion on it. Right? And then let's hear how it either can connect back to sports and some of these athletes and all of that, but just give us your thoughts on it. Because I hear too many. The problem with me is when we talk about this situation, I hear too much emotion, and I hear too many arguments based out of information that cannot be used in a court of law. Like we tried to convict Polight, like off of YouTube videos. I don't think that's not how it's gonna work if he goes to court.
Right.
The only thing that I've seen come out in a YouTube video is what Tasha K did, and that can actually help him get his case dismissed if it is true that she leaked out information that wasn't supposed to be public. So we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful with some of these arguments that we say. And then I see too many people saying, oh, it's about the kids. We got to believe our kids. No, it's not about believing any particular party here.
It's about getting the
grown
facts.
adult, it's about believing the truth.
Right.
That's what it's about. It's about believing the truth. Salute to Natalie in the chat. I see y'all in there fighting gaming. Fighting gaming. I think he's talking about the age. And look, Gnarly Lake. Look, my thing is, look, if y'all see, Gnarly Lake is one of those guys. Is like in South Carolina. I think the legal age of consent in South Carolina is 15. Right? I think the legal age of consent in South Carolina is 15. If in some of these states, and it's like that in a lot of those southern states, if y'all don't like it, then y'all need to be dealing with your local politicians to get these laws changed. Don't act like it's a problem now when these laws have been in existence for years and you have done nothing to go make it. You've done nothing actively to go push your local politicians to change the laws. But now you act like you have a big problem with it. See, the thing is, you would have a much stronger case if you'd be like, you know what, I'm out here. I've been working with, my local politicians, judges. We're working to change these laws. That legal age of consent is too low, and it's just opening the door for too much shady business to happen, which it does.
Right.
But the problem is, y'all ain't doing nothing about it. Y'all ain't doing nothing about it. That tells me right there, y'all honestly don't give a damn.
Yeah, a lot of people they wanna bring up the problem, but they don't want to come to the
table. Yeah. Y'all talk about this. Y'all talk about it like okay, it's a lot of like y'all got it's a congressman, Matt Gaetz, down south right now dealing with charges messing with young girls, underage girls. All right, hold on. You see, the only reason why black people ain't going at him is because y'all don't even know what the hell he is or what he does. But he's one of your biggest politicians down south, right? But he's in the middle of a case right now that deals with underage girls and flying them across from state to state. It's a federal case. But see, y'all ain't trying to convict him publicly. Y'all ain't trying to convict him right now, even though he might have a track record or history of it from what these other girls are saying. But when it comes to Polight, because y'all don't like him for whatever reason, you have these person, like whether you're jealous of him because of the wives. I hear a lot of grown men talking they're jealous because of his money. I hear a lot of people claiming that he's a scammer before in the past, but you don't have no type of evidence to prove as much, especially no criminal charges. I hear all this emotional takes. But it's happening right under y'all doorstep down south. Matt Gaetz is doing it, but y'all ain't make no fuss about no Matt Gaetz. And he's part of the local government. You should be holding him to a higher standard. Y'all holding Polight to a higher standard than you would Matt Gaetz.
Facts.
What's going on,
when that R. Kelly, we was having that R. Kelly situation. Remember, I was saying that. And again, that wasn't me trying to justify R. Kelly, but that was me showing the hypocrisy as a community. Like, we have states that created the monster Frankenstein, but we'll go after the monster, but we won't go after the doctor. And that was this is my analogy. There, like you said, in the South, particularly, the legal age of consent is super low, and they give byway for R. Kelly to get with these girls. Long as the parent will sign off, he can marry a 15, 16-year-old girl in some states, have sex and have babies with her. But we'll go after R. Kelly, which we should. But why jump over him or bypass him and don't go to the doctor or the system that help justify that behavior?
Right.
Like, we only want to go out to the person they put in the media, whether that's a black or white thing or racial thing. We can leave that up for debate for another day. The point is, we constantly bypass the system and the root causes of why R. Kelly even exists. And we just constantly do that. Like you said, you just name that politician. There's 100 more of them. Thousands you want to be, if you want to be really quite frank about it, because they're really trying to normalize this type of behavior. Again, homosexuality wasn't normalized 20, 30 years ago, but they slowly put it into our consciousness so we can start to finally accept it. They're doing the same thing now. If we don't stop it, 20, 30 years from now, this will be just as normal as apple pie.
Yep. It's a big problem. Hold on, we got South Solidic Island here. What are your thoughts on this whole subject, man?
What's going on, panel? What's going on, Lamont, man? Appreciate you letting me come on. With this situation, man, it kind of reminds me of this concept. I don't know if it's a term I kind of got for somebody, but it kind of popped in my head a couple of days ago on the panel. And I think us as Black people or people of color, we have this thing called poverty logic. Poverty logic where, you know, I kind of know a little bit about, I followed Sonetta and Polight for about 8-9 years. And around that time in which they speak of when Polight and Sonetta was beefing, I remember him speaking on that. And it was one of the reasons why I kind of started to shy away from their content. Because whether what he spoke was true or not, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't verify it, but the fact that if you knew he had done something like that, or if it was accusations, why would you continue to purport him as somebody reputable and respectable in your as a friend or whatever y'all relationship may be, and wait till it conflicts to say something about it? I question anybody who does that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I've heard plenty of stuff about Polight, and Polight is one of the most well-spoken people if you watched any of his content. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as the accusations that was put on him, I would lean toward they might be possibly true, but I'm gonna still wait till the information is, the facts are presented or whatnot and so forth. But you know, it just, you know, watching this so-called conscious community from, you know, the YouTube spectrum, you know, what is really consciousness to us as Black people? And then I look at this situation, if Polight was really doing some of the things that he's been charged for, or people have gave him recent accusations of, like what are we waiting to file the charges? You know, waiting to file charges or anything? Is it some kind of conscious code to where we don't want to go to the white man and have him deal with our issues? Is that more important than getting, if somebody is actually out here doing some of the things that he's been accused of? Is that really being on code? If we using that perspective, it's like us as people of color, we got to really think about what we're doing. And if it's something valuable, and if it's valuable in a logical way of dealing with certain situations. Because I feel like if, you know what I'm saying, we know we have these unwritten codes, whether they might come by proxy of a mafia or some kind of gang persona. We need, as we grow, and if we really want to grow and build as a community, we got to start the we away from them. And if that's the situation at hand with this Polight situation, where it could affect babies, it needs to be dealt with. Now, if he's innocent, it's a whole nother conversation. But if he's not, what are we really doing as a community if we're willing to let things like this transpire under this merit of not wanting to deal with the white man or whatever it may be, and still put young kids or whoever it may be at home?
Right. That's fact. See, I look at everybody who all of a sudden now they're coming forth saying, "Oh yeah, we knew about this. He's been accused of this before." So y'all been over there harboring a fugitive, huh? So y'all been over there knowing all this time, but y'all just been holding on to it for whatever reason. See, that tells me right there that you never believed it, that the first accusations in the first place, because they obviously weren't very based into any facts.
Yeah.
So either you were holding back information and you were just hiding it from the community, or you never believed it to be as factual as you try to claim it is now anyways. That's why I don't want to hear that old Sonetta shit, because at this point in time, if I really wanted to, I probably could go back. I could probably find out the woman that is involved, get her name, and probably reach out to them both to bring them on the show. And we can hear directly from them, not hear from no old Sonetta video. Nobody's doing that. And
to me, Lamont, people like that, once I hear stuff like that, I feel like you worse than the people that's actually doing it, if they actually are, to me. Like who are you to hold this from the people, and you say you for the people, and you pretty much letting people consume what you put out there as somebody that puts information in the media for people to consume.
Hold on,
Like-
let me address Slim Griff. Slim Griff says, how is he not guilty when DNA came back his? First of all, Slim Griff, I don't think not one person in here said he was not guilty. See, that's the problem. Just because we thinking critically and we're not just coming out labeling him as guilty because we don't have all the facts, it don't mean that we think he's not guilty. It simply means we need to see all the facts because it actually might be more blame to get thrown around. Like, I believe that this woman probably needs to get locked up too for handing her daughter over to Polight willingly, knowing where the hell he might have potentially been taking her. It's a lot of questions that need to get asked there. And I really want to hear the full police statement, because I guarantee when she said to the police, I gave my daughter to him to take her to a club, to some after-hour club, I'm sure that policeman had a lengthy conversation with her, asking her a lot of questions about that. And if she was somehow able to avoid going to a jail cell herself, I want to hear what that statement said.
Right.
Lamont, if I just want to add a little bit about who Dr. Malachi
Hold
York is.
on, I got you. I'm gonna let you do that, but
All right.
FM just hopped in. I want to allow FM to chime in on this, man. What you got on it, man?
Man, I think, man, he's guilty. I catch pedophiles out here in New York City. They move and act the same way he does, man. And if the mother condoned that, shame on her. She should get locked up too.
Now, just based on your experience, because again, if you got some information that can help us come to a better conclusion, share it with us. How do you come to that conclusion?
My conclusion is, what grown-ass man is going to hang out with a 14-year-old little girl?
Now, here's
that's my thing.
But okay,
you know what I'm
look,
saying?
hold on. Let me do this because let's say I'm gonna act like I'm a defense attorney, okay?
Right.
And so you're gonna say, well, what 14? I'm gonna say, well, how do we know what the wife said was true? How do you know that she didn't make that portion up? Maybe the girl snuck off to a party, checked into a hotel, and Polight was just going to pick her up because he saw on IG that she was getting drunk with some other girls. How do we know that's not true?
All right, if that's true, why didn't Polight call the police, or why didn't he contact the mom?
How do you know he didn't call the police?
I'm just saying there would have been a report.
Okay, but
I'm just saying, am I correct?
Did you see the report of her? The
I'm just
wife
saying.
Did you see the report of the wife calling the police?
I have no reason. I have not seen
because the wife didn't call the police.
There you go.
She took the girl to the hospital, and the hospital called the police.
Right. I'm just saying, if Polight picked her up, why didn't he contact the mom right away? Call authorities right away.
But
why he didn't do that?
How do you know he didn't?
If he did.
Hey, Lamont, can I ask you a question, man? Thanks for letting me back on here.
Hold on, let me let FM finish because he was bringing up some good points. Like I said, I like his train of thought, but the thing is,
I deal with these dudes on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they move and act the same way. You know, especially they get close with their family. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. And again, if he went and picked her up, why wasn't the mom notified? Anybody notified? Like, let's keep it real. Another thing, what does a 14-year-old and a grown man have anything in common?
How do you know that everything that you read in that abbreviated police report was true? Because a police report, by definition, is just considered to be an allegation. It's not.
Everything is always alleged until they have their court date. We all know that.
And in this police report, this isn't the full police report. It's a summary of the police report, the actual police report, especially looking at some of the details given. That police report is probably going to be at least like 30 pages long with interrogations of the mom.
Yeah, this whole case is gonna go on for a while. You know, there's gonna be a lot of hearsay. There's gonna be a lot of speculations. But again, when there's smoke, there's fire.
I honestly don't believe there's gonna be as much hearsay as we believe, because some of the allegations being made are gonna be easily trackable. When you go to some of these hotels, there's gonna be video evidence of people checking in. There's gonna be video details. So following Polight, his tracking where he was at that day is going to be extremely easy, and a good detective is going to be able to do that.
For sure.
And even some of these private detectives. Now, if any part of that woman's story, which again, it doesn't sound 100% accurate or factual, if any part of it's found out to not be true, it's going to start breaking this case down. And it's going now the one hard thing that I don't see Polight getting past, and he possibly could, but the DNA evidence, that's the most damning piece of evidence against him right there. The DNA.
Of course. You can't fight the DNA. You can't fight that. It's like with me, child logs don't lie, you know, just like DNA. DNA don't lie, child logs don't lie.
But I want to know, what I want to know is how much time elapsed between when Polight brought the girl back to the mom from when the mom took her to whatever center to get checked. Was it a day? Was it 48 hours? Like, how much time elapsed? Because that's also going to play a major role in where this DNA, let's say if Polight brought her back on a Monday and she didn't take the daughter to the center until Wednesday morning, that's going to look kind of sketchy. You see?
Right.
That's not going to look good. And so
but if they still find the DNA, they still find the DNA. It doesn't matter if it's 2 days a week, you know?
Hey, Lamont, can I ask you something real quick?
That does matter when they find the DNA.
It does matter. Because
could I ask you something? Can I ask you something real quick, Lamont, please?
Yeah,
just
go
real
ahead.
quick. Didn't this happen in February?
No, this happened back in May.
No, go back and look at the story. This happened in February.
Oh yeah, I forgot when it exactly happened, but I think it first started getting investigated.
Do you think they were gonna come after this dude if they didn't have a tape?
Hold on, Keith, your mic has a really bad echo.
Sorry about that.
Hold on, is that you? Hold on, that might not be you. I think that's South. That's South with the echo. Okay,
it's me. Hold on.
Yeah. I don't know the exact dates of when this stuff happened.
It was in February.
Uh-huh.
So it is the end of August. We're in the end of August. Do you think they're gonna put that much money and time and effort if they ain't? I'm not saying they right or wrong. I'm not saying that. But do you think they gonna put that much time and effort into something if they didn't know that they could hang you, whether it's right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right. They definitely, you're right.
Cops.
They're gonna nail them.
No, hold on. That's not true.
That's not true. Dude.
Yes, it is, Lamont.
Yes, it is, dude, because I'm out here doing what I do, and there is no actual child. I am the child. You know what I'm saying? And these dudes get convicted. And these dudes didn't even touch me. You know what I'm saying? So just a little bit could get you convicted. Just enticing a minor off the internet could get you 5 years. You know what I mean?
Don't nobody put that much effort into unless they knew that they got him dead to rights.
Exactly.
Hold on. A lot of times it doesn't take very much to get you charged.
We know that. We black. We know that.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is just to get somebody charged, that's a very low standard. Now in a court of law, you have to meet the highest burden of proof, especially when you're dealing with somebody who.
So they walked in. They walked in there without the highest. Hold on. They walked in there. Wait. Let me just get this off.
Let me finish what I said. Now you have to walk into a court of law where you know Polight is going to have one of the most high-powered attorneys money can buy, and you're going to have to prove to the highest degree of the law everything that you allege. And if it comes back that anything that you put in that police report, anything that the wife stated, comes back factually inaccurate, and you start to break the case down, we've already seen that Tasha case leaked out details of this case that weren't supposed to be public. That's already going to go into Polight's favor. With regards to weakening this case and what information they can and cannot use. I'm telling you right now, people like Tasha K, people who are playing internet Matlock, they're actually doing Polight a favor. Because if you really wanted to do this case justice, maybe you would go find the women or the woman involved in that issue with Sarnetta and you bring her on for a public interview, just similar to how people brought Jessica Reed on with Charlemagne, and people heard directly from her. So unless people are willing to go speak directly to potential victims of the past and bring them out publicly, you're doing this case a disservice. Everybody just jumping on for the clout. Everybody's trying to talk about it and say that they're doing it for the kids. Nobody cares about the kid. People care about finding ways to get more views on this topic.
Lamont.
Yeah.
One thing you got wrong out that wasn't one of his wives. Get your story straight.
What was the ex-wife?
It wasn't his ex-wife. That was a girl he was messing with that he was traveling with. He said it out of his own mouth.
You talking about in this new case?
Yes.
Are you talking about this new case?
I'm talking about the girl. Okay, then. Get your story straight before you start talking.
Hold on. I don't know because I can only go off what's reported.
I'm telling you. I
don't know if what you're saying is fact.
Okay, then. You just went on a 5-minute rampage about something you didn't know.
No, but you telling me doesn't make it factual.
I'm telling you, the man said it on video.
Until I hear it, it's not factual.
All right.
Oh my goodness!
Go in circles with it, brother. If you got a time stamp or something, so he can listen to it, let's just present that because we're gonna go back and forth about that. You know, so
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. He just went on. Excuse me, brother.
Mm-hmm.
He just went on a 5-minute rampage, and I ain't say nothing. And I said she was only in a relationship with him.
Okay.
And on top of that, wait, Lamont, let me
let's say you're right.
I'm just saying, hold on. I'm saying, but let's not let that minute detail undermine the greater point. Hold up. Move from the principal point.
Okay. I'm trying to get to a point. If you let me finish.
All right. What's the point?
If he was wait.
You got to get to the point.
If he of a man of principle, why are you traveling with a woman that ain't one of your 3 wives?
How do you know he was actually traveling with a woman that wasn't a potential wife? Because he travels with potential wives all the time.
He said, go back and look at the video.
But doesn't Polight travel with potential wives all the time? He does it all the time.
But you already got 3. I mean, why would you even take a daughter? Why would you take?
Why would you take a little girl, bro?
Hold on.
Thank you. Thank you, bro.
Hold on.
What's on your mind? How you going to sit there?
Why would you go take a little girl?
Hold on.
Y'all made up. Y'all guilty, right?
Hold on. Let's do this. No, we're gonna do this. See, so the fact, first of all, this is what everybody says. They says, why would you be traveling with a little girl? One, first of all, we don't know that to even be factual. That's what's alleged in a summary of a police report that already looks like it's filled with a whole bunch of factual inaccuracies. So the thing is, that means for you to even believe that means you have to believe that the police report that you read, however silly it sounds, you have to believe that as fact. Because I believe that the woman involved is saying a lot of things to cover up her own involvement in something illegal that they both was doing.
Well,
that's what I believe.
She is. She's gonna get locked up too. Then
he wasn't charged till they found the DNA match. He wasn't charged off the initial story.
So how long did it take them to find the DNA?
A month ago or so?
Yep.
So it took a couple of months.
That's the thing. The lawyer's gonna eat this up, man.
No,
I'm not saying that he's right or wrong, but again, if you just look at other historical cases, the O.J. Simpson and all that, DNA is the nail breaker in these cases. The further it takes for you to find DNA and how that DNA was found, and who presented it, if anything is off about that, the lawyers are going to have that thrown out.
Yep.
So your most damning evidence is going to be thrown out if it's any foul play to be suggested with it. And I'm not saying if he is or ain't. I don't care if he is or ain't, because I'm waiting on the facts. Like, I know y'all passionate about convicting him today. Well, look, once the trial happens, the conviction gonna happen, and we can demonize him then. But let's not jump out the window and then we got to go back and take back our words or play semantics of what we were trying to say 3 or 4 months ago. Let's just wait. Again,
this is
you
going
can kill him today or you can kill him tomorrow. Why in such a hurry?
No, what Brother Omari Juma is basically saying is, whether you want to admit it or not, DNA has been used in a lot of cases, but we've also seen DNA, the foul play that can also be used with DNA as well. And that's why we said the when and where this DNA evidence was found matters. This is why getting video footage, if Polight was with this girl, that video footage is going to be important. If this mom took the girl to a hospital, that video footage is going to matter. The time in between, all of that's going to matter. I mean, there's going to be so much stuff that matters in this case. If there it looks to be any type of foul play with that DNA, and that DNA gets thrown out, it's a wrap for the case. It's a wrap.
We all know that. If the evidence gets tainted,
but everybody doesn't know that because everybody in the chat is saying, "Oh, once you have DNA, is guilty." That's not always true. That's never true.
If it was tainted, he would be free right now.
That's not true.
No,
that is not true at all.
No, that's not how it works.
If it was tainted, he would be.
And what was the last time? What was the last time you ever saw police say, "Oh, this evidence is tainted. Please let that defendant go"? The police don't never just, even if the evidence is shady, corrupted, the police ain't never going to admit that. They could go find it out.
They could take you in, but they just can't convict you.
No, police will know that their evidence. Police will even know that they planted evidence. And you will sit in that jail cell until your attorney is able to prove it in the court of law.
It just happened to me.
Bottom line is, to the whole story, leave kids alone, bro.
That's
leave fucking kids alone. Just fucking leave kids alone, man. There's so many grown-ass women.
That's a given. Like, you're saying something. The fact that you should mess with kids, that's the obvious. Nobody's serious.
I want to ask these, and I don't want to be contentious, but for the two brothers that's going after Polight right now, what were y'all 6, 7, 8 a year ago when Shanetta said all that stuff and other allegations against Polight happened? What was this bravado and this anger towards Polight then? Why wait now to want to throw him in the jail and say, man, this is a goddamn disgrace?
Because it was alleged back then.
What was this energy?
Maybe it was alleged back then.
They probably
didn't even know
nobody wanted to believe it.
They probably
it's still alleged right now. That's what I'm saying. So what changed so drastically other than him going to jail? I get that point. But the allegation was the allegation a year ago.
Evidence?
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna tell you this. I ain't gonna argue what Lamont's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you a story. I had a good friend in high school. He messed with a Caucasian woman. He was 18. We were seniors. She was a junior. Minute she got pregnant, do you know what they filed on him?
Damn right.
Statutory.
Yes, they
You know what they took? Statutory rape. And they had a kid together, and it's still on his record, and he's a social worker today, and he still can't get past it. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying the way it's set up, he's not going to get off this easy. That's all I'm telling you.
Not true. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, what I'm saying is the way it's set up now. Like, if I'm looking at it from what I know about the law, the way it's starting to pan out now is looking like this is going to. And again, this is with me being ignorant of any new evidence that might get introduced. But it's looking like this is going to be a case that Polight's going to easily be able to dismantle because I'm telling you right now.
No.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why, because this is not because I believe he's not guilty. I believe there's a lot of guilt to be thrown around this case. The fact being able to prove, because it's not on Polight. It's not on him to prove he's innocent. It's on the prosecutors to prove he's guilty. That's it. So it's a harder job to prove he's guilty. So if he has an attorney that's good enough to raise humongous doubts about where this DNA evidence came from, where it surfaced from, if it's actually legitimate, if he can raise credible doubts about that, he's going to be throwing monkey wrenches in this case from left and right. Also, we have to look at motive. All right, this other woman, were there any motive involved? What did text messages say? Were they arguing? Were they arguing about money? What were they talking about? All right, there's going to be so many other factors involved that's going to also go to motive, intent, and all of this stuff. So that's why I say, man, y'all gotta pump the brakes on some of this stuff. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Polight has a good attorney. This case is not going to go too far, especially now that Tasha Case.
Hey, Lamont, you know Johnny Cochran dead, don't you?
You don't need Johnny Cochran. You just need. The thing is, because I'm gonna tell you right now, if African,
what you saying, I'm not arguing with you. I'm saying, you know Johnny Cochran dead.
Yeah, you don't need Johnny Cochran.
Hold up, but Johnny Cochran's team is still alive.
Yeah, the law firm is still exists.
Polight got enough money. He need to quit putting money in his trunk and go do that. I'm not saying that man is wrong.
Doing with his money though.
Thank you.
Nobody pocket watching. What I'm saying is, he just said in a video less than 2 days ago, he said, I got a team of attorneys.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
That's what he's supposed to have.
That's what he's supposed to have. What I'm saying is, I hope they good. Because in the public opinion, right now, whether I believe this, wait. Whether I believe it or not, it's a whole bunch of people out here ready to hate on him.
Hey,
of course,
we all believed OJ was guilty, and
the masses are stupid. It does the court. That's what Lamont is saying in essence. Is that majority of people are going to jump to conclusions just due to articles that they've read or videos that not even articles that they read, because majority of people these days ain't reading no articles. They just going off YouTube videos.
Look, they jump to conclusions just based on him as a personality. Some people
hold on, let him finish, Let him finish his stuff real quick.
We know that as black people, we're not going to get justice, but in general terms, but it's the court of law. You can't go in there with that he say, she say and expect that he's gonna get a guilty verdict just off that. What Lamont is saying right now, for Polight's defense, all the evidence is looking that is congruent to him being exonerated, because from what they've reported so far, there's any decent attorney could easily provide reasonable doubt for anybody that's on the
jury.
The jury.
I got you on that, brother. But the extent of what they did. Let's take away whether we believe he's guilty or not.
We've already done that.
Okay, then. Does this damage his image?
Yes,
his image is already dead.
Okay, that's what he's trying to get to. That's what I'm trying to get to. That's what I'm trying to get to.
He's the man is. I know people right now in Chicago that's looking for that nigga. Like his name is really damaged.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Than that, though, I mean, this man's being accused of.
So we find out
of one of the worst crimes anybody could commit. So
yeah, we find out this dude didn't do nothing.
Jumping to conclusions on people before we know any scope of evidence.
All I'm saying is, he's already cooked. And it's whether we right or wrong.
No, we understand that. We talked about that when the show started. He's never going to be able to repair his reputation.
It's gone.
It's a shame that happened. It's a shame that happened, because I don't know if the man did it or not. I ain't never talked to the man in my life.
No, but it's not even. I mean, his
that's why it behooves us to just wait, though. You know, let's hold out opinions until some of this stuff starts to fall out.
Let me address.
Do you really think that's gonna change? Now, if he come out and they find out old girl trying to get $2.5 million out of him, and a Lamborghini and a breakfast dinner or whatever. It's not going to change. It's not going to change how people going to think about him.
I'm going to go ahead and address the comment. Let
me address this comments. We got Marsha SJ. She says some of these guys sound like abusers. Okay, so Marsha SJ, if we sound like abusers, then hit the link and come in to explain to us how you sound like an abuser. All right, because I've never seen a guy sound like an abuser. I know guys who abuse, and I know guys who don't abuse. You either are or you not. How do you sound like one? And I think it's dangerous to walk around talking about people sound like this and sound like that, because you could walk in here and open your mouth and we could say you sound like a retard, but you may not be a retard. So the thing is, we can say anything. So if you really want to say stupid stuff, you can come in and just say it publicly. You know such thing as sounding like an abuser, because you type the way you typing, the way your name is spelled. I could say your YouTube page makes you look like you one of the slowest kids on the short bus. But is it true? So is it true? But the thing is, we don't know unless we actually know who you are. You judge people by their own merits and their actions. You don't generalize people based off statements that you hear. Everybody's coming here and giving a valuable opinion, and ain't nobody came at you and disrespected you. So don't come in here talking about people sound like abusers. I hate women who walk in this chat acting like they victims. You might as well either hit the link and come on in, or you might as well report this video and get up out of here.
What did she
exactly have a
problem
with? I don't know. I don't know.
She's having a problem.
Hold on. Because I want to address people like Marsha right now, because she's one of these women that walk around playing the victim role, and I hear too many of these types of women on YouTube. So, Marsha, you can hit the link. You can hit the link and come in and address your own comments and explain what the hell you're talking about, or you can report the video and get up out of here because you sound stupid. Talking about we sound like abusers. We having an intelligent conversation. Ain't nobody said nothing about abusing or agreeing, or we haven't even defended Polight, saying that he's not guilty. We're just talking about the merits of this case. All right, we're talking about some of the things that could potentially allow him to walk, not allow him to walk. And just because we're not saying it in a way or a tone that you like, now you want to call us abusers. Like I said, now you want to get real quiet in the chat. Here, I'm gonna drop the link for her to see if she can come in. Hopefully you don't sound as slow as you type.
Come on, sister. We ain't gonna bite you. You know, join the conversation.
No, I mean, I just hate it.
Hey y'all, fellas, do you really want that kind of smoke with them?
No, yes, I do. Yes,
it's not about smoke.
It's not about smoke.
You don't know where you at. No, you don't know where you at.
Yeah, just again, we're trying to have an intelligent conversation about it. Let's have it.
I get y'all. I stand with y'all, but I'm saying, you know, they're gonna do it. They can do it.
FYF Sports, man. Come on, man.
They're gonna do it a whole different way.
That's how.
They're gonna do it a whole different way.
Like, females like her are the ones that give females a bad name. Just period. Because just because we not coming in here bashing Polight because of what the masses are doing in media, I guess black media on YouTube, it's just bashing, dude. We don't know all the evidence. It's dumb. I mean,
people,
you can't just say the man's guilty based off the stuff that they said.
You know what it is? They don't like a man to be objective and say you guilty until proven guilty.
Gnarly Lake says, how can anybody argue a rape kit evidence? Rape kit evidence is argued and debunked and thrown out of court all the time, because there are actually some cases where the woman has been raped, which I don't even want to keep using that word on YouTube, but there's some cases there's some cases where a woman has, and the rape kit doesn't even prove it. Sometimes the rape kit can't even show it. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. All I'm saying is,
I gotta respond to that. You gotta let me get a respond to that.
I got you. All I'm saying is, sometimes the rape kit won't even find evidence of any type of assault, but there has been an assault because it's documented on video. Some other times it's mutual. There's mutual, like sex, but a rape kit, like if you're dealing with a bigger guy, maybe he can cause more tears in a woman just naturally, and a rape kit, it may appear in a rape kit that there was some type of assault going on, and it really wasn't. So sometimes these rape kits aren't always factual. They have to take it in certain context. The timing of when you get it matters. All right. If a woman taking a bath or didn't take a bath, that's gonna matter. So many things that go into these rape kits and the legitimacy of them. They'll actually say, so I mean, that's why I say some people, if you don't know about these things, if you haven't studied up on it, I only know about it because I've talked with some of these athletes who dealt with some of these issues. All right, I've interviewed some of them, and so they've kind of been through it all. And these rape kits are not, they're not They're not close to accurate. They're not close to accurate.
I tell you what, I'm gonna say this, and you brothers listen to this. I would be convicted 2 times of a rape kit because I got 2 kids. So I did leave DNA in there. Whether or not you said I got it right or you handed it to me, it's the difference of opinion. I didn't ask you for it. You gave it to me. The minute you get pissed off, you can say somebody raped you. That's why I said I'm 95% with you on that, Lamont. Now, whether or not this child did that, that's one thing. That's still a child. If he did do it, he deserved to get punished.
We've said that. What we're saying is just there's not enough information right now to even come to the conclusion that he did do, because we only know one side of the story. I want to hear.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to hear the statement of the girl, because to get to in this case, to get to a conviction, you're going to have the girl testify on stand. So we want to hear what she says out of her own mouth, not what the mom is saying for her.
And that's going to pose a big. That's going to play a big influence on the case too. What she say?
Yeah, that's going to be a big. And so we're going to hear what the daughter says. I want to hear what the mom's statement is, and if it can be consistent. Right?
And if they conflict, that's going to be a big problem.
That's
case closed.
And then we may even need to hear what Polight says, which Polight doesn't have to testify against himself. And I feel like this is a case where it might be best for him just to not even testify.
You think so? You think so? You think so? You think so? No, y'all think so? Yeah, no.
I don't think he's gonna get up and say nothing. He not.
He don't need to.
He should. He should get up and say, flat out, I didn't do that shit.
Hold on. Marsha says, I'm concerned that there's a lack of understanding in here. How do we a lack of understanding of what? The one thing I do understand is that you said we sound like abusers. That you still need to come in here and address that statement. That's the one thing I understand very clear that you said, Marsha. So there ain't no confusion there. You keep trying to you're never gonna be able to digress from what you said right there. You disrespected everybody on this panel saying we sound like abusers. All right. This is why until you come in, like I said, everything that you type, I'm gonna critique and break down, and I'm gonna try to make it sound like you retarded until you actually come in and speak for yourself.
And see, a lot of these women, they'll set the grounds for them being victims, so they come in and say whatever they feel, and anybody rebut it, they a victim. You know
Marsha, I'm gonna bug the shit out of her since she come in and address that.
Marsha, why she's having an understanding that we are defending him or something?
I don't know, because like I said, I think Marsha's slow. I think Marsha is slow. She types things and says things in the chat like she's a retarded woman. That's what she types like, right? Yes, that's how Marsha's gonna be labeled. Marsha, she comes in and address that. You're gonna have to come and apologize to the whole panel before we let up off you, because you just called everybody in here abusers.
Marsha,
I told you I don't play that. I don't play that garbage, man. When women be coming in here playing victims, told you I don't care who you are. You could be you could be Beyonce walking here. You say the wrong thing and you mess around and get eaten.
Marsha, you got to put yourself in someone like Polight shoes.
Imagine you can't ask women to put themselves in man's shoes. Stand on business. Don't never do that.
Of course, but I'm saying just imagine let's say that it's a prototypical situation. So if you're being accused of something that you didn't do, you want the same due diligence that we're giving to Polight. We're not saying if Polight, like they said before, I didn't hear exactly, but I know that they've said if he's guilty, he needs to get whatever punishment happens. And in my opinion, it needs to be the ultimate punishment. But I'm not going to go into that. But you have to be objective and empathetic to a person that's being accused of something. I know you've had to be accused of something and didn't do it before, at least one time in your life. So you have to put yourself in those shoes. You can't immediately jump to conclusions on somebody because this is somebody's life. You can't do shit like that just because you have an emotional attachment. And we all, I mean, as black men, our little girls are the most important to our community. They should be, at least. So of course it's our number one priority to protect them. If he did it again, he needs to be dealt with.
homie. I just gave her an example of my homie that happened to. How are we abusing?
Man, like I said, man, people
It's
say
because we
stupid.
don't
No,
agree
what
with
happens
them.
is in this conversation, what I've been hearing though is if you don't jump on the bandwagon of saying Polight's guilty and we need to cancel him, then that means you are in agreement with whatever happened and you are cool with children getting touched. That's what it sounds like, and that's what Gravity Takeout was saying. That's what when you hear all these emotional takes. And from these people who say stupid stuff like that, they just want you to agree and feel exactly how they feel, regardless of how flawed it might be. They just want you to feel that way and just jump on the train instead of thinking for yourself, having any type of ability to critically think or do anything, giving anybody any due process, anything like that. You're just supposed to just feel the way they feel, and if you don't agree, they throw you under the bus with it.
I guess we ain't supposed to be objective men. I guess.
Marsha says, what are you talking about emotional? Marsha, you call everybody in here we sound like abusers because we don't agree with what you say.
I mean, but this is what kills me about people. They complain about us as black people getting railroaded in the justice or the quote unquote justice system and the court system. But when the shoe's on the other foot, we ready to railroad each other. Like, I don't understand that shit.
No, yeah, they'll railroad each other real quick. Not even knowing the facts of this particular case, anything. Railroad each other real quick. Now all of a sudden, black people trusting in the justice system to do the job the right way.
See, the only argument they really have, Lamar.
Marsha says, I am emotional. I guess, Marsha. Now Marsha's not going to come in. All right, we got you, Marsha. So if you're not going to come in and apologize for calling a whole panel of men abusers, then it is what it is, man. We'll see what type of person you are. Like I said, everybody in the chat knows once I call you out to come on and you don't pull up, you're not looked at it. Nothing you say is going to be respected because you can't even come in and speak for yourself. We don't cuss you out. We don't do none of that. We're going to let you come up here and speak for yourself. But if you say that type of stuff and you can't come in and speak for yourself, nothing you say is going to be respected. You sound like you just sound like you just in here ranting and raving and mad because we don't agree with what you're saying.
Without any further evidence that has been presented for us to have our opinion or to make a fair assessment on it, the only argument people could really have is the optics definitely are bad on Polight being who like I wanted to get into earlier, who Dr. Malachi York is.
Facts.
Polight is actually known to be a student under Dr. Malachi York, who currently he's serving how many multiple life terms for
child molestation.
Child molesting over how many kids? I can't remember.
It was a whole. He had his own community, so it was a whole bunch of kids.
Yeah, he had a community down here in Georgia as well. You know what I'm saying? And he actually pled guilty to that. And there is actually footage of Polight being an advocate and speaking on his issue and why he's in jail. So would that have bearing on his case? I would say,
bad.
Yeah, it looks bad, but it's not a fact of evidence to his case specifically. So if somebody wanted to come in and talk about that that's about the only thing they can say. It has been prior accusations on him, but nobody trying to file any charges against him. And that's why I came in and spoke to what I spoke to. Okay, if this has been going on with Polight or anybody out there, what are we as people that purport ourselves that come on YouTube or whatever we do is building with our people and have the best interest of our people if we allowing people like this to run around in our community and we know it and we don't care to say nothing about it unless we have some difference with them.
Facts.
Hold on, we got a message from Stony Girl 74. She says, I learned when I was violated by the opposite sex to find a strong male I trust to help. It helps to not hate all men and that they are not female's enemy. That's facts. And like I said, I'm not sure what's going on with Marsha. She's basically demonized all men. for whatever reason, she has a lot of hate towards men. And you're talking from a girl, Stony Girl 74. She's talking about her own personal experience. If anybody has a reason to hate men, she does, and she does it. Like I said, but that's coming from somebody who's dealt with. She says she's dealt with this type of stuff. Right? Salute to her.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Have y'all addressed the enablers in this situation yet?
Oh, I know who the enablers are. I already know.
Right.
The enablers, to me right now, the only person who's admittedly an enabler in this situation is the mom.
Of course.
And so the only factual statement that we got is when the police said that the mom said that she told the mom said that she told Polight it was okay to take her daughter to this after-hour club that's for people that are older than 21. Right? So the only person who's admittedly an enabler is the mom, and the mom is taking no flack at all for her actions. How she didn't get locked up, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's child neglect.
Man, ain't no way in hell I'll walk into a police station and I admit to the police I gave my daughter to this man, 14-year-old daughter. This is not even his daughter, and I told him he could take her to a club that's for adults. You just man.
She got to be tried just like him, man. That's what allows this stuff to continue. Stuff like this.
That's the same thing that happened with
the R. Kelly situation. If he was doing all this to underage kids, what were the parents doing? What part did they play in this?
That's what I was thinking. That was the same thing that Aaliyah's parents did with her family. I'll say that, her family. And what's the lady that used to sing under R. Kelly? She did that with her niece, the niece that was in the video. Yeah, it's like they're trying to get their careers off and get some money. And then, I don't know I've never done Polight's accounting. I don't know what kind of money he got, but it could be a jealous situation or a situation where she wanted to plant her daughter around him and get some rocks off because, Polight's known to be with a bunch of women, and then jealousy shows up. I have no idea.
But this is not just a phenomenon in our community with the quote unquote celebrities. If you look at the majority of sexual abuse cases within our community, 8 times out of 10, you're gonna have a mom that neglected her daughter or son that was in that situation. Either it's a boyfriend or uncle, something like that, to where the proper protocol was not taken, and they left around somebody that they have no business being left.
I've dated women, and they've told me stories when they were younger and this and that, and they went and told a parent or guardian. So they should, I think really the enablers are the people that continue to let stuff like this go on more or less than the people that's actually committing these type of crimes. That's the people that need to start getting hit, man. You know what I mean? They need to get hit just as well as the people that's doing some of this stuff.
Females were dating R. Kelly. He says, I'm talking about a leader. And when the money ran out, they played victim. That's Fighting Games Archives. I believe that when the money ran out, people played victim. When the money ran out, and then you had all these news outlets come walking around talking about, we'll pay you money to do an interview with us. And they was all jumping to get paid to do an interview and talk about it.
Until the enabler and the offenders are actually tried on the same premise or the same, things are not gonna get better with this situation. If we're gonna sit out here and have these us as people of color or black people have these little fake codes that don't really logically help our community, well, we can't go to the white man and this and that, and it leads to affect our youth and a lot of that. Like, how do we expect to grow and develop? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man.
And it's not even like, and if we can't have these quote unquote codes that we have if we not finna police our community ourselves, which we are doing a terrible job doing.
That's a great point.
I'm not gonna get mad at no severe. Me personally, I'm not going to no police because I feel like I have the people around me to where we can police our community. But if you don't have that, go to the police, because majority of these people out here, our community, our people, bro, they out for themselves. Whatever they can benefit for, they don't care about the betterment of the community. As long as they good, they gonna turn they other cheek and just let some shit go on unless if they scrape. So yeah, I mean that all that goofy ass no snitches. If you a civilian, that shit do not account for you, bro. Go handle your business, because if we keep having our daughters and our sons be victims to this sexual deviant behavior, we gonna have all this goofy ass Meg Thee Stallion shit that's out here, all this negative Cardi B culture, that bullshit. A lot of that stuff stems from these little girls being sexually abused when they children, bro. And this shit gotta stop in our community. This shit been going on for too long.
It's crazy how we can hold so much value in unproductive codes, but we can't get no codes of working together, building and all that.
Facts.
But all this superficial, unproductive stuff, we can stick by that through and through.
That shit is amazing.
It's backwards.
Yeah,
because even with the cat that I don't remember what's his name that was on early. He said he had who was he? He was talking about how 15-year-old girl came to his house and said she had been abused, and then he went to tell somebody about it. And he said, "Mind your own business." That was one of the byproducts of having some kind of code where we got this code, mind your own business and all that.
Yes.
Like, no.
Yeah, black people got this inherent problem where we always shield or hide those pedophile spirits in our family. Like
that's facts.
Like the police will do even worse to them. Like, you know, some kind of made up story in our head. I'm like, well, if we did our worst to them, there probably wouldn't be, you know, that type of spirit floating around in our community. You know what I'm saying? If we got to the like brother was saying earlier. I can't remember what he said. We policed ourselves, you know what I'm saying, and actually, you know, issued out certain punishments, or, you know what I mean, just whatever comes to mind, you know, something that will level the playing field as far as, you know, the abusers and the enablers, to let them know that, man, our kids are off limits severely, like our women are off limits. Like abuse period will not be tolerated. You know what I'm saying? Like even on our grown men, because that shit happens to them too, quiet as kept. But yeah, you know, some's got to happen.
Let me I need Freddie Chico just came in. He was on that other panel that I was on, where I felt like I was just surrounded by a lot of very emotional, sensitive energy when they were talking about this situation, and nobody was really dealing in fact. It seemed like I felt like everybody was sitting here dealing out of emotion, talking about we need to believe women and we need to believe the kids, and it's just like, hold on, you can't just walk around believing nobody. You believe whatever the truth is.
This the thing, Lamont. I got an inclination that he is guilty, but the reality is it's a possibility he is guilty and he still get off on this case. But I just want to speak to the bigger picture of even if he gets off, or if he actually get guilty, whatever the outcome may be, we still gotta find solutions for situations like this, so that they don't continue to fester in the community. You know what I mean?
Well, I have the unfortunate reality I feel about this situation. Like I said, this is just my personal opinion, which I know it has very little merit, but I feel like the kid is being used as a pawn. I feel like the kid is being used as a pawn between gripes or issues between two adults. That's what I believe. So it's just too much that just don't align right, that don't sound right. Too many questions that just raising too many red flags and just not enough answers. I don't even know if we're going to get all the answers that we want.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off, but I would love for you to start us off on this FYF and just let me know, because of who Polight is and who Polight is known, like how Polight is known to do within our community. He's known as a finesser. Would y'all agree?
Of course.
That's a popular view of him. Yeah.
All right. Would y'all? Is there a chance that this is a big ass clout chase by him? Because he sounded super confident in his response to the allegations from like Tasha K.
That makes no sense. This is a lose-lose scenario for him. Now it might be a bigger loss being incarcerated for him, but even if he's found guilty, it's not something very profitable.
He's over with in the black community. Whether he's found not guilty or guilty, he's over with.
I don't know. I think there's a sector of the community that's still gonna follow him, especially if he can bounce back and get through it, because it's just gonna add another notch to his belt as something.
Exactly. It will make him. It can raise his legendary status. Not that he's a legend, but it can raise his status if everything turns out that is false allegations, and the baby's mom, the mom, tried to do some fugazi stuff where he orchestrated this whole thing. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just spitballing because he's known to finesse the community, to benefit his name. You know what I'm saying?
But he's playing.
I don't think there's something he would orchestrate though.
I'm sorry.
When you talking about little kids, I don't think there's something he would orchestrate to pick this stuff back up. I don't think.
I don't know if he. I don't even know if Polight's that low of a person to use a little girl to try to get clout like this.
But on the same token, his name is already linked to somebody who's like that. So I don't think it's out of the realm of his name floating in those type of waters.
Nobody want to put that. Nobody want to volunteer their name.
Okay, all right. You sounded pretty confident. Like he's about to get off.
Let me go to Freddie Chico. Okay. He just hopped in. We just been talking about this whole Polight situation. Just the emotions behind it, man. People, all of a sudden, I take a disdain for the people that are all of a sudden trying to play the high and mighty role. The high and mighty role of this is like we need to be worried about the kid, and this is about the little girl. And it's just like y'all just quit trying to play high and mighty all of a sudden now. Y'all motherfuckers don't care about these little kids like that, right? Otherwise you be in Chicago dealing with those kids and all of the street violence that they got to live through. If it was about the kids, there'd be so many things have a vested interest in this community in. So don't run around talking about it's for the kids right now just because you hate Polight. And Freddie Chico, what are your thoughts on this whole topic? I think it's starting to get out of control.
I agree with you. I heard some of the stuff you were saying, and I had the same mentality or thought pattern when individuals were talking about everybody's defending Polight. I'm like, every video I seen on YouTube was dogging this brother out. Yeah. Not one was defending him. So I'm like, where are y'all seeing these videos about he's getting defended? I blame it on Tyler Perry. I blame it on Tyler Perry, and I blame it on Steve Harvey. He has shown the template for man-hating is the lucrative sport that you're going to make money off of. So as long as you dogging some dude out, bitter women are going to love you. And there was like 30% of the people of the panel that me and you were a part of that actually had, not saying that he's innocent, but just saying, hey, let's get both sides and let's get to the truth. You know what I mean? Because I'm sorry, I don't know about anybody else on this panel, but
let me just slide this in. Why you gonna start with open, brother?
Let him finish.
Nobody knows that children actually can lie. Like that's a mind-boggling concept to so many people. Like, we gotta believe this child no matter what, because they would never lie. Like, that's not even possible. I'm like, do you guys have kids? I'm like, for real, any of y'all? But like I said, overall, and I know somebody wants to get in.
Shit, nigga, when I was 12, I was finessing everybody, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was finessing. I ain't finna lie. I ain't finna lie, man. Hey, y'all, I'm sorry. I love y'all, auntie, grandma, but shit, y'all know what time it was, bro. Shit, I was going back and forth, all of them. Shit, my auntie had a bar. I was going there. I was going down, bro. I was going everywhere, telling everybody I ain't got no money. Y'all telling I ain't got no money. I'm hungry. Everybody, I'm hungry. Shit. Yeah, but hey, I just came in to say this though. I just hopped in to say this. Hey, this chick, what's her name? Cynthia G. She had a show where this chick was on there admitting that she, I think like 5-6 years ago, she was having sex with a minor. I think dude was probably like 16 years old, and she was admittedly saying that, and sending like communicating with Cynthia G behind the scenes and shit like that. So I'm like, yo, all right, I'm just looking at everything, bro. Like how the society set up like this? So we got somebody that could come on air, admit to crimes, you know, like details and like saying, yeah,
don't care.
Admitting to it, and nobody don't care. And then something like this where somebody's denying. I don't get stuff like that, man. That's what I don't get. So all these people with the morals that came on your show, they need to go over Cynthia G and look at that video and then see if they care about kids. Because it seemed like it's only one sided, bro. That's what I see, bro.
I knew that this world was completely ass backwards when I watch an 80-year-old Bill Cosby go to prison for supposedly drugging these women 40, 50 years ago. But then I literally listened to Cardi B openly admit that she drugged men and robbed them. And she would drug men and rob them. She admitted this, and she celebrated for drugging men and robbing them after she drugged them.
Getting her money. Yeah. But they don't know about who hates men.
So what I'm saying is, I really don't get it though, bro. Like you literally have a human being saying, like two human beings, you put them up there, right? One human being saying this, then another human being saying this. Why you pick this one? This one's getting all the ads, commercial, everything. She's on TV. She's not getting canceled. Then as soon as you slip up, you make a mistake, and you could deny the shit all you want. Nah, you canceled.
Right.
That shit backwards.
Just to hold the 14-year-old girl thing and like, oh well, you know, she is not able to consent and this all of this bull crap. It's like Usher was 12 years old having sex with grown women. Did y'all call those women pedophiles?
Shout out to Puffy.
Double standard.
What he did. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Puffy. Shout out to Puffy.
Saying, they have no problem with that, and you wonder why he can't get in a relationship that's solid.
We got to just keep the same energy across the board, man. We can't just have it's only niggas just getting on rant. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the same energy, man.
It's always been stories of these. It's always been stories of these fine teachers in high school messing with students. And it's never been a big.
They all wearing their short skirts. They wear their little short dresses, and they go into school. You go into school. Why you gotta dress like that? Why you gotta put on makeup? You in front of little
messing
kids.
with teenage athlete football players and basketball players.
Absolutely right. But I don't know if y'all have time for this, but because I actually had a couple of offline conversations with those guys trying to, school them on certain things because, like you said, they were very emotional. Very emotional. I have 2 daughters and a son. Everybody like, what about the daughters? What about the sons? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. It's crazy, bro.
You know what I mean? Like we're supposed to just and still defend you while you crapping on me.
Hey, it's crazy how I see that, bro.
Hey, I got one for you. I'm a truck driver, right? So I'm up in a place outside of Cleveland, like northern part of Cleveland. And I meet up with this chick, I forgot how I met her, probably like on Facebook or something like that. And we got, a rapport together. So we get up and we're talking or whatever. And she tells me about her kids. She's got a son. She's got 2 sons and a daughter. You can hear basically the negligence as she talks about her sons. Like she had her son. She had her son stand over, or some guy some other little boy from the football team stand over with her son. She goes in the room and she catches them doing something sneaky, and then they go back to being straight or whatever. But like she's so glowing about her daughter and being a good mom to her daughter. I'm like, yo. Everything you said about your sons has been like conflict with you, and the father's not around. So I mean, these boys are just like they're like pawns in a game to them. Right. Or matter of fact, they're not even a factor.
Hey, let me educate the guy and the girl talking about the Siemens things because he said he's confused. So I'm gonna call him confused. When we're talking about being a parent. This girl is 14 years old. Now, we got to consider where the source is. We're not talking about a current girlfriend, current wife, and her daughter came to her saying, hey, although I was in the safety of my own home, this guy came and snatched me up, skeeted all over my clothes, beat me up, and then handed me back off to you. That's not what we're saying here. If that's the case, if they can verify that, he needs to be nuked. But at the same time, that parent needs to be nuked. Like, how did that child, who is supposed to be under your direction, your protection, is able to go to so-called club, so-called hotel room, and I mean, maybe I'm just too old and don't know this. Maybe this is a new thing, but I didn't know people was like, it's a sport to skeet on your clothes, but and the scarves, and you keep it like, hey, look at my shirt and the stuff I got on it. Look at the scarf and the stuff that I got on it.
Right.
This is a person that does not like him. You don't think they have a motive to lie?
Hold on.
Because they were living under his roof and loving the millions that he had, but now they got to work for a living. You don't think they might have an axe to grind with him? They can't be in the Rolls Royce no more, living it up?
Right.
Right.
And they want him to ask questions as if it's already happened. Why did you have this 14-year-old here? How do you know he did that? How do you know that's not
we got to realize? We gotta realize that the system we got right now, Instagram, social media, all that, we gotta realize, man, and be true to ourselves that it's affecting the court system. It's affecting people that are jurors or people like me and you. They watch everything. They got Instagram. They got everything, bro. It's affecting everything. So really and truly, there's a second set of jurors, which is the court of public opinion. That stuff matters. We can't act like it doesn't matter, because we don't have jurors that are just they don't have social media, they don't watch nothing, they just sit in the bunker, wait till they time to go try a case. Nah, we got regular people that's watching stuff, that's emotional, that's having their reaction, and they're making decisions off that, even the judges. So we just gotta know, we just gotta eat that, man. This is society that we live in right now. A lot of the feminists, whatever, the virtue signalists, the victims, all them people are getting a lot of power right now, and they're influencing a lot of stuff, man. I mean, the manosphere is coming, but right now, the way it is, 80% divorce rate is lopsided. Men are not getting any custody. Men are just, their pockets are getting drained by the court. It is what it is. We got to realize what's going on and accept it. We can't be in denial. Not saying we're gonna accept it and not do anything about it, but we got to know what's going on.
Let me get to some of these comments real quick. We got up y'all. He keeps saying we're projecting. You can hit the link and explain it to us. Like, I don't know what you mean when you just keep saying that, because you're not giving no real insight even after that. So I don't know if you even understand what the projecting actually means. We got Tyson Garcia. He says even if Polight gets off, he still will be scrutinized and rightfully. I believe so. But I believe that even if he gets off, and let's say the evidence overwhelmingly proves that it was all a lie and it was fictitious, I think they're still gonna find a way he still did it. And you have people like Kwame Brown, who, like I said, Kwame admitted he doesn't even know who Polight is, but he says, if he beats this case, he's working with those people, he's an agent. And it's just like, wow. Okay, so now in the United States,
then Kwame is.
Kwame has, I don't know if Kwame be the case, but
I think he did.
If he working with the people, why would they even let the stuff get out for him to ruin his name?
I think Kwame's just found that like to be honest, I think that's just like a cool term to say that you're some type of agent for him, and it doesn't really have any real meaning to it. He doesn't know what it means.
But he doesn't like it when people say that to him, so I don't understand.
Right.
Hey, you muted my guy. You talking, but he muted.
Yeah, Freddie Chico. Yeah, you're muted, Freddie Chico. Somehow you're muted. Go ahead. You can take yourself off mute. There you go.
Yeah. But Kwame Brown almost got finessed himself, and he talks about the story where the girl tried to set him up. But
see, yep.
He in similar situations, but he trying to.
Well, see, because I know two YouTube channels that are pretty big YouTube channels right now that are getting in contact with the young lady that accused him of sexual assault, and they're trying to interview her to have her give the real story on what happened between her and Kwame Brown. It's just like, that's why I said Kwame Brown. I was like, you gotta watch the stones that you throw, because the same thing that you're trying to do to other people is now about to happen to you. So we gotta bring some real. He says this fake Ticket TV account says he's guilty. Stop trying to defend him. First of all, nobody's defended Polight.
No, I'm not a fanboy.
Nobody's defended him. See, this is what I mean.
It's called being objective.
I know this is a fake account.
Ticket, right?
It's a fake. There's just too many people that come in here and say, because we're not thinking exactly how they want us to think, we're saying that he's not guilty when that's not the case. I actually think there is some guilt involved. But
well,
again,
I think that we need to be fair on that part. It's like we need to separate. He's a weirdo and he's guilty. He's guilty of being a weirdo. The stuff
Right
he's
now.
saying is weird as I don't know what.
Yes,
That doesn't mean he's guilty of the stuff they're alleging him for. You know,
But
the funny costumes, the stupid things he's saying, the glasses he's wearing, all that stuff is weird. Can't deny that at all. But when we start going into, you know, I mean, this girl looks like she's 7. You know what I'm saying? And on the same note, he got all these grown women falling all over because they want to be the next wife that he has. I think he has 4 of them currently. You know, it's very hard to understand how you would go force something when you have it so freely over here. I mean, come on, stop it.
I've seen some shady stuff.
No sense.
I don't know if y'all heard this story about Chief Keef, but there was a hotel maid who came behind him and was cleaning his room, and she found one of his condoms in the trash, and she used it to inseminate herself and get herself pregnant.
Man, God damn.
Hold on. But the court
doing
said,
too much, mommy.
The courts
doing too much.
She admitted to the courts what she did.
Wow.
But then the courts also said because it is your DNA, you are responsible for the child. So the thing is, I mean, the thing is, we know that people finesse with these, like the DNA. Like
I never heard that.
We've seen some crazy stuff.
I feel like I've heard that one. Yeah.
Wow.
It's true. It's true.
But
Now he has a kid now.
Tell me about a turkey base. I was like, I mean, y'all like scientists and stuff. Like, what is going on here? You know what I mean? And this one talking about some guilty period. I'm like, my thing is, this can easily happen to any of us on here. And if anybody could convince you guys that, hey, I'm this or what have you, because
hold on.
somebody said something about me, I mean, that to me is the biggest issue I have with it. Because you can't undo it. You can't like, oh, my bad. Yeah, you know, you got to understand, I felt that you did it because of this and this and this, but now we find out she lied. There's no
you got to keep the same energy across the board, man. There got to be consequences for allegations that are just not true. Got to be severe, not only consequences, severe consequences, because you're tearing down people's lives. We got to realize
there's not going to be consequences.
Like, what evidence do you need?
Because
I mean, if you're not there, how do you know if they're lying or telling the truth? The only person knows is her.
We got Up Y'all says the only way Polight is innocent is if the mom is lying. There's no evidence that the mom is lying. Well, there's no evidence of the case even out yet, so you don't even know what evidence is out.
Right.
The only thing you know.
Patient girl making that whole all detailed story. Like, were you there? And then he did this, and he did this, and I'm so angry. I'm like, you need some medication.
Lamar, block this Ticket TV troll. He trying to using your name. I had one dude in my live stream like that.
Dude's fishing for attention.
Says, I got it for leaking my location. I didn't leak your location. Everybody knows you in the DR. Yeah,
no. He leaked his own location.
He getting that BBL. He getting that BBL.
With them Dominican shorties and shit.
Oh man, nah, yeah, I'm gonna let him be. If we ignore it, he'll go away. We got a lot of people in the chat, man. Up y'all, come in and see. Like I said, it says how long can sperm live in a condom? Well, it obviously lasted long enough so she can get pregnant.
Wow,
So,
I mean, how dirty? I mean, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's wild.
That's disgusting.
I don't want to think about that shit.
But my thing is, and I think I told them about this, but everybody know about the Brian Banks situation, right? I don't have to school anybody on that.
Yep, I know Brian Banks.
You know what I'm saying? All on the lie. This man spent 5 years in prison because she was salty that he broke up with her. You can't give me them 5 years back.
Hold on, did you hear about the case where the guy got out? He actually did his time for the rape. And when he got out, he ended up meeting up with the girl.
That's her.
That's her? Is that Brian Banks? And then they set her up and she admitted that it was all a lie.
Correct.
And they had to take
she got
her
$1 million from the school because she sued the school because
Yep.
they didn't keep her safe.
Yep.
You think she got a penny back? You think she spent a day in prison?
Nope. Yep, Brian
There's
Banks.
people right there in New York City that got put in prison for
That's
crimes
fraud,
they
bro.
committed and had commit suicide before they go, oh, hey, they weren't really guilty. But they're
That's
dead.
fraud. Some other shit. That's fraud. You tearing out somebody's life, like conspiracy, all that. That's a whole bunch of stuff.
The laws don't care. The laws don't care.
Old girl that got the dude shot, that got the dude stabbed up in New York.
Since today, in this day and age, you want to be so moral and like, oh,
yeah,
all right, be moral about that. That you messing with somebody's life, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you taking money, you stealing money, like, come on, crazy. Hey, but I just wanted to hop in, man. I'm about to hop up. But I just want to say too. I just want to say too, man. Let's not jump to conclusion. Let evidence speak for itself. And as a society, man, let's not quick to jump to conclusion and demonize somebody, bro. Man, I appreciate you for having me, man. Good show. Keep up the work, man.
People only want justice and due process when it deals with a specific situation. They could care less about other people.
Right. Shit, I won't even post about this joint until like the whole, some more facts come out, like actual facts, because Tasha K ain't enough for me.
Yeah, Tasha K makes me want to lean the other way the way she talks, and people like they take it as word. Like that one feminine dude that came on and was like, "Oh, what are these men? These men, like you're not even a man, dude."
Hold on, you talking about homie sitting in the car?
Well, him too, but no, the one he didn't have a face, he didn't have a thing, but he got kept in a higher pitch. He sounded like like he, a part of that lifestyle. But he just kept saying, "We're men, What are you men doing? You have no man. Why these men?"
He not us, man.
I don't get it.
You on the other side of the wall.
I'm like, hold on. I'll tell you
when you talk to me.
My man killing this impression.
The one thing about part of being a man is withholding your own judgment for somebody until you get the facts on a particular situation, not rushing to quick conclusions. Remember, y'all, this is exactly how men acted. Amen. This is how exactly men acted with Emmett Till. When that woman came around saying, "Oh, he raped me," all the men got emotional. Because they were already filled with hate towards black people. Right. They were emotional. And they said, before we even look to see if what she said is true, we're just going to believe the woman. And we're going to act first without thinking. Then we have a situation with Emmett Till. Right. So before you are quick to demonize somebody on very, very, very little information, and the only information you have is the sketchy wording of a woman who, even in her own statement, is giving some sketchy testimony that may implicate herself. I'm not about to be quick to reserve judgment or pass judgment on anybody, even if there is DNA evidence, because what she said sounds so sketchy. I have to even consider that the DNA evidence is also sketchy because nothing sounds right about this case.
Right, but then you got guys saying, "I don't want to wait for no facts. I just want to nuke him." So he could be completely innocent and dead, and you're okay with that.
Right. That's not good. That's not cool.
You know what I mean? And then these people talking about it's a rare case. Man, y'all need to watch some of these documentaries.
There's
one called Deadly Women. There's another one, I forget what the girl's name is, but Snapped. A lot of crazy women on that. It should be called Crazy Women, not Snapped. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? It's not rare.
I don't think what you got posted, Lamont, I don't think that's necessarily could be true. He could be guilty and she could be still lying.
Yeah, because that was the other thing too. Because like I said, I'm not a fanboy, but the thing that crossed my mind is, how somebody can sit there and say, I will admit to being guilty of something, and you look at them like, oh, wait a minute, if they're really not guilty of that, why would they admit it? Possibly, what he actually did was worse than that. And I'm like, what is worse than this thing? But it just possibly might be something that he does not want to admit to. That is okay with him saying, "Hey, he's kind of milky in the water." Like, "Hey, we don't know what really it is or not," because this crap that he actually did is so much worse. But my mind can't go that high to go, what's worse than that?
He pleaded guilty or something.
No, I'm saying just in case, like people are like, why isn't he saying I'm innocent? Because that might open up a door or something else. Where it's like, oh, you couldn't like the killing thing. Where it's like he couldn't say I didn't have sex. I had to say I didn't have a sexual relation. So he can kind of finesse the words and not.
Yeah,
be
that's
held,
why.
You know what I mean?
That's why I said something. He could be still guilty, and she could be lying too as well.
Right.
I'd have seen Brother Polight get on somebody's ass though. There was a black Hebrew Israelite because of the Bible saying that the Bible consented to have sex with 12-year-olds and shit like 12-year-olds.
I've seen that too.
Like that. And he was getting on the man ass for that shit because he was like, "Which so you telling me you'll let a man have sex with your 12-year-old daughter?" So to hear this shit come out, it's crazy.
That's one of the first things I thought about when this came out. I was like, man, I could swear I heard this man going at Hebrew Israelites for the same thing. So it doesn't mean that we've seen crazier situations. That's what I said. It doesn't exonerate him. Just
have y'all ever heard him caping for York though?
No, I don't.
I've heard that too. I've heard both. I mean, it's just like you can say he could be lying. I mean, he could be telling the truth, and the girl could be lying at the same time. I've seen him work both sides of the coin. You know what I'm saying? So
I've been following Polight and Sarnetta because I know him through Sarnetta Media on YouTube for about 8-9 years. I told you I started to part my ways with them guys. I still listen to a little bit of stuff, but I started to part my ways from them when they got into the beef. It was a beef with they had got into a beef, but it was a beef prior to that. But they just put a stamp on it when Sarnetta came on and he said what he said about his so-called niece or whatever. And I was like, man, it made Sarnetta look just as bad as him, in my opinion, saying that if you knew all that, why are you purporting this dude as somebody that's respectable until y'all get into a beef and now you want to share that with the people? You know what I'm saying? Like,
majority of these people is just charlatans, bro. At the end of the day, they not doing none of the shit they saying. All these people that be throwing rocks in glass houses. It all seems that they got a glass house at the end of the day. So, but all these people that is going with these allegations, man, please set y'all ass down somewhere with anything. Like, stop. For real. You can't. There's not enough evidence to say if he's guilty or not guilty. You can't have no opinion. You can't formulate an accurate opinion based off the evidence that has been presented. So sit y'all ass down.
For real.
The fuck?
But hey, man, ask you, because at the end of the thing, I only had to speak twice at the other panel, but you can see in the chat, I'm not following him. I'm not subscribing to him. Like, really, I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt.
Yeah, I don't care.
Hey, when you have an opinion, you know what I mean?
Fuck. No, you must be a pedophile if you don't just crucify him. You're insensitive to women's plight, even though we could possibly be lying.
That don't bother me.
That's people that's uneducated with
LBC says I'm wrong. I want to hear what LBZ got to say about this.
He ain't gonna come up in there.
LBZ will come in.
Hello.
Yeah, he will.
They don't know nothing about the system. They don't know nothing about how the system works. They don't know how people been.
Yeah, they do. They don't care.
Nah, we get real.
You can tell somebody ain't never worked with kids before.
What you talking about?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. No, I want to make it clear. Look, y'all, this whole conversation is not about guilt or innocence. This is not about nobody in here saying Polight is not guilty, but nobody's all. And then there's some people that feel that way he's guilty. If you feel that way, that's a personal preference. I don't care.
Right.
All I'm saying is feeling however you feel or whatever information you think you can pull up on YouTube that's going to convict him is not going to hold any water in a court of law.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying when them prosecutors got to go prove that Polight is guilty, they're not going to be pulling up YouTube videos on Dr. York.
That's what that dude said. That's what he keeps saying. Look at Sarnetta's video. That's all the evidence you need. Just look at his video.
Yeah.
That's they
just trying to run past the facts.
But then we get mad when the Caucasian media be putting pictures of motherfuckers that got shot by the police who got prior convictions and all that shit, and pictures on Instagram in their past.
So basically,
But
what
when
you're
they do this
saying,
shit in these situations, it's not consistent.
basically we want people to use evidence that stereotype us that we don't like. It's poverty logic,
hold on.
man.
We got unpopular opinion in here, man. I don't know if he chimed in yet. What you got on this? And we got Cuba too. I want to go to Cuba after unpopular. You got to take yourself off mute. Unpopular opinion. He still ain't said nothing. All right, Cuba, what you got on
I'm listening to y'all. I was just listening to y'all.
Okay.
I know a little bit about it, but I mean, especially what you say. You was talking about it last week, but I'm still gonna listen to y'all.
I just think it's I don't know, man. This situation, man, is man. We about to see a lot of people try to jump on this train and get at Polight. Like, you don't have to like them, but I think a lot of people are jealous. I think a lot of people either hate him because of the jealousy, because they don't like the way he carries himself. Because I hear a lot of people talking about, oh, I don't like how he's talking. He sounds like he's boastful right now. Or then I heard somebody was saying something like, oh, it sounds like he's talking like it's over, like he's just
like a suicidal or something.
I was like, what are y'all talking? I was like, now y'all psychologists now?
Everybody.
I was like, man, come on, man. I was like,
and like I said, I know of him. I ain't was like, oh, what is he tweeting today? What did he post today?
He says, why did Polight get $1,000 bail for a serious charge? I don't know.
I'll be listening to him on a spiritual level and shit. Like, he be saying a lot of good shit I like to hear about the Bible and shit.
Everything I've seen about Polight,
it
points to him being a fraud and a charlatan. But even with that, he still deserves due process. I mean, you can't put your emotional feelings on somebody, engage that towards their livelihood, bro. If you doing that, that's some real female shit.
Right.
Get out your emotions.
Right. That's backwards.
Yeah.
And all I'm really saying is, I think it's a high probability he is guilty. But if there is an enabler, they need to be tried as well. Because I think those are the big reasons why the
enabler is the
situations come up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
The mama sound like them R. Kelly.
Yeah,
like
I know
them
that's
R.
a
Kelly
particular
girls,
enabler, but I'm saying if it's more information as far as possibly others, whether it's just her or more, that's all I'm saying. If there's any, that need to be looked as well as him being looked at as well. That's all.
I'm calling clout chase. So yeah, I'm probably stretching the hell out of this thing. But I feel like the dude is a mastermind, because I used to listen to him a lot, and the way he would just finagle himself through these arguments that he had over the years against like your Hebrew Israelites and everybody. I just, I'm not rooting for him, but I think this guy is crafty as shit. That's what I think.
But I mean,
I agree with you. I don't know nobody else more well spoken than Polight, man. He can talk his way out of life.
He can semantic his way out of an argument to where you done brought so many syllables out, you done forgot even what the whole
right.
But it's like at the end of the day, bro, like I said before, the man to me is a fraud. His track, his MO speak for itself, but we can't put our feelings based on the prior dealings and what he's did before in this situation. You can't do that type of shit.
Yeah, because a lot of people still mad they gave him money. That's what a lot of them videos over too.
Right, and I think that's the main thing that people need to focus on, is that I would hate to think that he's that low of character to say, okay, let me try to play the victim and have people attack me for this extremely sensitive subject. I think he just got so arrogant and pissed the wrong person off, and they're like, we're gonna try to figure something out how to get him, because this supposedly happened like 2 years ago too, where somebody else tried to do the same thing. So I think he just has, how people just are so spiteful of what he's getting, and they're like right next to him, and they ain't getting a crumb of what he's getting. So like, let me knock him down a peg.
Hold on, let me go to Up Y'all real quick. Up Y'all says fanboys ignoring DNA evidence on a baby. Up Y'all, you keep saying that,
and you won't come in here.
But the thing is, Up Y'all, we spent about an hour talking about the DNA. I don't know if you were just in the chat, or if you weren't listening, or you weren't here yet, but we've already talked about that aspect of it. We talked about how from the outside looking in, yes, the DNA, having that DNA evidence from the outside looking in, it does look like a damning piece of evidence. But we also have to consider the fact that when you're talking about DNA evidence,
man,
DNA evidence,
hoes be saving DNA evidence every day.
Hold on,
Is it possible he had sex with the mother and then put the shit on the damn shirt?
Bro, that's how that woman got pregnant with that millionaire, bro. Hey, bro. She went into the man's room to go clean her shit. The man had a condom in there. On God, you go lick this shit up. She got the condom and put it in her pussy and got pregnant.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. But DNA evidence isn't foolproof. It just because DNA evidence exists, it doesn't mean immediate. Yeah, it doesn't tell the full story, because now once you have DNA evidence, it actually makes the case harder, because now you have to explain how the DNA evidence came about. It's just like on a murder scene. If like with the OJ Simpson shit,
right?
When they found that DNA evidence, well, once they started digging into where the DNA evidence surfaced and came from, then they started to figure out it was some foul play involved here. Hold on,
right?
It's something fishy going on with this DNA evidence,
right?
So the thing is, in this situation especially, the crime scene is probably going to be the little girl. But where was she? Did she change clothes? Whose clothes did she have on? Like, there's going to be so many questions that need to get answered. You're going to need to see videotape. So the thing is, in this case, that there's DNA evidence. But to say that DNA evidence is the smoking gun, in this case, is definitely far from that. So we got a long way to go.
It's too premature in the ordeal to even see if the evidence will ultimately be used in court. Like, people just need to shut the fuck up.
Right, because my thing is, like, this girl in here is talking. It's too many people watch these Lifetime movies where these girls are getting raped, and they believe every girl has gotten raped. And so, if anybody says rape, you're guilty. So, don't care. They don't want to hear no story. They don't care about anything other than they must be a rapist.
Hold on, we got Stephanie D. Stephanie D says Emmett Till's accusations were driven by racism and hate.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's not the same. It's not the same case of a young girl claiming she was raped, and that happens every day. First of all, with Emmett Till, what we were talking about was we're not comparing the cases per se. We were comparing the reaction by the men. The reaction by the men is overly, you could say hate, but yeah, that's what I see with Brother Polight. With a lot of men, is their hate for Polight drives them to the conclusion that they're coming to. Yeah. They're not making a conclusion based out of logic and reason or law. They're just making their conclusion about Polight because if you listen to these men talk, they talk about Polight's money and his wives and the jealousy that they have for him, as opposed to looking at this particular case and understanding that this case is separate from the person that you may like or dislike. Well, y'all gotta come with a little bit more heat, man.
And hate is emotional.
Some of y'all in the chat, man. Some of y'all in the chat, man. Some real weak arguments, man.
It's black and white linear thinking that just because people on the panel is saying that we can't necessarily determine by the evidence that's given that he's guilty or not. We're not automatically saying by making that statement that the girl is lying. What we're saying is it's too early in the process to have an opinion on some shit. And that's y'all's problem. Y'all cannot contrive these opinions based on the little bit of evidence that's there. You can't do it. And educated,
Go ahead, bro. Nah, it's just like the vaccine. Like a bunch of people jumped on that without any evidence if the shit worked. So it's like, we're dealing with a very emotional time globally for a lot of people reacting and just going off the damn, off the they just on the deep end right now. The whole, like Australia, man, they finna go back and forth before our eyes. You know what I'm saying? Trying to, fight being locked down and only having like 2 people die from the damn, and that's not like a real number to quote, but the numbers are real low as far as deaths. They don't even have a child that died from the coronavirus, and everybody's on lockdown over there. So I mean, it's the whole society that we're dealing with, especially Western, is emotionally retarded, if I can use that. Sorry if I messed up your channel right there, FYF. But yeah, I mean, y'all take the mic, but for real, it's a crazy time for common sense.
Tyson Garcia, the evidence with DNA right now for public is guilty. It's too early to have a opinion, bro. You can't have an opinion based on this shit. Like, what are y'all not getting?
Yeah, he's guilty. I've tasted his semen, not me. I'm just saying that's how y'all sound.
What the
God damn.
Hold on.
That's how y'all sound. And like,
truth, man. That's
Hold
truth.
on.
Nothing but truth. I mean, man, come on, man.
People get confused with this DNA evidence. It's just like, if your fingerprints, if a bank was robbed, okay, let's say a bank gets robbed, all right, and they can't figure out who did it, right? But we know I was in the bank an hour prior, and my fingerprints is left in the bank. I've left DNA evidence in the bank. Just because my DNA evidence is in the bank, just because they find DNA evidence, fingerprints, whatever you want to call it, don't always mean guilt.
And
but
to add,
I always tell my
and we don't know what type of DNA evidence was found on the girl. It wasn't semen. I don't recall any report actually specifying if it actually was semen.
A lot
Does
of
anybody
Hail
have any
Marys being
documents on
thrown.
that?
There's a lot of Hail Marys out there right now.
Do we know?
There's a lot of Hail
I
Marys.
need to wear gloves when I go to the bank.
Does anybody in the
Man.
chat? Hey, does anybody in the chat know exactly, or give me a link to where I could find the details?
You really can't go off no YouTuber because they gonna inflate the story even more and say it was semen even though they don't know.
They need subscribers.
Oh, but
Yeah.
I don't
That's the biggest thing, the
understand.
Tyler Perry thing. If you hating on men, they're gonna gravitate. All these little
I-
beautiful women in here. Ain't
Brother, I would say that started with Oprah though.
Her too.
When you say that
Her
started
too.
Oprah show, it started with her show in the late 80s.
Dog a man out, make $1 million.
Yeah.
But I just
that's the teaching the student right there though.
That would happen to PJ
That's the teaching the
Washington.
student.
True that.
Oh
true that.
God.
PJ Washington got it bad.
But just a little self plug. Appreciate you inviting me. I gotta go. Get some lunch. But
all right,
y'all want to go to the truth? The FreddieChicoShow.com. I talk Monday, Wednesday, Friday. No topic off limits. Just keep it clean. All that good stuff. And we kick the truth. I don't care. You don't have to think like me, but you do have to think. You're never too old to learn. You're never too young to teach. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Holla at your boy.
All right, salute, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
Salute.
I'm gonna steal that. No, I'm just fucking.
But nah, yeah, man, it's wild out here right now. It's a wild time, man. And this is why I say everything that we talked about today, it all goes back to just being a man in today's world or being an athlete in today. Like he just brought up PJ Washington situation.
Oh,
but the thing is, PJ Washington, we know his situation now has become an example to other NBA players because with Bo Ball, his girlfriend made some questionable comments about money, and what he do?
Ran right over there.
No.
Wait, who did you say? Who did you say?
So remember, Bo Ball was also dating the IG model.
Oh, I know it.
Oh, you talking about Bobo? Yeah, he let her go.
He dropped her fast as soon as she saw
a bad habit.
Right.
Yep.
So the thing is, he used them as an example. Well, if you know your girl's out there saying questionable stuff about athletes and money, well, you probably shouldn't waste no time getting rid of her if it starts to come out. And as soon as Bo saw that, just a little drip of that come out of her mouth, he let her go quick.
What she said?
I don't know, man. I know she.
She did a song on TikTok talking about I'm gonna be a lifelong gold digger or something like that. It was like along the lines of that. And then Bobo was like, see you, baby. I got to go.
Yeah. He done the right thing, man. You got to listen to what women say and believe them.
Yeah. When they tell you who they are, that's what PJ tweeted that. He said, when people show you who they are, believe them. Like a week ago or something like that.
Man, that nigga's a goofy.
But
there's something on Twitter.
But you know what though? She called him at an early. She called him young.
He still should have known.
That's on dude pops, bro. His pops bogus as hell.
It's worse if he had married her though, right?
He did marry.
He didn't marry.
Shit,
Yeah,
he
apparently
didn't
they
marry.
did marry. Yeah.
Oh,
He
y'all
might
talking
as
about
well.
Bobo like married that girl?
No,
No,
we're
no,
talking
not
about
Bobo. We
PJ.
talking about
Wow,
PJ. He
she
didn't marry
finna
her.
get married.
Nah, he
She
didn't
finna
marry
get
her.
marriage money out there, nigga. He might as well have married her.
No, she can't command but so much being a daggone single woman though. I mean,
Man, I
if
done,
she
She was
was
I done
if
seen.
she
28.
was married, yeah, if she was married, I mean, if they had got married, then she'd have more of a,
They
you know
did
what I'm
get
saying, more
married.
leverage.
They did get
They
married.
did?
Yes.
Oh, I ain't know
That
that.
Remember,
nigga is a sucker,
remember. This
bro.
how you know
Oh,
because
That
she
shit.
Cold
nigga's a
bitch.
sucker,
she
That's
bro.
a cold
secretly
bitch,
filed for
boy.
divorce.
Nah, that ain't
Man.
even on her, bro. That's on his
She
goofy
filed
ass,
for
bro.
divorce
Yeah,
secretly
he
2 weeks
goofy.
after she
He
had the
is
baby.
goofy.
That nigga's a
2
goofy, bro.
weeks.
Yeah, he
He
been
did
with
it to
her. He
himself.
been best with her since he was
He
18 and she was
deserves
28.
that shit.
Man,
When he
I
was at
think
college.
he might be straight. I don't think he's gonna get robbed like everybody thinks he is, because she does got video out there trying to put game on other hoes on how to get, sports figures. So I mean, she does got that tape out there.
Look, she was up here hanging out with Tiana Trump. He ain't know no better.
Boy, that's what I said, boy. Shit. Boy,
Shit,
I
yo,
don't know. She
that's
nigga,
ain't
you,
your
been through
that's
that
nigga,
your
shit.
you,
gal friend, bro.
nigga, your toes ain't never curled when you got your dick sucked.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Hey, when you sticking your thing out there and it's getting good to you, you lose your mind. You ain't got no dick discipline.
PJ
Hey,
Wash is just
Problem. She
if you know not to
niggas a
fuck with her,
goofy.
you know to pull out. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
That's
she
risk
left him.
He
management,
did
man.
that
She
to
left the
himself.
nigga soon as she
He,
got
he
the baby,
deserved that
man.
shit. Goofy ass nigga.
I actually think the
Goofy.
baby was an insurance policy.
Of
Oh
course
yeah,
it was.
definitely was. These women now are looking at babies as paychecks.
That's what
Oh
I'm
my
saying.
God.
Like, bro,
Yep.
the whole
Right.
society, bro, is just dysfunctional in
We
this
know that
fashion,
because
bro.
Bossy Empress was on our channel talking about it. How she's like, yeah, these men are stupid.
Man, the
He said we
ATM.
can have babies. She said we can have a baby. She said we gonna get paid the rest of our life off that baby. I said,
It's
what?
an
She
investment.
was
But
speaking
guys
about
got
men like an
to know,
ATM
Just
though.
man.
saying
So I'm all
saying
about
that shit like it ain't
accountability, though.
nothing.
Saying it like it ain't nothing.
I'm all about
God
accountability, though.
damn.
I mean,
That's why
we know what we getting
OnlyFans.
ourselves into. Just because they
Right.
fine don't mean you got to knock them down, though.
Of course.
That's why
Hey,
And that's
OnlyFans
where the
gone. They
accountability
finna
comes
shut
in at
down
right there.
OnlyFans. These hoes ain't gonna know what to do, nigga.
Yeah,
Oh
they will.
God,
Then
they not gonna
we
know
gotta
what to
have
do.
more sexual discipline than we got, and a lot of
hell
these
yeah.
problems,
That's facts.
would be
I mean, but it's
getting over
common
with.
sense, though. I mean, you go on to Instagram and get one of them good look with off Instagram. What you expect, though?
Common sense ain't common, fam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Deshaun, but see, just because you make stupid decisions, does it sometimes what comes with it is it deserving? Like with Deshaun Watson, he made a lot of dumb decisions. But
Right.
Yeah.
is he
Religiously.
but is he an assault? Does he assault? Do I believe he assaults women? No.
No, hell no.
Right.
You got Jillian Nazis, man.
And now,
She
What she
read
wa-
through
don't
too.
did you see how
don't she
many
with
women dropped off?
Murray?
Did you see how many women dropped off that case when
Nah,
they found
she
out he had the
the
FBI
Watson.
involved?
Wow.
No, I'm saying she
Talking.
was
What's
with
the numbers?
Shante
What's the
Murray
numbers,
before him.
FY? And what's the numbers, FY?
It was like 6 women because 6 women dropped off the civil suit when they found out that he was talking to the FBI because some of the women was trying to extort him.
Oh,
Wow.
he
I'm
hopped
not
off
surprised,
then.
bro.
Get
I'm not
their ass for
surprised.
perjury
He hopped
charge.
off then.
Yeah, some of the women that were that had their parlors open, they were supposed to be shut down during certain parts of the pandemic anyway. They shouldn't even been operating anyways.
I see Bossy everywhere on those women content creator channels.
Man, these hoes
But
just delusional, bro.
but
Niggas is
but
too, bro. It
but the
is
big
both ways. These niggas is goofy and these bitches is even goofier.
the
So I
but the
mean,
He
law
ain't lying. He ain't lying.
the thing about having a conversation like this, and I think just going on different panels, what's being lost, what's the lost cause of being a man is what I've learned of being a man, being 36 is understanding you have affinity for certain things and certain things that hold your emotions more than other. But at the end of the day, as a man, you gotta be able. I learned this. You got to be able to control what you can and what you can't.
facts.
Yeah.
As far as whether Polight's gonna be guilty or not, we don't control that. We can have our own opinions about it,
Yep.
but we can look at this situation whether he's truly guilty and proven innocent through the law. What do we do moving forward? That's what I look at. What do we
To
do
to
moving
Yeah.
forward?
to keep this
Yeah,
shit from
use that as
keep
a
going
teaching
on.
process. Use it. Just learn off other people's mistakes.
Hey, and look, here's the easy solution for this problem that's happening with Polight. See, because this situation never happens if you don't have a single mom.
Facts.
See, or single mom. See, the thing is, you got single moms where whatever her situation is, she had. I don't know if the husband left, if she left a man, if she just had a baby because she was out there hoeing around. I don't know why, but at the end of the day, she had a baby and there was no man around. If you have a baby and the dad's in the home, then there's no Polight involved. There's no Polight going on right now.
Right.
So that solves a lot of our problems.
I mean,
there.
did Polight? It's kind of weird. I was thinking this. So why would Polight be in a situation where he taking a 14-year-old with him out somewhere at night, anyways?
I don't know if that's true though, because that's what the woman said. See, because the thing is, what if it comes because Polight's come out and said just the whole story's a lie. I mean, what if we come to find out that and this doesn't this sound plausible as well, because we know how 14-year-olds are, because we were all 14-year-olds ourselves. I've snuck out the house at 14. I've tried to go party and do stuff. What if the girl snuck out, went to go try to party, landed at a hotel, was drunk out of her mind, and Polight had to go to the hotel to try to get her? Whatever. We don't know.
And then Polight is like, I'm going to take you to your mom. You about to get in trouble. And she's spinning.
But the thing is, we don't know what happened, because Polight's going to be smart enough not to talk to the police and give any story. That's the smart thing to do. And then
he's from New York. Go ahead.
You have the girl. You have the girl who the mom didn't let the girl give her direct statement. She spoke for the girl. And then the only thing that the police had to go off of was the mom's statement and then the rape kit from the hospital. And so the rape kit from the hospital obviously brought up some things that needed to be checked with a DNA warrant. So they obviously checked his DNA, and obviously it came back that Polight's DNA was a match on whatever they found. Now it's going to be about, okay, where did these samples come from? Where did they stem from? Where did they originate? And then now you're going to have to attack the credibility of the DNA. That's something that can only be done in court, but it doesn't mean guilty.
Right.
And I'm not about to completely bash anybody just because we say it's DNA.
Right. So, shit.
Because I've seen black moms in court knowing that their son just shot up 9 people. I know I've seen them in court talking about, he's innocent. My baby couldn't do that. But we got your son on video shooting up Chucky, Ray, all these motherfuckers.
Yeah, my auntie did it with my cousin. Shit.
Man, come on, man.
No toy gangbang.
Man, you ain't lying, man.
I got on the news talking about some, he's a good nigga. We know that nigga.
Yeah, knowing these motherfuckers out here terrorizing the whole street. Mom would get up on the stand
I told my OG, I'm like, Ma, something happened to me out here, man. Don't get on that motherfucking line, man. Because motherfuckers go know how to first.
Look, motherfucker be guilty to the motherfucker. I'm talking about you done got found guilty. She'd come up there to the judge and be lenient. He's a good boy. He go to church. Like, shut up. Hold on. This motherfucker just shot 9 people, man. Hold on, man.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we be doing though. Black folks, a nigga could kill eight niggas. Everybody gonna free him. Nigga, he's not getting out no time soon. He not getting out no time soon.
Ah, man, hold on, brother Omar Jr. says I kept saying this. He said, "Forget Polight. What are we as black men doing about the problem in our own communities and family? Hand your own business. Yeah, that's what you got to do." Yeah, I done seen it. These black women, they little kid. I literally watched this one time in what was the store called? JC Penney or some one of these. It was Macy's. A little kid is literally walking around, knocking all types of stuff off shelves, throwing clothes. And then I saw the lady in the department, the men's section. She said something to him, and the mom went off on the lady, talk about don't be blaming my son for all this. And I'm like, I was like, everybody in the store literally just watch your little son tearing half of this whole Macy's store up. And you sitting here yelling at the clerk because she's trying to stop him, man. I was like, man, these women is man. Y'all gotta stop, man.
I've seen that shit too many times. Too many damn times.
Then you try to say something, motherfucker gonna get on your heels. Be like, hey, shorty, come here. Let me ride with you real quick. Motherfucker gonna tweak with you.
Man,
Yeah.
I don't get it. They be acting like they kids is angels or something, man.
Yeah.
We gotta figure out how to stop this from happening because
They more aggressive. They more aggressive now.
Well,
Up how to say.
the youth in Chicago, a goal for them is to become a demon. You know what I'm saying? Like when they do all these shootings and not all of them, but like most of these shootings and stuff, these are like goals for them. Like matter of fact, what's his name? King Von. He graduated to the title of a demon as far as like Chicago youth and mass murders and killing people. So some of this bullshit is goals for these children nowadays.
I mean that, but it's in Chicago. It's the terms changed. You feel me? A demon or whatever. But it's like, bro, that's all we know. Our whole existence in this motherfucker. Like from the '90s, this is the 1,200,000 murders. Like motherfuckers is really born in. Our society, our communities is fucked up. So I
Yeah.
mean, what else are you gonna produce? All we got is our, you feel me, our reputation. So niggas is willing to die about that shit. Niggas is willing to die about that. It's goofy shit at the end of the day. We fucking each other up at the end of the day. But motherfuckers, like, we born into this shit. Our communities is fucked up. You got
Right.
a shorty down the street. His mama on drugs. Don't know his father. What the fuck? And he gotta take care of his 4 little brothers, his little sister. You think he gonna go to school and for 8 hours, bro, and he knowing they don't got no lights on at the crib, no food? Like, come on, man. A lot of this shit, bro, and then that's not just Chicago. For us, all these communities around, that all the hoods, bro, like, we are a product of our environments. A lot of shit we bring on ourselves, but we gotta acknowledge, bro, this system is set up for all our ass to fail. So we can't we can't, when what the system wants us to become, we become that, because a majority of the factors are steering us towards that shit. We gotta look and say, man, we gotta make a change as a people, and you feel me, aid each other. If we not doing that shit, and we keep just saying these shorties is demons and this and that, like I be in old heads around our way saying, back in my day, shit didn't go like that. You scared to even do shit to this shorty, cause you an older nigga, you getting your little packs off, but you ain't gonna do shit to this shorty because you know he the send off man. So bro, it's our communities is fucked up from top to bottom. So all
yeah.
that saying demon and all that shit is just media shit, bro. Regardless of what it is, bro, we products of our environment, bro.
Well, I mean, not to say that you're wrong, bro, but like, there's other evidence of other black people making better choices or making it out of situations like that. So I can't say we're necessarily all victims, but I can say that, you know what I'm saying, somebody has to stand up for not only themselves, but also stand up for the community and the change they want for their community too.
No, I'm
Because
not
not,
saying that I'm not, and that's my hope. That's what I said within that, is that we gotta, as men, we gotta
hmm
steer clear towards that shit. But I'm saying, if all society is pushing majority, because the majority of people, bro, as we see from this topic right now, is sheep. They gonna go with whatever the current of society is going. So if the society, since you was a short, he's gonna be glorifying all this goofy ass. Motherfucker grew up on 50 Cent, Get Rich or Die Trying,
Yeah, I
Styles P, all
did.
that goofy ass
I
shit.
did for sure.
Like, it's that the society, we can't not act like society is not pushing us towards this goofy shit. It takes a strong individual mentally to say, man, this shit is goofy. I'm not finna go with this goofy ass shit. We killing each other, but we gotta be real. Majority of people is not strong enough mentally to go against the grain, bro. It's
Yeah.
not gonna happen. So we gotta do as much as we can as people that don't think like the pack, to try to change the aspects around our community to where it's easier for majority of people to change. Or until we do shit like that, bro, we gonna continuously be. I'm gonna be old, 50 years old, complaining, man, these shorties don't do it the way we did it. Of course you didn't, cause you sold crack to his mama back in the '90s. She strung out, she can't even do shit. Then the pops is in prison. Like, come on, we fucked up our own communities, bro. We did
Yeah.
this shit to ourselves, bro.
It be
From the
hard
'80s
to
on.
it be hard to try to help somebody and give somebody advice. They're so stuck in their ways, nigga. Like, nigga, I could be talking to a nigga about, and he know what he doing. You feel me? It's fucked up and all that. But when the nigga stuck in his ways, man, he stuck in his ways, bro. That shit some of the hardest shit to do, to try to help a nigga that's stuck in his ways, and he steady gonna do him regardless, nigga. You feel me?
That's
Nigga,
facts, but that's what I'm talking about as far as the community. You not finna change shit. Like if you talking about from shorties from 15 and up, it's already over with. You gotta catch them from when they little, bro. And
yeah, that's what I'm
that's where it
saying.
starts.
Facts.
You
That's what
gotta it start with the youth. All that from 15 and up, bro, it's over with. They doing what they doing. They programming this concrete from society.
Hold on, Gnarly Lake. Gnarly Lake says courts give light sentences for violent crimes. You a damn lie. You a damn lie. Because shit, I know in Indiana, shit, you do a violent crime. You do a violent crime. You doing 85% of your time.
Especially black.
Shit.
Ain't nobody got time to keep watching your ass.
See, they give motherfuckers you out of there.
Violent crime? Shit,
That
violent
shit
crime
over
is
with.
gonna
You
get you
getting out of there,
done,
bro.
man. What
You
you
tweaking.
mean? This is why it's a difference between robbery and armed robbery.
Right.
Like, you might be able to go home on a robbery. You might be able to, if it's your first time, you might be able to get probation.
Yeah, that's true.
You get armed
Maybe
robbery.
look, hey, maybe
No,
you
sir.
did forget to pay for that shit.
What?
Shit.
Yeah,
Well, you
yeah,
ain't
right.
forget to damn bring that gun out, motherfucker.
Yeah. Once that gun get involved, that's why you see in some cases where you might have a wild random motherfucker bring a gun. It might be 5 of y'all go rob some. This man might panic and shoot somebody. All y'all getting hit with the murder. They don't play with that violent shit, man.
And you don't even have to have no pipe, nigga. You can have a stick. You armed robber, nigga.
Anything, yes. Yeah. So man, they don't play with them violent crimes, and they gonna make sure you do more time for it.
Yeah, out here in Texas, they gonna fire your ass. Your ass get an ag rob. They gonna try they hardest to forget your ass.
Yeah. Once you get that violent attached on any crime, once you get the gun attached to any crime, any of that, man, it's wraps, man. You might as well go ahead and get compensated money.
That's like a minimum 15-20, right?
You better
Nah, nigga, that's $5 to $99 for ag rob. Off back, $5 to $99 off back.
Damn.
They not playing with these niggas.
I done seen people get life for armed robbery.
Right.
Real.
Yeah, they don't play with them violent crimes.
Because let's say you know an ag robber, there's people in there, you stuck on somebody. Well, what they come back and say, they'll tell the courts, well, I had trauma and shit.
Yeah.
This shit gave me trauma, and that's gonna make the case even worse.
Yep.
Yeah, they not playing with niggas, bro. They hanging niggas in that bitch. Fuck yeah, whoever said that is a goofy.
Yeah, I don't know what he talking about. I was like, shit, go ahead and do a violent crime then, especially in the wrong city like New York and Chicago, where they don't really play, or Texas.
Tell you, man, these people ain't got time to keep watching grown ass people do crazy shit.
Man, anywhere where it's niggas at, the violent crime is you feel me? They hang your ass for that shit. So anywhere it's a concentrated area of niggas, you know that shit gonna be crazy. So do your research. Whoever said that goofy ass shit.
Yeah, they don't. I don't know, man. I don't know what Chicago's gonna do. I don't think there's nothing they can really do about the gun violence down there.
And they want this shit to be how it is, bro. They want this shit. They manufactured this shit, bro. They knew exactly what they was doing when they took Chief Malik and them off the streets, bro.
And they won't let them motherfuckers back.
Hell no. They can't do shit now if they was there. So
But that's because some older guys like that, they was bringing structure.
Yeah,
motherfuckers just couldn't run around and just act on their own accord. Now you got everybody acting on their own accord. Like everybody they own boss now. You can't tell nobody. Ain't it? Yeah, you be damned to talk about you calling the block. Like,
is that
there's nobody calling the block no more.
FYF, is there a link between the Democratic Party and all this, black and black crime in Chicago or any black city?
Anyway,
most
in New Orleans it is. In New Orleans it is.
Talk about it.
They did the Cali. It was these apartments. I think it's the in Cali apartments. I believe it was something like it was some niggas. They was on the other side, bro. They ain't used to be over there with them niggas in the Calio apartments, right? Later on, my OG, he was explaining to me what happened. They moved. They took this certain area right here that was beefing with these niggas over here and moved them niggas over there with them niggas, right? So they could be next door with each other, bro. You get what I'm saying? They
And just
closed.
kill each other.
Yeah. Put them right next to each other to kill each other. It was like this was before a little bit before that hurricane came out there in New Orleans, nigga. They do that shit on purpose, bro.
Man, they do that shit, and they tactics are the same in every city, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Most of these are democratically led cities, though.
Of
course, the same. Hold on, bro. The same parties that be trying to get our votes, that say they're gonna do all these mass changes for black folk, and they do the same over policing, putting two warring clans together. You know what I'm saying? So they kill each other, so the cops don't, so the whites don't have to do the job. I mean, I'm not a Republican, but I see the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
So
I mean, all this, that's what niggas, that's another tactic for sheep. They talking about all this left wing, right wing shit. It's the same bird. Yeah. Like, come on now. Like, anybody who fall for that shit is a goofy.
Oh, look at Moneyball. Look what Moneyball said, y'all.
A goofy. Look at his goofy ass.
Look at Moneyball.
Fucking lame. Emotional ass nigga.
Moneyball is crazy.
But like majority of motherfuckers are sheeps, boy. They breed sheeps within this education system, within the society, period. They producing what they want, bro. It's an assembly land of goofies who can't critically think to say they fucking like whatever.
That's the biggest thing. I think what they did was they take people's ability to think for themselves away. I think that's the number one step into allowing people to get controlled by music and stuff like that. Because once you start, because the thing is, I've played violent video games my whole life, but I always knew I can't run around and do this goddamn shit in real life. But when you take people's critical thinking away, then that brings some type of realism, like something in their mind where they feel like they can do this in real life. That's what's going on with the music. And I talked about this before. I said we the only ones that feel like we got to enact our music in real life. It can't just be entertainment. Everything we say in the music got to really be our real life. And if it ain't legitimate music. Like that's what makes your music legitimate now. If you actually live in it. So we don't hold Denzel Washington as standard. That motherfucker get to jumping off planes and buildings, even though we know it's fake. We don't hold him to living that in real life. When we see him in real life, we like Denzel, jump across these two buildings, man. Like we don't. Come on,
I appreciate y'all. I got to get off. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss this exit. Y'all hold it down, all right?
All right, man.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah, our music, but I mean, art in itself should be a true expression of who you are. If you are presenting art and that's not who you really are, then you being disingenuous to yourself. The problem is the art that we are presenting shouldn't be who we are. We shouldn't be killing motherfuckers, we killing our own people at least. You feel me? But it's like, like even like if you talking about like what type of art is talking about killing motherfuckers, like that's just stupid shit.
Hold on, what is Gnarly Lake talking about? Gnarly Lake says, answer to my links. 760,000 prisoners released in Cali, 4,000 released. I feel like those are nonviolent.
That's because of coronavirus, and I mean they literally couldn't house the people.
Yeah, Chicago's just on the brink of like they prisons. Everything is super overcrowded in Chicago. In Illinois in general, prisons, jails. They they in a crisis right now. They can't build them fast enough.
Hell no. I mean, it's generations and generations of corruption. That's what people just think this shit just popped out of nowhere, bro. This shit is the result of years and years and years and years of political corruption. Chicago is the most politically corrupt city in America.
I believe that.
Since it's been founded. And there's millions of books that
people don't realize there's more powers at play in Chicago than anything. You still got the Russian mafia up there heavy.
Yeah.
You got multiple mafias up there.
Chicago outfit.
Mayor Daley was all of them social clubs that they used to have. Them was really fucking gangs, but they facilitated all that shit to be in politics to control shit.
Niggas gotta understand, man. The Chicago is the home of the Chicago outfit, nigga. With them niggas Al Capone, if y'all Sam Giancana, if you know them niggas, like them niggas they really ran shit out there, bro. That city been the hell of a city, bro. Since Capone days, bro.
It's before him. He ran his little aspect. They didn't run the whole city. The documentaries and shit try to say that they did. I mean, they did a lot of it, but you had the Jewish, the Irish, all them motherfuckers. They was all doing that shit. The difference between them and us is the government facilitated them to have the ability to get into politics and graduate from the quote unquote gang activity. With us, they criminalize our shit.
Why up y'all keep calling us delusional, man?
We are gangs.
What are you talking
about? And then when Chief Malik and them try to turn that shit into nations, then you feel me? They criminalize that shit. They try to talk about Chief Malik conspired with Muammar Gaddafi to blow up some building in the U.S. You think Chief Malik is that dumb to where he's gonna get on the police telephone call and talk to Muammar Gaddafi, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro. They finessed that shit. He didn't do that shit, man.
And them black
ass is retarded.
They had them black peace stones too. I forgot who had the black peace stones.
Them niggas is grimy.
Them niggas had a bunch of shit out there, man.
Yeah, but I mean, just all this shit, bro. Niggas got the outrage. The system is moving how they want the shit to move, bro.
That's facts.
Motherfuckers talking about it's a broken system. The system ain't broken. It's working well for them. It's just not working well for us. And when has it ever? And motherfuckers keep expecting shit to change. Is goofies.
Man, you ain't lying there.
If you ain't applying pressure in a real way, ain't shit finna change. The fuck? Especially when you don't have no economic power collectively at all.
But that's the critical thinking aspect of it, because I think blacks have more economic power than they even realize. But taking the critical thinking, giving them the inability to think for themselves and kind of see these things, you kill whatever economic power they might have. Our economic power as blacks is understanding that we actually have it.
Facts.
We have to just convince these weird motherfuckers that don't think we have it, because when they start figuring out that they do have it, then you start seeing stuff like what we saw in O Block, where they won't even let you buy your own neighborhood now. They'll sell to somebody else before they sell to you, because they understand the economic empowerment that comes with those guys being able to come back and buy their whole neighborhood. Because if they buy that whole neighborhood up, I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen. They're probably gonna hire people within that community to do the upkeep of the neighborhood. They're probably all that business that normally go to outside contractors, probably gonna go to black contractors. There's so many things that come with that. So us understanding we got more economic power than people realize.
We got the buying power. We just consumers.
Listen, when they said Lil Durk, I knew they weren't gonna let Lil Durk do that shit by O Block when he said he was gonna buy O Block. Man, they ain't finna let him do that shit, bro. They know damn, bro. Hell no. Nah.
But it's also a little Durk too. It's also a little Durk too, because sometimes the stigma, his reputation, is always gonna follow him. It's about cleaning up your own reputation sometimes too, making sure that the music don't always be what people judge you on.
He should have just took his name off that shit and facilitated to motherfuckers that was, you feel me, on the ground doing shit. Because there's organizations out here that's on the ground really doing shit. A lot of these niggas, bro, don't have no intention of really helping shit. They like niggas like that. Lil Durk to me is a fucking goofy. I don't listen to that nigga. He's a goofy in my ass.
Yeah, listen to Durk.
He a childish ass nigga. Any grown ass nigga that's talking about they smoking on a motherfucker, bro, around my way, that shit don't fly. Like they do that shit out south, bro. in some little pockets out west, but around my way, that shit don't fly, bro. Like, you a grown ass man talking about you smoking on somebody that's dead, bro. That ass is
Yeah,
a goofy.
no, they're too old to be doing that dumbass
Yeah,
shit.
his
Yeah, he
ass is
finna
grown as
turn
hell.
30.
He
They
got
see,
kids, bro.
Yeah, that
yeah,
nigga
he
too
still be
old,
talking
bro.
about that nigga Tuka and shit. Like Tuka was 15 when he died, right? Like 15, 17. Like he, that's kid shit, bro. That's
A
But
lot
kid
of
I
these
shit.
niggas
honestly,
just want to be the head nigga in
I
charge,
don't
bro. They
think
don't
I
want to
don't
see no
think Lil
real
Durk
change.
was wanting to buy it with the right intentions though. I think
Yeah,
he
of
was just
course
wanting to
not.
buy it just so he could be like that rapper that came back and bought
Rollo,
their own
yeah.
block. Like I
Rollo,
don't think he had no real intentions of flipping that community, turning
hell
it into
nah.
something positive.
The nigga's stupid.
He the
I
voice
believe
of the
so.
streets.
The nigga's dumb, bro. And that's what it is, bro. Like, the niggas in our community that got the bread don't know what the fuck to do with it. That's why
Mm-hmm.
if you are intelligent, you gotta make it, and not even just intelligent. If you are wise and intelligent and have been, you feel me, consuming the right knowledge, you need to make it your business to get economically stable. And I'm not even stable to be thriving economically, bro. If you don't have economics within this system, you can't change shit. You just gonna be a poor righteous teacher, and ain't nobody gonna listen to your ass. You gotta get money first. If you can't feed nobody, you can't lead nobody. In a
That's true.
capitalistic society.
That's facts.
Hey, Lamont,
Yo,
I wanted to ask him this a little bit off the record. You saw that Shakira Richardson race?
oh my god, yeah, her ass got last place.
Smoke.
Dumbass.
Smoking
Yeah,
all that shit.
I seen that shit and I was like, and then she gonna hop on the mic talking about it's okay and then I'm still the sixth. Shut your dumb ass up,
Oh,
man. You just got
she
last place, man.
she
Fuck
she
out of
said that
here.
I could talk all the shit y'all want. And the Jamaican girl is because she had an interview before the race,
Uh-huh.
and she cocky. You could be cocky you want to, but she like let it be known up there on stage with all them girls that she was racing that I ain't starstruck from nobody up here. And she was talking about them Jamaican girls, and then she tried to check one of the Jamaican girls and talk. It said out loud on the mic. Did somebody say something? And ain't nobody say nothing. And so the Jamaican girl started laughing and shit. And every one of them Jamaican girls had finished 1, 2, and 3 when they faced her ass. But
Man, them
That's
just
what our
mad.
ass get, man. All
She
that
got
goofy
hawked down
ass.
by the Asian girl. I said, God damn, you done let everybody in this whole field just smoke your ass. You out there running looking slow than a motherfucker.
Her ass is. I can't stand it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't get no fuck. She could go to the Olympics, bro. She
Man, I
make
didn't
black
either.
women look bad. Y'all should be ashamed of that shit. Getting on that motherfucker with a lace front, with a
Hold on.
with a orange yellow. Yeah, motherfuckers is laughing at our ass, man. Like, what the fuck? That shit ain't cute.
yeah,
Motherfuckers is laughing at our ass, bro.
This girl
Green
talking.
hair.
Yeah, just
Like, what the fuck?
big dumbass wig blowing in the air.
dumbass.
While you racing and shit, man. Because the first thing I was talking to somebody else. No, it was another female. She was like, "Why ain't she put that shit in a ponytail?" So it was like, who runs track like that? And it's just like you
Look fucking
you just
retarded. All
nothing,
them
man.
long ass fingernails and shit. Like,
Yeah, I be
bro.
saying
Our
that shit
community
like
fucked up, bro.
I ain't
These women
saying
be
none of them
trying to.
girls.
That's one of the
I
ugliest things in the world. When you see a
That
chick
shit is
trying
so
too hard to
goofy.
look good, that makes chicks
yeah.
so
No, she
ugly,
not
man.
even trying to look good. She trying to look like these bitches on TV and Instagram and all that goofy ass shit.
You ain't lying.
See, but look, I didn't know this. I didn't know like the girls shit that she was trying to talk shit to. Like one of them girls, she been out there since 2009, nigga. Like I'm thinking, I'm not knowing this
Shelly
Shakira
Ann
first
Fraser.
race.
Shelly
Yeah,
Ann Fraser.
Fraser. I'm not knowing this her first. I'm not knowing this Shakira first race. I'm like, nah, man. They wasn't just gonna
Sorry.
let this shit happen like that, man. They wasn't gonna let that shit.
We got Don Cato, aka Grey Wolf. He says something about back to the Polight case. He says, why did it? Well, he says, why the go-to is the mom. He says, did you not hear the mom gave permission to go to the lobby, not a damn club? The thing is, I don't know what the hell the mom gave permission to do. I don't know what the hell, and we don't know because we ain't read the full police report. We just read a summary. Nobody knows what the hell happened. All I know is the mom gave authorization for somebody who wasn't the girl's father to take her somewhere late as hell at night. Why the hell did she? Why didn't the mom just take her?
Yeah, that's negligence.
Come on, man. Let's stop it, man. The thing is, I'm not judging nobody because there's too many red flags and question marks everywhere until I see the full case details get laid out in court. Then we're going to see who lying and who needs to be believed and who doesn't need to be believed. Outside of that, man, I'm not about to keep entertaining and not. It sounds like a whole bunch of people made a whole bunch of dumb decisions.
I'm glad y'all niggas don't be in the courtroom, and if y'all is, motherfucker gonna hit y'all a goofy ass.
Man.
Cause shit, if I get hit over the head over some goofy motherfuckers in the jury, I'm hitting all y'all ass.
Look at Natalie. Natalie says she ratchet. I don't know what's wrong with Sha'Carri Richard, but she sounded ratchet when she. Because I heard somebody on their channel, they was like, man, I'm so glad that she said that after the race. I was like, man, she just made herself look like a goddamn fool after the race, talking about, I'm going to be back and y'all gonna hate on me. Shut your dumb ass up.
She said I'm still the sixth fastest woman in this world right now.
Yeah, but today you one of the slowest motherfuckers we ever saw. Shit. That's what it was.
I don't like that bitch. I'm sorry, bro.
The girl,
she represents everything that's wrong with all women, bro. And from an aesthetic point of view, I don't know her personally, and I don't know her views on shit, but aesthetically, she represents all that goofy shit that society pushed on their ass, and they accepted that shit.
It was me. It was for me. For me, it was and I understand how the Jamaicans feel, because if y'all peeped that girl Price when she was having that interview, that Jamaican girl Price, she was smiling like she did some slick shit. Like she came behind her smiling and stuff, like she was teasing her or something. But it was all the shit she was talking before the race. Like she was on Today's show before she had got on before the race, nigga, the night before. She was talking, she was being cocky in the press conference. Then she had posted that Instagram video talking about she back, bitches, when she got her hair done. That blonde hair in her hair and shit. Man.
Looking like a fucking hey,
yeah, some blonde hair, man.
How do y'all think other motherfuckers look at our ass that y'all putting horse hair or another human's hair on top of y'all head over your natural hair, bro? What is that shit saying about your ass, bro?
This is Sha'Carri made a TikTok video and Nike ad. And I don't care what type of ass she made. She was trashed the other day. You can't go out there. You can't. Going into the Olympics, you were supposed to be one of the biggest hopes to help the U.S. sweep in some of those speed events. You fail a drug test, so you can't go to the Olympics. So instead of staying home, continuing to train, knowing you got the Diamond League races to go to, you stay home, and it looks like you were just lazy as hell and didn't put in no work. And when you step on the racetrack again, you getting smoked by every goddamn body. The same people you just beat a month ago.
Yo, salute everybody.
What up, salute. It's how she.
Oh, what up, man? What up? What up? Is that Big Sal?
That's Tom Dubois.
That's good.
It's like you gotta back that. It's okay to shit talk, but it's okay to shit talk, but you can't just shit talk like that and just underperform so goddamn bad, bro.
Shit
like
talk Jamaicans in track.
Yeah, them Jamaicans weren't like her, bro. Them Jamaicans is not like her, bro. They do not like the
10-7.
Bro, they did not like her, bro. Like as an American,
I don't think she should have competed. To be honest with you, I don't think she should have competed after the whole drug test failed. I really thought that fucked up her mental and her focus.
Mm-hmm.
But like, for some reason now she's getting more pushback for pulling out a 200. I'm like, that's even smart because the 100 was clearly your best event and you failed at it. So why put yourself in a worse position in an event that you're not the best at? So it's honestly kind of mature for her to pull out a 200. But like what SFM just said, like you can talk shit. It's all about how you back it up. It's not about being humble. It's not about being cocky. It's all about what you do. And she failed in this aspect. She did not remain professional her whole time there. That's the one thing she completely failed at.
See, if you don't humble yourself, life will humble your ass regardless of who you are.
Dave
that's what them Jamaicans was talking about.
Dave said we hating on women. Now we not hating on the Jamaican women. Them motherfuckers ran their
What?
ass off.
Yeah, that's honestly. Hold on. What?
And I love. Hold on. And Shelly, if y'all seen,
You
hold on,
see the gay ass shit. Here come bullshit.
Hold on, have y'all seen Shelly Ann Fraser Price just like in normal clothes?
Yeah, she fine.
She got
she
that
pretty.
bum clock thing.
Yeah.
But no, the winner won the second time ever. Like, what? That's the point. She's supposed to get more publicity, not the loser.
He says Jamaicans didn't have an issue with her, but when she started dissing the Jamaican athletes, what the fuck is you doing dissing Jamaican track runners?
Yes,
that'd be like me in high school. That'd be like me. That'd be like me dissing the cross country runners, all the white dudes, in some of the biggest high schools. It was like them motherfucking white dudes. They can't do the speed events, but them motherfuckers will run cross country and all the long events for days. I'm not about to trash talk these motherfuckers.
It's the interview. It's the interview. You gotta go look at the interview she had, the press coverage she had before the race with them girls, nigga. She was like, you know how to like flicking her hair and shit, talking about did somebody say like, nigga, she was cocky. She was confident she was gonna win.
That doesn't matter, to be honest with you, bro. Like, it don't matter if you're cocky. It don't matter if you're cocky or humble before the race. It's matter what you do during the race, bro. Muhammad Ali is considered the greatest. To some people, the greatest boxer of all time. There was nothing humble about his promos. Nothing. But the point is how you back it up, bro.
Yeah, but he backed his shit up though. You can't flop out of the Olympics because you couldn't stop smoking. Then as soon as you come back, as soon as you step on the track, you're getting blown out by everything that touches.
I agree. That's why I said she shouldn't have competed in the first place. Especially
and the worst thing you can do in sports, the worst thing that happens in sports is the person that talks shit after they get their ass bust. It'd be dudes on the basketball court. We didn't smoke their ass 7-zip. We didn't skunk them. Y'all still trash. Like, shut your dumb ass up, man. We just skunked y'all. Like,
if I had my homie, we would have bust y'all. Get your You lost, nigga, and don't come back there, nigga. Fuck
man. You have to back up all that talk, especially, man.
If you cocky, boy, you better be putting in 10 times.
Man, just put it. Yeah, you got to put it 10 times work. No bullshit. Like that's all the
do.
cocky ones do. Floyd, MJ, those are the most cockiest athletes you ever heard. But they was putting in work 3 o'clock.
They know the work they put in. It's really confidence. It's to me, that's just extreme confidence.
Yeah.
It's only cockiness when you're not putting in the work. It's cockiness and hubris when you're not putting in the work and you just talking out your ass.
Didn't Ray Lewis say that? Like, don't call it cockiness, call it confidence.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
She said, Sydney. Are you talking about Allison Felix? Who's Natalie talking about? I don't know some of these names.
Oh yeah, I like Allison Felix. She be doing her shit. You feel?
Yeah, Allison Felix. She real.
She just retired though, didn't she?
Yeah.
Came back and dusted their ass. Shout out
to
her.
But that's what you supposed to do.
Fact.
Yeah.
I think she completed 3 Olympic events.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's rare. Like you see, like especially track stars competing more than 3 events.
Bro, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that shit where the fucking in the mixed 4x4? Was it the 4x4? Yeah, it was a mixed 4x4. And what team was it? It was one of them teams, some team from Poland. They ran a woman on the last lap with all the men.
Oh, that's not a smart idea.
Man, she had a big ass lead. The dudes helped her get a big ass lead. She had like a half a lap lead.
Man, they did that shit for publicity, nigga. They knew they wouldn't get better.
but every dude hawked her down.
Yes.
I mean, bro, it's gonna take just physically, bro. Like, I don't even know why they try that everybody equal shit.
That's poor strategy,
physically,
bro. Anybody that
ran
natural
track disadvantage when it comes to athletic events. Now, if it was something like if it's trivia Olympics, yeah, you can have a female doing that shit. But
Joe Strummer said that any of us play sports professionally. No, I played. D1.
But I almost ran track.
Hold on. I want to see where he's going with this.
I just played amateur.
Where are you going? Where are you going with your question, Joe? He's probably about to say something silly.
Shit.
I ain't play. I play competitive. I've been playing competitive basketball all my life, though.
You ain't been playing no competitive basketball.
But Felix
Hey,
this
you,
Nike.
hey, you
Hold on,
more
Lamar.
competitive
Hold
than the
on, Lamar.
WNBA.
Come on, stop saying that, bro. 2K is very competitive, bro. Stop saying that.
Hell
Hey,
no.
Lamont.
Yo, what up, Roscoe?
That shit is
Yeah,
fake.
you know what happened to Felix? Because she had this Nike because a couple of years ago she was pregnant, and Nike dropped her because they felt like a woman being pregnant, they can't have that, so they let her go. And now she have her own business now, and she got her own brand where she making money on her own. So she had this Nike for what Nike did to her.
Allison Felix. Fuck
yeah.
that. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, Sydney
They another
McLaughlin.
imitation too.
McLaughlin, yeah, I know Sydney. I don't know the other lady name. A thing Moo.
Yeah, she's not even really American. I don't even know why she's running for that goofy ass. Run for I your believe real they country. should up the pay. They should up the pay for WNBA players. though.
Why? Oh,
yeah.
Man, nobody watch WNBA.
He's capping.
No,
Nah, look, I don't think they should get paid as much as men do, like Lisa Leslie and shit. But like up they pay a little bit and shit. Yeah,
Okay,
like,
but to up their pay, you gotta be able to get the money from somewhere. Where do they get the money from?
Did you see the video today? He broke it down perfectly. They actually get the same ratio.
Yeah, the men get the same percentage of the profits as the women. The women
just not making shit.
Yeah, they just not making shit. and the thing is, shit, I'm talking about. I'm not complaining. If I'm getting paid $90,000 to hoop in an empty arena, I'm doing that shit all day.
In the summertime,
these motherfuckers hooping. I hoop for free in empty arenas.
Fucking tell me up.
These motherfuckers hooping in empty arenas getting paid $90,000.
More than teachers.
Yeah. And you got to think the WNBA seasons last only what, like 3 months?
Yeah.
So it's not like, so you talking about for 3 months out of the year, you getting paid enough that some people live a whole year off of.
If you can't take that 90,000 and quadruple that shit and have exponential growth, then you fucking your bag up. You feel me? You get your money.
They gotta modify that game, man.
He says WNBA don't sell. They lucky to get that. Yeah, they don't sell. Nike
Think
owned by
about
Oprah.
The NCAA want the women athletes. They gonna make more than WNBA.
Nike owned by Oprah.
No, they
that's
should.
bogus.
Hold on, they should though.
That's kind of true. He said Sha'Carri Richardson built like Shiva from Mortal Kombat.
Hey, going on. I mean, she got an athletic build. It's just that damn bad. And them motherfucking nails.
She need to stop smoking that weed and focus on that track.
Yeah, she fucking up.
Man, stop like people.
You know what she don't have? She don't have enough real people around her. She don't. She needs some real friends to be like, you need to sit your dumb ass down, man, and get back to grinding.
Hold on, Lamont. That matters. Hold on, Lamont. That matters. It's all her actions, bro. Like you can have the right people around them want you. You not making the personal right decisions. That's your fault.
Yeah, you're right. But still, sometimes it hits different. Like when somebody close to you that you know you have to hear them talk shit to you. When they telling you that shit, it hit different from when you hearing it like in the media and from other people, you know. But like,
but you know what type of coach it is. It's this you go girl shit. No matter what a motherfucker doing, they get patted on their back. And the same go for niggas.
That chick was.
Her mom died, and everybody gave her all this sympathy, but
that's
the
situation
though.
But that's the thing. Her mama died and shit. You gotta, that's like the same thing with that girl out here from my city, Megan Thee Stallion. Like her mama died, then back though her grandmama died. So she get a lot of people that, come try to comfort her. They always on her side and shit. You feel me? Like, man, fuck Megan Thee Stallion.
Yo, Lamar, can I say something on this?
Yo, what's up?
So remember during the Olympics when the Jamaicans smoked everybody in the 100, the women.
Yeah.
And Sha'Carri sent that tweet that said, "Miss me yet?" Right? When she sent that tweet, she disrespected her American teammates. Now, 2 of those Americans won that track Sunday or Saturday with everybody else. So it wasn't just the Jamaicans waiting for her ass. Them American girls was waiting for that ass too. I forget their names, Tiana Daniels and Davine Oliver. So everybody was waiting for her ass. It wasn't just the Jamaicans. So that's why her ass was running lies behind everybody, not just the Jamaicans. She fucked up when she sent that tweet, so everybody was waiting for her ass. That's what happened.
That girl, the girl you just said, the American girl. That's why I say at the end of the race, when you look at the interview,
she clown.
She
clowning her too.
The girl was in the video, like while Price walking behind her smiling. The girl that you just said, the American girl, was walking right next to the Jamaican Price.
So was she. Yeah, they was all laughing at her.
Yeah, they was laughing at her on the camera. Look, right there. Look.
They was all ready for her ass.
Disrespectful.
Good as hell, boy.
Who you talking about?
Fraser. The Jamaican.
All three of them are Jamaicans right there in that behind her.
Not the one of them an American.
That's American. One of them.
The one
they mixed.
Yeah.
That light skinned one behind them, she mixed. She Jamaican and American, but the two in front of her, they Jamaican.
Yeah, Sha'Carri and Richardson looking crazy over there, ranting to the camera.
Fraser
Fraser
Price was finna come in first. She came in second. It looked like she was finna come in first.
Yeah, she started off fast, and then he laid
Fraser Price is starting to slow down because she's getting older.
Yeah, she
been in the game for a minute, but
she passed.
She like 30. She like 30-29 now. Huh?
No, she's 34.
Yeah,
34.
She's
smoking.
Yeah, she's married.
Yeah, she married.
Yeah, because her name used to be Shelly Ann Fraser, and then it changed to Fraser Price. I was like,
so she ran 10.72 back in April, and went from 10.72 in April to what she run 11.14 in 4 months in track and field. That's like dying and shit. That's a crazy fall off. So
she wasn't working on her craft.
While they was running the Olympics, her ass was probably still smoking weed. You know,
That's
crazy. Man.
The look she giving her. The look she giving her, like, yeah, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, bitch. Like, oh, bitch. Damn, man.
You know she on that motherfucking interview making excuses.
Did y'all see it? I would play it, but I'm on this laptop. I'm not at home.
It was terrible she made, man. She needed a PR team or something.
You can't talk that much shit, man. Like, no matter what you say, man, people always criticize you. And you got to talk that much shit for you to end up in dead last place.
Look at Joe. Joe says, can you guys beat any girl in what, basketball?
If you tell them about them track runners, they all dust my ass right now. Shit, fuck.
Shit, I stopped running track.
But I ain't went out there talking shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I know how to pick my battle. Now, if they come on the court, I'm gonna beat their ass. Fuck you talking about? I'm gonna dunk their ass, all this shit.
Shit, they might got hot from that.
I forgot Natalie. That's why Natalie, she's siding with the Jamaicans. Natalie from the islands too.
Bad girl, them. Nah, I fuck with Jamaicans.
Yeah, them Jamaicans.
Good. I'm about to go give me some jerk chicken right now. Fuck you talking about?
They were talking about bomba clock. You can see the girls in the video.
Tell that bomba clock thing them.
Yeah, that's what they kept saying. The Jamaican girls, they was already having a little problem with Shakira. They didn't like Shakira attitude to their track runners. You can hear it was a rapper from Jamaica. She made a video on Instagram.
You talking about Spice? Her name's Spice, yeah.
Yeah, bomba clock. She just kept calling
1,
Shakira
2, 3, bomba clock.
You big pussy. She said you big pussy. Big pussy. Jada Kingdom, she from Jamaica too. Nicki Minaj even said something. She put that sweep on her shit. She put that.
Man, she humble herself,
yeah, she
man.
from Trinidad. No, she's really not. She from New York.
She Trinidad, but you know the island. If you from the islands, everybody link up with everybody. So you know how that goes.
She really from.
Nah, in certain instances,
some people from the island.
Most times they be beefing. Fuck tell me up.
Some people from the islands.
That's true.
Fuck all them fragments. We all from islands, technically. Yeah. They all the same.
My thing is, she should have just respected her competition instead of dissing them. They would have probably given some advice and probably trained her.
No, the
way she acting now, I wouldn't want to train with her. Or train with her.
That shit doesn't matter, bro. That shit only matters for advertising and publicity. That shit don't matter when it's on the track. You talk as much shit you want, bro. I call you a bitch while I'm running. As long as I win, it don't matter.
Hey,
Like,
that
that's
nigga
the point.
Usain Bolt used to clown niggas while he was running. He sacrificed world records for that goofy ass shit.
That's a fact.
He used to clown Justin Gatlin. You say,
Like, nigga, go break the record, nigga. Why is you worried about the niggas behind you?
Them
Like, he already
motherfuckers,
won by,
hey,
like,
them
strides.
motherfuckers, Justin Gatlin and them motherfuckers, they look like they
Justin
was
Gatlin
running their
old
eyeballs out their head trying to beat these. Y'all should see how hard these motherfuckers would be running next to
Hey,
the same.
that nigga started taking HGH.
they lose every time, Lamont.
Losing every time.
He had them niggas trying to take steroids to beat his ass.
That
Got caught
motherfucker,
still low.
they look
He
strong
got
as
suspended.
hell.
Justin Gatlin got suspended a couple years ago
Them
for
motherfuckers
using
coming back more
steroids.
muscular and
Yeah.
everything, man. They still can't beat this.
Nah, he was using performance enhancers while he was racing against
Yeah.
Usain, and Usain still blew his ass out. That
Yeah.
shit is a damn shame.
But you gotta know
Usain
some of
got
the Jamaican
superpowers,
athletes,
man.
man. They run with no shoes on. So like, you think he could beat Usain with shoes? Just imagine
Did y'all
without
see his
shoes.
Hey,
Did y'all
sac
see his
passe,
documentary?
Weebay. Sac passe.
No, I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it though.
Nah, but it's good. Like no, like he was explaining during his training, he used to like his calves used to actually tear like as he was running and shit. So like, and no bullshit, they was running like almost bare feet on grass. His coach is real old school.
Yeah,
Good doc.
they run barefooted.
That nigga, all I'm saying, she can't. All I'm saying is that you can't talk shit to somebody that's been in the game, been doing this Olympic shit, and been running track for 10 years now. And this is your first race. It's a kid like Price. She been racing for 10 plus years now, nigga. Like,
Well, since 18, she been running since 18.
yeah.
My bad, 15. She been running since 15. Cause they start early. In Jamaica, they
Shit, that
start
nigga
early.
Usain Bolt, he used to train. They used to have AK-47s shooting at his ass. Nigga had to dodge them bullets.
Yeah, man, that nigga quick in the bed.
It's just, and once he actually start off slow, but once he gets
he starts off last every single time. Y'all saw it. He's always last on the blocks.
That's because of his scrads. He don't have the scrad turnovers them other niggas, but when it's time to accelerate, he does their ass.
Yeah, that's the thing with Shakira though. Shakira, she don't start off good, like right. She don't start off that good. Like she start off slow. Like that's her problem. Like if you go check that race that she had won, you gonna see she started off slow and her acceleration had went up.
But Shelly started fast, but as the race started proceeding, lane because her legs, she passed her.
Yeah,
Shelly slowed down like the last probably like 10 meters.
Yeah,
anybody who's tall, anybody who like Usain Bolt like 6'4", 6'5". Anybody who's tall, you're not finna get nobody that's small and quick out the gate. But when it comes time to finish, that stride is gonna overtake their turnover most times.
Before we get out of here, I'm gonna ask y'all something that's off topic. This is way off topic, but I be wanting to get people's opinions on it. What do y'all think about that whole situation with Whack 100 and 6ix9ine?
Whack 100 is a
talk about it.
So how far are you trying to like? What do you mean? What part?
I'm just saying. I mean, I don't really want to get into like the beef with Trav and Jim Jones and all that stuff. I'm just saying, just like, did he go against Cole by dealing with 6ix9ine, like with regards to the interview? Was he wrong for that? I don't think.
Well, you know he a rat, so it's like, you know what I'm saying.
Who's the rat?
Bro?
6ix9ine. Because he's a blood, and you know they see 6ix9ine as a rat, but like
was never a real blood, man. Hold on, if you know anything, what about like this is
what
this
about
would be
JB
like,
and Meek Mill? What about them dealing with that lady, that Mexican lady, bro?
Yeah,
y'all know who I'm talking about, bro.
Talking about that
y'all
shit,
know exactly, bro.
That cartel.
Yes, bro. She in the same boat. She snitched on that cartel
I
nigga.
just want to talk about Whack though, Whack and 6ix9ine. I know we can compare it to that situation.
Man, it ain't no just, bro. If you could, this is my thing, bro. If Whack 100 was a civilian, then that'd be cool. But around my way, folks, if you hang with rats, nigga, you a rat. I don't care what type of rat you are.
Do you think 6ix9ine is a snitch?
To me, I don't think so, because he fed them.
He wasn't no civilian. He wasn't no gangbanger, but he wasn't no civilian. So I mean, if you getting illicit activity, bro, you telling them nigga you a snitch. If
but
he had
they put him in there too.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, all right, so say if a nigga, you jump in a nigga car He don't know what the fuck you doing. You just got done. You feel me? Staying in the bank, and you tell a nigga drive to the crib. The police follow you. If that nigga tell on you, if he tell the police this nigga just robbed this bank, and I ain't had nothing to do with that. Nah, he not snitching because he a civilian. But if that nigga was complicit in the act of the robbery and he snitched on you, the nigga's a snitch. And Snicks now was complicit in all the shit that they was doing. So the nigga's a bitch ass snitch.
Yeah, well,
he
6ix9ine fed the gang. They just turned their back on him because they were being too greedy.
Man,
so
fuck all that other
it.
shit, man. It ain't no caveats to this shit. That's what you get when you sign up with this street shit. That's any street nigga story. Any street nigga gonna tell you that his homies was fucking his baby mama while he was locked up. That's no regular shit. That's what
why they just say a rainbow hair looking dude into the game. I wouldn't do it.
I'm not saying that what them niggas did was that's like them niggas that allowed that shit to happen to their ass deserve that shit to happen to their ass. But that don't absolve 6ix9ine from snitching, bro.
Yeah, that's what I
they
say.
should have never let that goofy ass nigga around them, but he still snitched because he was complicit with that shit.
Look, that's what they made, bro. They made that nigga like that, bro. That's what
they didn't make him like nothing. He's 6ix9ine is one of them niggas that be on the internet that be dreaming to get tied in and plugged in with a mob somewhere.
Yeah.
And they finally get their wish. And when they really see how this shit really go, and when they see it defend, they not ready to take that heat. Because everybody know in this street shit, you either go die or go to jail. That shit is inevitable. You playing that them is the only two cars you got.
I don't think any of them other dudes was just as culpable for getting 6ix9ine tied into some of this bullshit.
Yep.
Because I think 6ix9ine, because you got to think, by the time 6ix9ine got involved with it with the feds already had a major case. They already had wiretaps on people. They already had hidden cameras installed. They actually already had informants.
Actually, so here's the thing. So that's actually the oldest blood gang in New York. So the feds, typical fed shit, they were slowly building the case. The problem is they needed a guy like 6ix9ine to just snitch. They had everything lined up. They actually had abundance of evidence, but that's literally been the whole like word around it. Like he provided them with that extra evidence to finally incarcerate that whole gang. That was the oldest blood gang in New York.
Why would they of course snitch if
they was building a RICO case, bro, on them, but he don't get absolved, bro, because he was complicit in the activities, bro.
Yes.
He knew about the shit that was going. If they was doing this shit and dude ain't know he was ordering hits on motherfuckers, bro. They would. He didn't get nobody. He didn't get nobody smoke. He got motherfuckers pop that. You feel me? So shorty snitched, bro. It ain't no absolving a nigga.
Yeah,
you feel me? If he was just around them niggas like these goofy ass rappers be doing, like just to have them niggas around them, you feel me? And they getting their ass extorted, but they just want to have some real quote unquote real niggas around them. Then he wouldn't have been snitched because he's a civilian. But the minute he jumped in trying to be a street dude, which he never was in the first place, and to me, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Most New York niggas in my ass is goofy. To even allow that shit to happen, make all y'all niggas.
Hold on. But look.
Whack 100.
Hold on. Slow no business. It's like this. I can't come to your neighborhood right now and start being a street dude.
No,
as much as I want to try to be a street, y'all ain't gonna let me just come to y'all neighborhood and just start ripping and running and doing. The only thing y'all could do is if y'all was getting something out of it, y'all could probably allow me to feel or act a certain way, and y'all protect me and kind of cover it up like they was doing with 6ix9ine. But at the end of the day, if the shit go wrong, the only people to blame is yourself, because y'all the ones incentivize 6ix9ine to continue to do it.
Of course,
you're right about that. You're right about that to an extent, though.
Right. They entertained it.
This shit happen all the time. You got niggas that come from the burbs and shit. They want to see how the city rock and shit. So they got a cousin or something, you feel me, that's plugged in with a mob. They start hanging around niggas. They got a bag or something. Let's say they crack cars. You feel me? Or they got numbers coming in. You feel me? These some goofy ass niggas, especially with it not being no structure, elect a nigga around them.
Yep.
If that nigga gets if say y'all going to a mission and y'all blick a motherfucker, they trace all y'all cars and all that shit. The motherfucker gets telling he snitched, bro. He's complicit in the activity, bro. It's no absolving the nigga, bro.
Lamont.
You are
It's more
correct
so-
at the end of the day that them goofy ass niggas should not have let his goofy ass around them. But at the end of the day, he don't get absolved because the nigga was complicit in the activity, bro. There ain't no absolving his ass, bro. The
He's still
nigga
making money though.
the whole,
I gotta realize
the whole pushback against the whole snitching culture is basic accountability. As a man, as a person, if you're not about that lifestyle, get away from it. Don't involve yourself with it. So it's the same thing for people within that lifestyle. If you don't want this, if you want someone to fuck up your lifestyle, don't bring in a motherfucker that's not from that ilk. Everyone who's been like was in the hood or even know of street activity can see a dude like 6ix9ine is not about that before he even got famous.
But he got raped on him. Like I never took that shit. I never took that seriously. Cause look, this is what I say. I want to say this real quick, Lamont. That nigga 6ix9ine. One of the reasons he had that interview with them niggas, with that nigga, because bro, if you could look from the past history, Wack 100 does not like New York niggas, bro. He was trying to make them niggas look bad at the same time, bro.
They already look bad, nigga. They claiming gangs that they not even around.
No,
them niggas
I
look
think,
goofy as shit.
It's like this.
The whole country look at them niggas like that.
It's like this. If I'm involved in some type of criminal activity, or if I'm about to commit a crime, I'm not about to introduce a brand new motherfucker into this that I know I can't trust, or I know won't be able to hold it down if this shit go wrong, or I just do the shit by myself.
Right.
And so the fact that I think they all got sloppy, lazy, and whatever to a certain degree, because the money, what was coming in. I think that they was stealing from 6ix9ine. I think they was extorting them to a certain degree. I know they was extorting. There ain't no way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they was.
So you can't. No,
That just
you can't
come
put
with
a sheep
most of these
around
hood
wolves. You can't put a sheep around wolves and expect nobody to get bit. Like
so
that's what happens.
That's why I said what stand on business saying is not factual in what he's saying, dog. Like the nigga ain't no rat, nigga. He was a civilian.
The
You
nigga's
can't
not
claim
bro. The minute he
civilian, dog.
started doing
Whether you want to say the nigga was putting hits on nigga and all that, he still was a civilian, nigga. He never was jumped in that gang, bro. He never was jumped in that game. He was not no gang member, dog. He never was jumped in.
That's true.
He never put no work in.
It's as a street. He don't gotta be in a gang. He's doing street activity.
Nigga, Treyway was what? What was Treyway?
Bro, that shit is, bro.
What was Treyway?
You saying that if a nigga that's not in no gang tell on another a nigga that's not no gang that's in the streets that's getting money. So say I got a nigga serving, he's serving blows, but he ain't in no mob though. He's not connected with no mob. These two niggas start an operation. This nigga he one of the foes. He get in tune with this nigga. So the nigga that's not in the mob tell on the nigga because they both get bumped on the conspiracy.
Fam, you making this more complicated than what it got to be.
No, you gotta follow
you making this shit more
Follow
complicated than what it is, dog. Niggas where I'm from, dog. 6ix9ine would have never got it, nigga. He never would have got in this shit. He never would have been around us like that. We would have kept that nigga outside. Hold up, he probably would have been around us as far as when we was getting the money and shit. But all the illegal shit we would have been doing on the side, he never would have been around that to tell on shit. He would have never been around that type of shit, nigga. You don't bring that type of nigga around your shit and acting like, because you know what? He's a civilian. He's not solidified in what we do. So he has every intention to sit up here and snitch if something go left because he not in this shit.
No, but I get what you saying, bro, and you right. Them niggas shouldn't have never. Them niggas wasn't even street niggas in my ass because they let that goofy ass nigga around them niggas.
All right, so blame them. Don't blame 6ix9ine.
No, but I do blame them.
Hell
but I
yeah,
also
you blame
blame
6ix9ine.
this nigga too.
How you blame 6ix9ine? He's a civilian.
Bro, he's not no civilian, bro. He don't get to do that shit, bro.
No, we go with that.
If this shit happened around my way, motherfuckers would have knocked that nigga off, bro.
Listen, this is my problem with them, nigga. They made that bro. They made this nigga like this nigga said this. He said, I didn't even get jumped in. He let it be known they didn't jump him in the blood game, nigga. They put that on him. They put that title on him. Like it's like a crash dummy, bro. You know niggas that you gotta let crash dummy.
They got it. They never had Shotty and them niggas was broke. That nigga was the money. So of course they gonna let the money come in and start doing dumbass shit. But what they like I said, you protect the money, dog. If you gonna let that nigga come in, cool. If he making y'all money, cool. But you keep him on the outside. You don't bring him into the illegal shit, bro, that y'all doing.
That's what happened with Tupac. That's
But Anton, what we saying is, even though we all agree with you that 6ix9ine is a civilian, but the fact that you
So 6ix9ine has so how you gonna call him a rap then?
How you a civilian and you doing criminal acts, bro?
Who said whoever said 6ix9ine was a real nigga in this chat?
No,
whoever
no,
thought
he's
he was.
saying he a real nigga, but
the point is,
it's a lot of bitch niggas doing crime.
He's still putting something in that predicament, Anton. He's not about that, but he still did that shit. He still put himself around that.
Bro,
you doing it because this nigga's a rapper,
only reason he put himself in that position because they let him do it, fam.
It's niggas that jump in the streets all the time that's not really with that shit,
They told the story that when they was doing their thing, his name was Daniel. He was the weird ass Mexican kid down the block. He was weird. He always had his hair in different hairstyles. Niggas didn't fuck with him. Alright, so how you go from not fucking with this nigga to this nigga coming to y'all and say, hey, look, I got a plan. Let me jump in y'all gang. We can do this. Let me do that. Let me borrow y'all in a fucking video shoot and let's make money together. Alright, we could have been like, alright, cool. We can do that. But you are not in the gang. You would never be around us like that, bro. You are only the money.
Bro, you right about that.
I think you look at it from the wrong perspective.
Niggas down in New York, man.
Y'all niggas in New York be tweaking with that shit. Y'all niggas is some goofies, bro.
No, I think what niggas did wrong was he used them to solidify him. You feel what I'm saying? To make him more money to bring back it's all funded. You feel what I'm saying? All the problems we have in our community is being funded. Because somebody got to bring the bread back. King Von, all these niggas is bringing bread back to the hood.
Hold up, 6ix9ine was the bread.
But that's what I'm saying. They bringing money back and they feeding niggas. That's why niggas is letting them in these circles.
But hold up, that's not the only time that ever happened. If you a real nigga, you understand you protect the bag, but at the same time, you don't let the bag come into the legal shit, the illegal shit, bro. You keep him on the outside of that shit. He's the money.
Everybody's agreeing with you with that, bro.
So how you gonna say? Okay, you go from hold up, but you go from protecting him and keeping him on the outside to him calling shots. That shit don't happen in real gangs, bro.
Of course, bro. No,
he would never call shit in no real game. He would have never been around no illegal shit.
A nigga would have already known he was old school perspective, bro. You're looking at it from an old school perspective.
No, I'm not. I'm looking from a perspective that I grew up in, dog. I'm only 32. I experienced this shit.
Okay, bro. But you gotta think about it. Now niggas don't really care about all that shit.
No. You lying about that. Niggas do care. Niggas do care because, like I said, you would.
A lot of these niggas.
Let me ask you a question. Hold up. What is Nipsey Hussle? What was Nipsey known for?
Game.
All right. What was the game known for?
Blood.
You think any of them niggas would do the same shit that nigga did?
Nah.
Because they
I'm not gonna say everybody would, but you gotta think about something.
Them niggas grew up in that shit, bro. Like, no, you know for a fact. Hold up. You know for a fact that them niggas gonna always keep it a bean. You let a nigga like that come into your organization and infiltrate like that, that lets you know them niggas are weak from the get-go. He should have never called no shots.
Yeah, we agree with that.
We agree with them. Them niggas is bitches. Them all them.
Some of these young niggas is different though, bro. They don't think along those lines. They don't give a fuck about morals, ethics of the game.
So how you gonna blame? Y'all agreeing with me? How y'all gonna blame 6ix9ine?
I'm not no young niggas though.
I'm not blaming 6ix9ine.
Shotty, listen. Shotty is his OG. Shotty ain't no young nigga. That nigga wanna run around just no young niggas.
Hey man, don't call that nigga no OG, bro. That nigga's a goofy.
Yeah, go.
And Shotty OG was Jim Jones, and Jim Jones let them high and dry until 6ix9ine came around.
All them niggas, bro, is just they not even none of them niggas is real street niggas, bro. I'm sorry.
Right, they not. You can see it's a difference.
They dumb criminals, bro. They dumb criminals.
Did they have a point in calling?
If you a criminal, bro, it's a code behind that shit.
Lamont, they have no. First of all, they have no because, like I said, he was a civilian, dog.
No.
But on the
all right, look at it from this
code y'all
perspective.
talk about? It ain't no fucking code in the streets, man.
No, it's a code. It ain't no code in the street, but it's codes in your organization if you a fucking blood, nigga. We all know this. You ain't gotta speak on it. You got rules and shit that you have to abide by when you in that shit. Don't cap, nigga.
Man, niggas ain't even real blood, bro.
If you participate,
you can't say that
in it, bro.
They not real bloods, nigga. That shit wasn't. They not even from LA. How the fuck is you a blood and you not from LA?
So you gotta be from LA to be a blood?
Nigga, yeah, nigga.
No, the fuck you don't. Stop it. See,
Bro,
like,
this how it is, bro.
that ain't how it is. You capping, nigga.
Nah, if your shit wasn't started by no nigga from LA, you not no real blood or whatever.
And you capping. They have different branches. So what are you talking about?
The nigga that started Crips out here in my city is Houston. He was a nigga named Sam, but the Sam belief. He was from Trinity Gardens. He came from LA in the 1970s out here to Houston, nigga.
No, if a motherfucker came from LA, yeah, then that shit is tied in. But if I'm talking about niggas that just created that shit, like if you just one day decided name Joe Block that you decided you gonna be a blood, bro, you not no fucking blood.
Hey, stand on business.
Treyway is not no real.
That's like a nigga. That's like a nigga from Arkansas. Watching Love for one of them niggas and talking about I'm gonna start some folk on the hustlers. Nigga, if you come to Chicago talking about you one of the foes, nigga, we gonna beat the dog shit out your ass.
Treyway ain't no real set. Treyway, that shit got started out there in blood. There ain't no Treyways out there.
Okay, it started out there. It's they set, nigga. Most of this shit. It started where you at, nigga.
Nah,
so what are you talking about?
You
whether you want to say it's real or not, it's they said. If you go down there and you fucking with them, and what's gonna happen to you? It's they said. Whether you want to say they false claiming or not, it's they said. It's they city.
That's true. But all I'm saying, they weren't no official bloods because they didn't have nobody come from the motherland and make.
Bro, they don't have to come from no motherland, nigga. If I want to start some shit and put a rag on it and say it's my set, nigga,
bro.
Yes, the fuck you stop me from doing it.
Off count, bro. You can't do that shit, bro.
You can't do that. You can say it ain't originated, but you can't say it don't count because it ain't started in LA.
Count, nigga, you not solidified. You can't. That's like a nigga. That's like a nigga from Russia going to Morocco or something and planting the American flag, talking about I'm with the United States military. Hey. You can't do that shit.
He is right because, like in Cali. If let's say you come over from Las Vegas and you a blood from Las Vegas and you get locked up in Cali, you can't go in jail talking about you a blood because they ain't gonna accept you if you ain't from.
They don't have because you're right because you from a whole nother set, dog. That just means your set ain't fucking what they said. No, don't mean it's not official, dog. No, it's official where you live at.
All right, let me ask you something.
It's originated in LA, but you have different branches of that shit now, bro.
Okay,
you can't bro, without no blessing from no.
I ain't gotta get no blessings from nobody if it's in my city, nigga.
Yes, you do.
Listen,
no, I don't.
Listen. All right, look at it like this. Look at it like this. That nigga like Chris, you don't know like Chris like 5 Deuce, HGC, and all them stuff. That shit started back out there in California. So if a nigga out here claiming it, and because the nigga from the motherland that was actually out there doing that shit came down here and stamped that shit, nigga ain't just make up no name and say, well, shit, I'ma call myself Treyway and that shit, and we our own blood sit out here, and y'all ain't getting no blessings to do that shit.
They watched the documentary yesterday. They want to be blood.
That's not an official set. That's not how that go. That's not an official set, bro.
Do that shit.
Did I say it was official? I said they started it in their own city. How you gonna go out there and say it's not official?
Them foes in Memphis, bro, they don't count, bro. They got sanctioned by a chief, one of the elites, bro. So yeah, it's foes and lords in Memphis, and they don't count.
I guarantee you, they tie back to Chicago somehow. T Streets.
Yeah, because that folk nation shit is deeper. That shit deeper. That shit deeper than just Christian foes, nigga.
All the foes, the mafias, the lords, all that shit. They really tied in the city. They got motherfuckers in the city that went out there and started that shit. They official, nigga.
Where I grew up at, niggas didn't worry about. We wasn't no Crips, no blood. We had cliques, nigga. We didn't have fucking gang members. We was in cliques.
And that's
y'all in Fort Worth. Y'all in Fort Worth got a Fort Worth and Dallas, nigga.
No, nigga, I'm from New Orleans. I ain't from no Dallas, nigga. I'm talking about when I was in the city.
Oh yeah. We
didn't have fucking gang members, nigga. We had squads, nigga.
Well, we
was clicked up. We didn't have gang. Nigga wasn't no red, white, and blue, none of that bullshit. We was in our own little groups, nigga. It was no gang banging.
Hey, we don't gang bang. Well, it's gangs now, but
nigga, you definitely got gang banging in Chicago.
We had nations, nigga. We don't gang bang. Well,
y'all got Crips, y'all got Bloods down there. You can't.
Hold on, y'all. We got Big J.
We don't. Ain't no Crips and Bloods in Chicago.
Hold on, y'all. We got Big J in here.
Salute to the room,
that goofy ass shit.
I seen look that nigga now, nigga. That nigga.
Hold up. I'm older now. I don't do none of that stuff. But what I'm gonna say is this: in LA, Crips don't roll with no Crips. I grew up in the '60s. Crips don't roll with no Crips. If you're from the '60s and you from the '30s, you're enemies. That's just how it is out here. Bloods
Hold up,
don't
you
roll
said
with
Crips
Bloods.
don't roll with Crips?
Not out here, bro.
How the fuck that go? Y'all in the same game.
That's how it is in Chicago.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Like y'all from the outside got shit fucked
out
up,
here, bro. Let me tell you
Oh,
something.
hold up, I just said, nigga, we didn't gang bang where I was from, nigga. So I don't know how that shit go.
Okay,
But how you going? How that shit go? Hold up. So you mean to tell me it's different niggas? But hold up, y'all got different blocks, but y'all in the same gang and y'all didn't fuck with each other?
Hey, it's like that, bro. I'm telling you, because I was
Wow.
around the OGs, man. Let me tell you something. The biggest set that came against the '60s was the A Trade Gangsta Crips.
Man, they do know what they're talking about, bro, man. You don't want to speak facts upon it.
Listen to me. The biggest set that came, and '60s was big. It's still the biggest out here. But the only one that came against them that everybody knew, and you can go in the news and look it up, A Trade Gangsta Crips. At night, you ducking. It was coming like that. Back and forth. It was more Crips fighting Crips than Crips fighting Bloods. I just wanted to shout that out, Lamont.
Yeah, I never even heard of that shit before, dog.
HGC out here, niggas get into it with roller 20s, nigga. This shit real, nigga. Niggas be into it with their own crib.
Let me go to Neil.
Set by set.
Let me go to Neil. Neil just hopped in.
That's exactly why I don't even fuck with that shit, nigga. How y'all gonna fuck with y'all own niggas like that? That shit goofy as hell. Y'all banging the same flag, but y'all hating and killing each other. That's dumb as hell.
Hold on, let me go to Neil. Neil, what you got on it?
See, I'm GD. See, you know what I'm saying? And with Crips and Bloods, they all fight against each other. They, you know what I'm saying? They can live with a block away from each other and they kill each other. See, with us, you know what I'm saying? We don't trip about, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you from Chicago, or you from this place, or you from. We got love for all our brothers and sisters.
Okay, what's y'all color? You said so. I'm guessing you a gang disciple.
Ain't no color shit. We don't do that shit in Chicago no more, bro. That shit is over with. That was back in the 80s.
Hold up, bro. Every gang got a flag, fam.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
stop it. What's your flag color?
In Chicago, we never.
What's your flag color?
It's a black. It's a black. They blue and black and all that shit. But I'm saying, like the moles is red, black, and green. They used to wear red, black, and green back in the 80s. But really, we still niggas in Chicago, niggas still cock bang. Like they break their hat off to the left or the right. That's how you really see a nigga today. But niggas been stop wearing all them.
Hold up, y'all cock y'all hat to the left or the right?
Yeah.
What?
Nigga, if you think it's listen, you think it's bad out here in California.
So hold on. Talk about. If I come to Chicago, I could get shot by wearing my hat to the wrong side.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
If you got the right
out of here, dog.
If you got the right nigga out there, yeah, you could.
Yeah, but hold on, man. Watch this. In California,
I ain't never heard no shit like that.
In California, if you wear that LA,
but
if you wear that LA,
it's not gonna be no on-site type of shit nowadays. Back in the 90s and the 80s, niggas.
Man, tell them niggas the reality in California because it's much worse in California.
Hey, y'all, we gotta go one at a time, y'all.
It's much worse in California.
California different. They ain't doing clothes no more. That's over with. Everybody roll now by everybody roll by the different beat that drops and whatever rapper drops it. They know exactly who you are. So if you driving around in your car, you listen to certain music, they know where you from. It ain't about clothes. Brothers is dressing right.
Nobody color bang anymore. That shit over.
And you also got to understand that now a lot of days, a lot of gangs, we don't even, you know what I'm saying, go by gang no more. We go by where we from. So you know what I'm saying, you probably be dealing with a gang that mix with GDs, Bloods, Vice Lords, all type of stuff.
Right, ain't nothing for that.
But hey, why is y'all calling, bro? You GD, why is you calling GDs a gang? Boy, y'all not no gang. Y'all
that's association. Bro. Just like
I'm calling y'all shit.
I know what the hell we are, bro. I know we on best organization on the planet. But at the end of the day, I'm just going by.
Hold up, y'all one of the best. Hold up,
but you gotta separate.
Hold up. Do GDs classify as gangs?
No, bro. In Chicago, we
not no gang.
Oh, so Gangsta Disciples not a gang?
No,
it's a nation.
It's an organization.
It's a nation. It's not no organization. It's a nation.
So y'all like the FOI?
just like New Breed.
So hold up, no, because when I hear nation shit, the first thing that come to my mind is the Nation of Islam.
It's called GDN, Gangster Disciple Nation. BPSN, Black Peace Stone Nation. AVLN, Almighty Vice Lord Nation, bro. It's nation. We was nation.
At the end of the day, we all call ourselves an organization. Like I said,
y'all gangs, get the fuck out of here.
Nah, it ain't like that.
Fuck out of here, y'all gangs, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Hold on. Do y'all have a flag attached to y'all shit?
Yeah.
Y'all gangs, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man.
But no, I'm talking about like what? Okay, so the American flag makes the Americans a flag represents nationhood, bro. It doesn't represent no gang, nigga. That's what I'm saying. It's bigger than that.
What's funny, man? At least in California, you can't afford to wear colors no more, man. You'll be dead every day. So how cats
can't afford to wear colors?
You can't wear no colors out here, bro.
What the fuck I want to wear?
Bro, listen, nigga, listen. I said the same thing, nigga. I'm a Texas nigga. I wear out there to California.
I wear what the fuck I want to wear, nigga. If I go to Cali, nigga, I wear what I want to wear.
Well, look, my cousin, I come out there. I'm trying to wear my cousin hat. You gotta watch the fucking hat you wear. How the fuck you? How the fuck
different? I ain't watching a bitch ass thing,
watch out, nigga. You got niggas walking around with one sleeve up with their pants, like one sleeve down and one sleeve up and shit. Like niggas got a real dress code out there. You can't be around them
goofy ass niggas.
I said the same thing, nigga. I'm from Texas, nigga. I said I'm gonna wear what the fuck.
Man, look, dog. I wear fitties all day, dog. Ain't no fun to tell me how to wear my fucking fitted hat, nigga. You ain't pay for that, bitch. I want to wear that bitch leaning to the left, right, side to side. If I want this bitch buckled to my motherfucking pants, nigga, fuck you mean?
Watch this. California's now an open carry. Police don't sweat nobody.
So it's Chicago. So it's Texas.
So it's Texas.
No. Y'all talking about legally open and carry. That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm always have my file on me anyway, dog. So I ain't worrying about that.
You got to set that much. They don't sweat you.
I ain't worrying, but they gonna see my shit, nigga. I ain't never heard like I said, dog, I grew up in an era where we ain't worried about no nigga gang colors and all that. Like we didn't trip on that shit. Like I said, we had cliques. We never tripped on gang banging. Like it wasn't until Mac 10 bought that Suwu shit to Lil Wayne and them. But they really started doing that shit in New Orleans, dog. Mac 10 brought that bullshit to New Orleans and all that. It wasn't really that shit going on like that in New Orleans like that, bro.
The nigga that started Tookie Williams, the nigga that's one of the first founders of Crip, nigga, he from Shreveport. He from Shreveport, Louisiana, nigga. That's why them niggas go so hard out there in Louisiana too. That nigga is
I'm from New Orleans, nigga. We ain't never had that shit. I don't know about Shreveport. I was in New Orleans. We ain't never had that shit.
A lot of these niggas, bro, just be followers, bro. That's what it is, bro.
Another name you got to know from California is the name Michael Capers and Dwayne Capers, founders of the Rolling 30 Crips. And one thing he did, I'm not going to talk about it now, those brothers got name and statues also. And they started a lot of stuff that was imitated by others.
So who this nigga I keep hearing about out of LA named Big U?
Hey, I've been away from that
Big U, that's the Orlando cousin.
Big U been around since.
So why so many niggas scared of him then? Because I heard a lot of LA niggas say they scared of this nigga. Why?
That's Orlando Anderson cousin.
Man,
LA, man, they just don't do shooting, man.
Texas, I ain't gonna
no. Why is so many niggas scared of him? What is he?
I mean,
ain't nobody scared of Big U, big ass man. That nigga.
Yeah, I heard niggas got to check in with Big U when they come to LA, nigga.
Man, a nigga from Fort Worth, nigga, out your city, nigga. What close what Dallas said, nigga. Charleston White, go search a Charleston White. He went out to LA and checked them hoes, nigga, by himself, nigga. Ain't nobody scared of them niggas.
Man, that nigga Charleston White is
man, Charleston White pussy.
Man,
that Charleston White scary as hell. Nigga, fuck out of here. That nigga always got a pistol on him. Nigga, I ain't never seen no nigga talk so much shit but keep a pistol on him.
He a bitch.
Listen. This nigga Charleston White.
That boy pussy, dog.
Said fuck every set. He said fuck blood. He said fuck Crip. Went out there to LA too.
And he said it with a pistol in his pocket, nigga.
It ain't moving.
And he also
said it with a pistol in his pocket.
Ain't nobody fuck with him, nigga.
He said it with a pistol in his pocket. When he did all that bullshit with Mob James, he had a pistol in his pocket, nigga.
With Mob James,
He tried to go at Mob James, but he had a pistol in his
niggas
pocket
know
while he
all
was
these
talking.
niggas,
Mob
bro.
James was gonna get left to chase this nigga. Mob James
It's
was in the
real easy to
all
talk
these
shit,
niggas,
nigga, when you scrap, nigga.
How do y'all know all these niggas, folks?
Mob James was in a lose. He from Texas, nigga. Dallas next door from where I'm at, nigga. Niggas know them niggas.
Tayshaun, what you got on this, Tayshaun?
Nah, I was just gonna chop it up with stand on business because he said, you know what I'm saying, if you ain't from LA or from the land, then you ain't a real gang. And I know plenty of
No,
folks
that's not what
in North Memphis.
No, but I'm saying you right about that. All the
But he's saying you got. I know what I was trying to tell him. Just you have to get a stamp from an LA nigga so you can set up a set, bro. That's not correct.
I don't
Man,
know how
yes,
they
it
do shit in
is,
Los
man.
No,
You
it's
gotta
not.
get blessed. Look,
I don't know how they
you
do that
can't be.
shit in Los
I don't
Angeles,
care
bro.
what you. I don't care what you is. Especially if you nation. You gotta get blessed, bro. The set gotta be blessed.
All right, so
you
what?
can't just make
Hold up, I'm in
If you
Dallas right now. Dallas is crypto. Who done blessed these niggas?
Oak Cliff, I know Oak Cliff.
Dallas is crypto. Fuck up. Who blessed these niggas?
Oak Cliff didn't make their own set in Dallas, nigga.
I didn't say Oak Cliff did. I said I'm in Dallas. A lot of these niggas are Crips down here. Am I lying about that?
No, you're not lying at all.
Okay, so who blessed these niggas?
Man, I don't know. They got to tell you that.
Exactly what I'm talking about, nigga. You don't have to get no blessings from nobody to no fucking Crip.
No, I can't speak on that LA shit. All I know is if you claiming a mob from Chicago and you don't got no nigga from Chicago start your shit.
See, I don't know about that Chicago
and
shit.
if you come
I
out
never
there
heard about no
talking
gangs in Chicago.
Well, I mean, it really don't even matter no more in Chicago about the gangs, the nation. Whatever.
Yeah, it's different.
I never
Nation
seen no
across,
nation shit in
especially the
Chicago. I
new
don't even
breed.
know what that means.
Nah, anti. A lot of the gangs in Memphis, like the GDs and the Vice Lords, they all came from Chicago.
Yeah,
okay.
A lot of niggas from Chicago came from Memphis. So in Mississippi, they deep in Mississippi too. So all the mobs you see in Chicago is gonna be in Memphis and like them southwestern Tennessee, and Mississippi areas. That's all where they came from. They went back down there and hustled in the 90s. You feel me? Sold them niggas whatever they sold them, and then they started their shit down there.
Them niggas, they were trying to get me to come home plenty of times.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I don't know about. Like I said, I never heard no gang have to go get permission from somebody to start a fucking gang in they city, dog. I never heard of it.
That's like a nigga. That's like you brought up the Nation of Islam. A nigga tomorrow can't just start a chapter of the Nation of Islam without the Nation of Islam.
But I can become a Muslim if I want to and say I'm reverting to what?
No, but
yes, I
can. They don't follow.
I don't have to get blessed by another Muslim to become Muslim, bro.
They not Orthodox Muslims, bro. You can't get. You're not gonna like. Okay, so say for the nation's organizations in Chicago, like the brother said, he's part of the organization. So you can't just get literature, bro, if you not on count.
Yeah, you gotta be in the books. You gotta get put down in the books.
They write about what?
You can't. From what I know, like, cause I've seen it a lot of Indiana. Cause in Indiana, you have a lot of transplants. Yeah, you got a lot of transplants coming from Chicago. Bringing them same sets over. That's how it all infiltrated over to Indiana. You can't just create these sets in other states without getting blessed.
Yeah,
where it originated.
You got to be locked in the book.
That's violation.
I mean, you can try, but people won't respect.
You're not gonna niggas ain't gonna honor that shit. I mean, but that's past shit.
Somebody got an echo.
Nowadays, bro, all that nation shit don't even matter. You got niggas. It's about blocks. You got niggas that's into it, that's from different. I mean, that's clicked up. That's from different nations. That shit don't matter.
Well, hold on, we got Spiffy in here. Salute to Spiffy, man. What's good?
It's crazy, bro. Like, nigga, I've been know this shit all my life, nigga. You gotta, nigga, anybody out here with all these false ass sets, they have to be blessed. You are not no official, nothing until your set get blessed, nigga. Your set has to get blessed. It ain't no money. It ain't like clicks where you could just make some shit up and put a name on it, nigga. Ain't none of them niggas in New York that Treyway bullshit, and them niggas is not official. Ain't nothing. Nobody out there got blessed, nigga. Nobody out there got blessed. A part of that set. That shit is bullshit.
And I heard the foes shit. That's not even real Vice Lord for real. They just their own game.
The foe. It's complicated in Chicago. You got some motherfuckers that honor the foe Vice Lord shit. Most no young niggas honor that shit because it branched off. Now the foes is back to the foes originally started as their own organization, but the Vice Lords, you feel me, absorbed them. from while we got clicked up with them during the 80s. So then after all the shorty them went to jail, Monroe Banks and all that shit just got the structure left. So now
Shit went crazy.
most foes don't honor that pinball shit. They under the Black Diamond, the little hey kill take. They don't honor that fast star vice lord shit no more.
In Memphis, they still on the film ball.
No, they do, and that's what I'm like. If you go outside Chicago, if you go outside of Chicago in the states that like Mississippi and Tennessee and parts of Indiana, they still got that old shit. They honor the old nation business and all that. In Chicago, bro, it's a free for all, bro. Ain't no structure. It's meant for itself. All that nation shit don't exist no more. Ain't no more chiefs calling shit. Ain't none of that. You got certain mobs you got certain blocks that honor the mob shit, but majority of niggas ain't trying to be elite because you gonna get a RICO charge with that shit. So niggas is just it's
so
a free
niggas
for
just
all.
scared.
Yeah, to be honest.
But most of the gangsters down here though, bro. Most of us down here though, we basically renegades down here anyway. So
yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
I'm just telling you.
You 720
already.
Oh, okay.
But the Lord still the nation that got the most structure, I say, as far as the branches go, not as a whole, as the branches, like the TVA be cool most of the time. The T's is real cool most of the time with that double solid shit. The mafias, the mafias is really the most structured organization in the city still.
What
They
about
not
New
into
Breeze?
it nowhere.
What about New Breeze?
They small
PGN.
though. They small and they really be into it with each other sometimes too. The Black Souls, they cool. A lot of them, they still got that nation shit, but
ain't they like old heads though?
Who? The Breeze?
Yeah.
No.
Nah.
No, hell no.
Hell no.
Hold on, who'd you say?
Nigga, is you from Chicago, nigga?
Who'd you say?
How the fuck is you gonna talk about hell no, nigga? Why you know?
Like you said, a lot of that shit is branched out in the South.
No, hold on. Did you say Souls or Stones?
The Black Souls, 440 shit. Not Black Stones. It's Stones out west too, but ain't got no. They into each other. It's the only people that's really not into it. I ain't never seen no mafia into it with no other mafia. Other than that, it's a free fall. You got some blocks where lures, you branch to the lures. You got T's that's cool with other T's, and that's cool with other U's. But it's really block to block relations with that shit. That big nation shit don't matter no more, bro. That shit is over with.
That's true.
They destroyed that shit with them.
That Crippin' Blood shit, the most dumbest shit I
Yeah, that LA shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all, that LA shit is just destructive, bro. Y'all niggas would do that shit has no positivity at all, bro. I should started off positive.
That's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas have killed more niggas than the KKK. Like these niggas, you gotta understand, bro. Something about these Crippin' Bloods. The niggas can say what they want about Charles the White. Bro, Charles the White, the message was, bro, the shit is stupid that them niggas be doing, bro. I don't give a fuck what about no Nipsey Hussle, no none of that bullshit, nigga. Fuck Nipsey Hussle. His name was Hermes, nigga. His name was Hermes.
Hey, come on.
In LA, man.
I said what the fuck I said. I said what I said. His name is not Nipsey Hussle. His name was Hermes, nigga. I respect the person Hermes. I don't know who the fuck Nipsey Hussle was.
Yeah,
That's
but
not
you
his real name.
his
name is Hermes.
He a dead man, bro. He a dead man. Just chill.
Nipsey Hussle.
Didn't have all that, man.
Nipsey Hussle. Long live Hermes, nigga. When his mama at the funeral, what did his mama ain't acknowledge this nigga is Nipsey? He acknowledged this nigga is Hermes, nigga. The Crips gave his name. The Crips gave him that name, Nipsey, nigga. His name is Hermes. So long live Hermes, nigga. Fuck Nipsey, nigga.
In LA, it wasn't always like that, gentlemen. In the 60s and the 70s in LA, there were gangsters. And Tookie and some other guys were bringing these new things in. But remember, like somebody said, Tookie came from a different place. And when he got to LA, he just ramped it up. But in LA, there was something called the Slauson, the Watts, and the businessmen. These brothers, they protected the community. These brothers didn't let any outsiders in. Then it went to the Panthers. But all this other stuff just came crazy.
Man, that's look, man. I heard that nigga. I heard how the fuck they protecting the community, bro. See, this is what I hate about that.
No, that's how it was supposed to be. It was
Hold on, let me say something. Let me say something. How the fuck is that supposed to be? And one of the founders that started all this shit, the biggest nigga, gorilla ass nigga, he out there taking sack lunch sachets from the school. Tookie Williams out there in the middle, all these grown ass niggas in the middle of the park, hot sweating. They taking lunch sacks from the school, nigga. They ain't shit positive about that. That nigga Tookie Williams was taking lunch
You missed
sacks
what I
from the
said,
school.
big man.
Ain't
You
shit
missed what I
positive about
said.
that.
You taking out of context what I said before
He
all
said he
that.
ramped it up. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he
said
took
he
it to
ramped up
another
the
level.
negativity.
Oh, okay, he took it to another level. Tookie took it to another level. So
yeah.
So Raymond Washington was the nigga that started the Crips, though, right?
Facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I said that other individual you just mentioned took it to another level. But before that, there was something called the Watts, the Slauson, the businessmen. And what them brothers did, they came and united together before the Panthers to make sure that kids were taken care of.
Yeah, I said in Chicago it started off positive. It wasn't it was trying to be nation. We wasn't without like just destroying the community just to be destroying that shit. That shit is goofy. They done turned into some goofy shit.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, man,
The only
when you
reason
got
why everything is the way it is today is because they took all the leadership away. That's all they did.
Oh, of course.
And they left everything in a free fall. That's the
Of
only
course.
reason why everything is the way it is today.
And then you gotta realize, man, we couldn't afford the white lady. The white lady was called angel dust. It was called cocaine. We couldn't afford none of that. Somebody brought it into us. We didn't have guns. Well, I did, what people did, but somebody brought the guns in. All that came from somewhere. It's called process of elimination, the economics of violence. If I put people in a social economic perspective, they'll kill each other. Why? Because that nigga want what that nigga got. So since he can't have it, I'm gonna smoke him for it. Now what I'm gonna do it under the title, I'm a banger.
Fact.
That's real.
That's that Skinner theory. The Skinner box shit. You put motherfuckers in a confined environment with limited resources. What the fuck you think they gonna do?
You got it.
Poverty is the husband of crime. It's not they simultaneous. That shit don't just all of a sudden.
Facts.
As long as you poor, it's gonna be crime.
I remember a situation, man. I was sitting in the house, man. I don't live over them roads, so I used to live on 8th Avenue and Hyde Park. That was the worst area in the 60s. So this brother, his mother had a hamburger stand. Everybody went to. We could get credit, right? So I'm like, I went and got me some credit, Lamont, man. Brother, mother, and he got the date wrong. He came right to my front door and put a gun to my head. And said, "Nigga, where my money, mother?" I said, "Man, you got the date wrong, horse." 2 weeks later, that brother was in Hollywood, got arrested for killing the Bow Big Boy restaurant people.
Damn.
That's what you had to grow up with, man.
Oh yeah, that shit is terrible.
The football players whose family got killed, the dudes were so stupid they went to the wrong address on the hit. Brothers from the 60s.
So what was the first set? What was the first set of Crips? It was the 60s.
Yep. And the 30s. And then you got 5'9" Hoover. And I'm telling you, these cats don't like each other. It's about dominance.
Man, ain't nobody, bro. This nigga Citizen Lou selling drugs to your own community. Niggas at that time did not know the effect that shit was gonna happen.
Right. They honestly did.
You can't say that shit. Niggas doing that shit now. If you selling blows now, you a fucking retarded ass nigga. But
you gotta talk about Freeway Ricky Ross.
It's so many ways to get some doggone money and shit. You ain't gotta even touch them but a keyboard.
What do you say? Blaming it on the white man? No, I said Freeway Ricky Ross. I never
no,
said
but
the white man.
What the fuck you mean blaming it on the white man? It's been documented the white man facilitated that shit. I mean, if you got anybody that's 18 from 17, not even 7, because it was younger niggas from that, really from like 14 to 18 to 20, 25, bro, and they can get some quick big money fast, nigga. What kid is not finna do that shit?
But look,
they gonna catch themselves.
But look, niggas gotta understand, bro. Out of all them niggas y'all just named, the niggas that really start setting that shit first, y'all can say what y'all want, and they was on some bullshit too, was them Black Panthers, nigga. Them Black Panthers.
No, they was selling that shit. They was.
And who Pete Noon? Then he get killed or die behind something or something behind a drug deal or some
Yeah,
shit.
it was a
Drug
drug.
deal or something.
The Black Panthers,
Bro,
the Black
the Black Panthers putting that shit out there, nigga. If you really look at the Black Panther history and search how much shit started because the Black Panthers, nigga.
No, the mafia got the Panthers involved, and the mafia put it out here. Let me tell you why. It was economics. You have to understand, black people could not afford cocaine. That was a rich man's high.
Yeah.
So what we gonna do? We gonna break it down, and when we break it down, we gonna put it in a crack crystallized form and take it to the Negroes down there, and they'll buy it. And once we get them all tripped out, then we gonna run them out. We gonna move them to one isolated side of town, give them guns, and let them kill each other.
Come on.
It's the Skinner theory, bro. They do this shit all the time. They did that shit to the Native Americans with alcohol, bro.
Hold on, we got Citizen Lou in here. I want to hear his thoughts on this because he was saying some stuff in the comments.
Yeah, what's up, Lamont? Salute to the panel, salute to the chat. No, I was hearing what y'all was saying. I was saying, you did say that they brought it in, but they didn't force anybody to sell it to other black people. I mean, the Italians had drugs; they didn't sell it to each other. Colombians didn't sell it to each other. Mexicans still don't sell shit to each other, but niggas did. Niggas sold it to each other. So
Mexicans do sell that shit to each other, bro.
But let me ask you why.
They do. They do.
Yeah,
They bring it. Oh, okay. So when they send it across the border, that's selling it to each other. That's what they do.
No, they sell it to each other right now in Chicago, bro. Heroin.
They be doing it.
Getting that shit straight from the cartel. So I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro. Wherever you have poverty, bro, crime is gonna be synonymous with that shit.
That's it.
Right
there. And the reason I say that is because
the Italians they had the infrastructure. The government set up the infrastructure over time to allow them to converge. That shit.
Wait. See, that's
the mafia is the government, nigga. To be real with y'all, the mafia is the government, nigga.
Facts.
Listen, nigga. You got to understand. Something that's been around 40 years. They got no proof that they'd have been in the government, nigga. It's like, damn, what's it called? It's like they just seducted their way in that bitch. You feel me?
That's what I was just saying.
They got people. You got to understand. Niggas that died. Niggas in the government. Like y'all probably don't know who Jimmy Hoffa is. Them niggas that really died because of the mafia. His body would never be found.
He was a part of that. He was head of the Teamsters Union, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant by the government has facilitated them in order to ascend. They allowed them niggas to take control of all the teams.
They be undercovers.
JFK does not get in office unless they strike that deal with the mafia, nigga. He does not get in office. Nigga. This nigga,
let me go back to my man.
His daddy already owed the debt already.
Yeah, I was kind of talking.
I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, big man.
No, what I was saying, right? When I say Mexicans, I mean like legit Mexicans who send it across the border. That's what I'm talking about. But hold on, this is what I'm saying, right? Y'all was saying earlier about, I think one brother was saying that the Crips and Bloods had an obligation to protect the community. Is that what you were saying earlier?
Yes, I did. Yes. No. I said the gangs before that, the Watts, the Slauson, the businessman. I'm almost 60 years old, brother, so I'm talking from a history perspective.
Okay, protect against what?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Protect the community against what?
Against outside influence. Because there were gangs at that time, and they were stopping gangs.
Blocks.
But at that particular time when they first started, they were stopping gangs from fighting against each other and coming into communities.
Okay.
And that's the same in Chicago. You had them Polish and Irish motherfuckers, the Gaylords, and all that shit coming into motherfuckers' blocks and shit. And motherfuckers used to beat the shit out them niggas, and they all banded together and kept them niggas off the block. If you walking home and they catch your ass, they gonna jump your ass. So a whole bunch of motherfuckers got together, so motherfuckers ain't taking that shit. And that's how a lot of this shit started.
But let me go back to the point.
Let me know when I can get in.
Go ahead,
let me go back to the point you were saying. When you were saying everybody did it, but we were the only ones who started using. Well, let me help you out. It's always been that way. It will be that way because we're the only group of people who are from an economic impoverished reality. Let me tell you why I say that. If you look at the school system and the education system today, there was something called the California State Lottery and lotteries across the world that said when they first came out with that program that schools who were from an economic struggling background were to get those monies. Well, the things changed. It said those who pay property taxes now get that money. So guess what? It's always been an issue in the African American community because we don't pay property taxes where there's economic violence. Why? Because there's no homes, there are
Black
apartments.
people aren't owning.
to their apartment. So guess what? If you got the mafia, they got money. If you got everybody else, so hold on. When you get the African American young man who looks across the fence and he sees the mafia brother, or he sees the other brother who's doing it, and yet he can't have what he have, guess who he gonna take it away from? His own people. Master taught us that.
Wow,
that's what I'm saying. Niggas act like it ain't a motherfucking ongoing system. That's of course.
Nigga, so let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Let me let Kenneth go real quick because I know Kenneth was trying to jump in. Go ahead,
yeah. Thanks, Lamont. What's up, y'all? Listen, I gotta agree with the brother that just came up, man, and was saying, we nobody told us we weren't obligated to sell these drugs to each other, and I really get sick of hearing that throwaway that the government put in the community because of crime. Listen, because of poverty and all that stuff like that. Listen, bro. In the United States, we don't know what true poverty is. I don't see niggas knocking people over the head because they're hungry. They knocking people over the head because they want to buy $300-$400 pair of Jordans. They want to have a nice car. They want to have nice clothes and stuff like that. It has nothing to do with them being impoversed. Every nigga that hold on, let me. Well, you can disagree after I finish. Hold on.
Gotta let him finish.
Understand, bro. I grew up in Compton. I grew up in Compton and Watts in the '80s. Every nigga I know that was doing some grimy shit had a. I'm sorry, Lamar. I shouldn't be cursing. Every dude that I know, or every single one had a place to lay his head every single night. They were never hungry. They were never in danger of not. Having clothes and stuff like even these today. I just drove by Nick's and Gardens. Everybody in there got a cell phone. They got nice shoes. It is you don't know. One last thing I'm gonna say. One last thing. Whenever I hear this crap about poverty, right? I always think back to these pictures I see. You want to talk about real poverty? You go in these other third world countries. You got kids sitting outside on the curb doing their fucking homework because their parents don't have no lights in the house. Okay, that's poverty. We don't live in poverty. Okay, we want to be rich, and we just too damn lazy to get up and do what we got to do it, especially the men. That's all I got to say.
Let me reestablish my point. Let me hold on for a second. Let me answer to him. Let me answer him. And let me give you my explanation of poverty. When I say poverty, man, I did a paper in college called The Economics of Violence, right? And I likened that paper to 3 trains. Train number A, B, and C. But just to make it short, man, there was separation called in the mind of our people between massa. So he put some people in the field and he put some people in the house. That caused the greatest disparity among our people. Do you not know 90% of our problems are mental and yet not physical? But the way we see things does make us look like we're dealing with things from a point of poverty. Anytime you will not go beyond your reality, that is poverty. That's why I tell people there's no such thing as a ghetto. A ghetto is a state of mind, not a place. Because if that's the case, then basketball players can't come out. Football players can't come out. Doctors can't come out. So what the whole thing was to mess up our thinking. It was to mess up our thinking. That's what the Nazi did to the Jews, to mess up. If I can cause you to think that you're nothing, guess what you'll do? You'll be nothing.
Right. Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta ask you earlier. You were saying about poverty, right? So are immigrants, do they come here with more money than black people do?
No, but you have to look at why they're coming here.
They're facilitated most times. Y'all niggas be looking at shit from the surface.
You're just saying facilitated. What does that mean?
Yes,
give me a definition. What do you mean facilitated?
Okay, so look at this shit. Let's take the Afghanistan thing that's going on right now. That use as example. Most times, 9 times out of 10, when you have immigrants coming over here from those type of countries, they're facilitated move. They've had the United States government has worked at a deal with the outside government where they're sending people at to exchange resources to allow people to come over here for a deal. So they are facilitating these.
That's not how immigration works. That's not how immigration works at all. These are.
I'm talking about Cuba, the mindset.
Cuba don't have shit for America. What are you talking about? And they let Cubans do all that. What are you talking about, bro?
Right. They let Cubans do all.
They made Cuban. Yeah, Cubans run Miami.
Bro, I'll bring the documentation, bro.
You talking about facilitating? You saying that they got an agreement? What does Cuba have to offer America,
bro?
What resources?
when Castro sent all of them people over here, no, that's one instance where it wasn't directly facilitated. No, but I said 9 times out of 10, when you see Armenians, Lebanese coming over here, they've worked out an agreement with their government to exchange resources to allow people to come over here.
That's all right.
They facilitate a lot of times for these people to come.
I have a question.
It's documented. You can't argue it.
Are you saying when they come over here, they got some type of advantage because of that?
Yeah.
Yes, there's systems that they've already had systems put in place to facilitate them coming over here.
Okay, so what advantages do they have other than that they work hard?
Tandem.
Yeah, what's the features that they have?
That's a fallacy, bro. That work harder shit is a fallacy, bro.
No, just let us know. Just let us know what they got. What are they?
Togetherness, and their people set it up for them when they do come.
And all type of laws.
Bro, the government's giving them loans, grants, subsidies, all that, bro. Y'all niggas is, bro. That's what, bro. Y'all gotta
get that too. What you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can get it too. We
When
can
the last time you applied for SBA? Hey, hold on, wait. When the last time you applied for SBA loan, fam?
Hold on. Or when we get it, we take that shit and blow it like we doing with all the fucking SBA loans.
Exactly.
What's that?
Stop it. We get that shit and start partying with the goddamn.
Let's look at what I'm saying with a mindset. We just had a race Saturday. What's the difference between Sha'Carri Richardson and them 3 women from Jamaica? What's the difference?
She lost. One smoked weed and got torched in the race.
No, I guarantee you, all those Jamaicans smoke weed. They just know how to control that shit when it's time to race.
Man, hold on. We're not. That's you stereotyping though. I feel what you're saying.
Hold on. I'm just saying. Like, hold on. Most athletes that I know, most athletes are smoking weed. A lot of athletes they just know how to turn that shit on and turn that shit off when necessary, so they don't really fuck with what they doing. Because I see D1 basketball players do it all the time.
Facts.
I see pro athletes do it all the time. Y'all think none of them U.S. Olympic basketball players none of them smoke weed?
I'm gonna say this though, but the basketball
she gets no exception because she got caught. She was just stupid enough to get caught.
I heard KD that's true, but at the same time though, like other sports and stuff like that, the drug testing is different.
No, it's not for U.S. Olympics.
Oh boy, who used to play for you?
Niggas is killing me with this. Pick yourself by your bootstraps.
I'm saying we talking about, but she was tested before the Olympics. She got pop hot before Olympics even started.
No,
you know
she got popped right after her race.
Trial.
Right after her trial, she knew what happens if she wins that trial, which made her immediately qualified. If she knew that she was going to get tested that same day, it was her fault. Y'all don't think her team and people around her discussed this stuff with her?
This goes back to my question. Who made her smoke weed? So that goes back to the question.
The white man.
Nobody. She did that shit to herself.
She was just dumb. That's all. She got caught. To get caught smoking weed, to get caught with that shit in your system, you got to be one of the dumbest athletes in the world, man.
Facts. Hey, I'm gonna say on that weed tip, Lamont right, bro. I say probably about 80-85% of the athletes, bro. They all smoking, bro.
Oh boy, they used to play for the Utah Jazz. Told you, he sounded stupid, but he said it.
Bro, I got a homeboy that played on the Patriots, and he told me himself. He was like, he smoked with Edelman and Gronkowski. He said they both just smoked them up. He said they be smoking like crazy in the league, bro. It's just, niggas know when the drug test is. It's like every summer, once a summer. That's when the drug test is. So if you're stupid enough to get caught, that's on you.
And that's why I say if an NBA player get caught with that shit next to them, they just stupid as hell because they already let you know when you get this.
Well, in the NBA, they more lenient. It's more lenient in the NBA, so I don't think they even test for it like that. A lot of times, even in college,
I think they stopped testing for them in the NFL, but you know what I'm saying, still though, but when they were getting caught, I'm like, how the hell you getting caught when you already know when you get tested already?
Well, I think they test more now. They test more for steroids more than just weed. They probably do a steroid test, you know what I'm saying, 2 or 3 times with weed. Like
people use THC to cover that shit up.
I just my thing with Sha'Carri Richardson, I just can't feel sorry for motherfucker that you damn near coming dead last fucking around. I can't feel sorry for you.
Torch.
Yeah, it was and Lamar, it was flashback to Lamar when he ran track in high school.
Hell no. Hell no. See, I was only gonna get I was gonna get this in the semi-fast events. So anything 800, I could do the 800. In the 800, I got 2 laps to catch up with you.
Hold on. You can't do a 400.
Nah, the 240 was too fast for me. See, I'm gonna do something where I know I got 2 laps to catch.
Hops. Nigga, sit down somewhere.
I didn't say I had hops. Who said I had hops?
Come on, you can't leave. Got to do a 400.
You said you could dunk on somebody before.
Hold on, I said I can dunk. That don't mean I can dunk on somebody.
No, you said you could dunk on somebody. You said one time.
I didn't, man. I never
if you like 6'2" and you genuinely athletic, you probably could dunk. I mean,
dunking and dunking on somebody.
I'm talking about dunking on somebody. That's 2 different things.
Dunking on somebody. I could probably tip dunk on somebody. That's the easiest dunk in the game.
Yeah, did Chris Paul dunk on somebody? I mean, it ain't.
Yeah, I mean,
he got hot.
He's athletic.
Chris Paul athletic.
He's not no regular.
Hell no, I didn't do no hurdles. Hell no, I didn't have the timing for the hurdles.
Hey, Lamar, try dunk on me if you want to, nigga.
Nah, I'm just gonna shoot.
Hey, I'm gonna holler at you guys, man. I'm about to get with the gong on my fucking work, man.
All right, y'all.
All right.
All y'all talking like y'all can hoop, man. I can't wait till you get your.
Listen, hey, Lamar, man, 94 feet, man. 94 feet on your ass, man.
I want you to try to guard me 94 feet, man.
94 feet, man.
Right.
You go find that guard in
I guarantee you, I drop you at least.
I bet you be fouling, True. You sound like
I don't even be fouling, man.
Football player.
I bet you be fouling the shit out of niggas.
You be scratching niggas.
Nah, hold on. I'll be hand checking, man. Pick up game. Hold on now. If it's regulation, I don't need a hand check.
Hand check is gonna get you crossed, man.
I don't depend on hand check. I don't depend on hand check. But see, come on, hand checking ain't what you think I use it for, man. So hey, you think I be fouling, man.
Now I'm counting.
I got good IQ in the game, man.
He a football player trying to play basketball.
I was hooping the other night, man. I was balling. You call me Baby Draymond out there, man.
True. I got a question for you in your private chat.
Yo, Troy, you going to be on U3 later today? I'm gonna be on today.
Nigga, the point of a private chat is private.
Read it out loud. I don't know. This is weird.
We got no military.
It's not the military. This ain't the military, man. This ain't the military, man. I ain't say where we was gonna be at.
Nigga, it's called a private chat. Why would I true. If I open my mouth and tell you, listen, I got a message for your private chat. Why the fuck would you say it?
I didn't say where we was gonna be at, though, man.
You can't do no crimes.
I didn't say. Hold on. I didn't say. I was gonna be on later. I was gonna be on later tonight, man. I have my own channel too, man. Hey, if you're not subscribed to my channel, go subscribe to my channel too, to the KingzTV, man.
Lisa, what?
I'm ready to subscribe to Go Mike channel.
Man. Yo, Citizen Lou, you in the draft? No,
I'm not in it.
Oh man, y'all was crazy.
Hey, I gotta go do some work on the channel, man. Hey, thank you, Lamont. Everybody have a great one, man.
Salute. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, man. October. I'm telling y'all. So October is still going down. October.
Yeah. Hey. I'm gonna give y'all more information on that when we hit the donation goal. But True, before we get up out of here, what are your thoughts on the Brother Polight situation?
I really don't care to tell you the truth, man. I don't know. I mean, listen. People have been waiting for his downfall. I mean, you watch on YouTube, people were definitely waiting on his downfall and shit. I mean, we don't know all the facts yet, so that's how I feel about it, man.
It seemed like everybody he beat in the debate was doing videos.
No, but here's the thing about here's the thing though, those DB motherfuckers be salty though, because he don't be winning. Like I've been knowing Brother Polight for a while. I've seen debates that he lost. I've seen people got him out of character before. Like people, he is like he knows how to use his words and stuff like that. And people like that, like he been pissed off. They've been waiting for shit like this. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know, man. It ain't that deep to me. I mean, if he did it, then hey, he gotta face some consequences. But if he didn't, then hey, just let him keep scamming people. I mean, shit. I mean, listen, I'm not giving no money to motherfuckers, dog. Like I said, I don't. Like that, don't listen, man. Them black conscious community leaders, quote unquote, they ain't no different than TD Jenks or Creflo Dollar, man.
Facts.
They ain't no different, man.
Yo, true. All right. Yes or no? You don't gotta fucking say anything, bro. Yes or no?
Yes. No, we please, man. Yes.
All right, damn, bro. Yeah.
All right, y'all. We about to go ahead and shut it down, man. It's been a
down?
crazy stream, yeah. Going on 4 hours. This actually lasted a lot longer than I thought. I thought we was gonna be shutting it around 3 hours, but we didn't hit all types of different topics, man. It's been crazy.
All right, y'all. My brothers be smooth, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
All right,
Catch
y'all
y'all.
Hey, Lamont, man, I might have to motherfucking tie these shoes up, bro. Nigga, I was hooping yesterday, nigga. I got cooked, dog. God, damn,
You got you got cooked by dude. Hold on, I know where you at. Where you live? Hold on, you live in Costa Rica, don't you?
Nah, I'm in Colombia, bro. That nigga,
you got cooked by. Hold on. You got cooked. Come on, man.
So I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. So first, I was doing good first game,
man.
but you know, I think you got tired, and them motherfuckers, man, they was just this one nigga just nigga was killing me, dog. I just couldn't.
You should have called me for advice, man. Like something, man. I should have gave you some pointers, man.
Oh my god.
Gave some pointers, man. Dang, Lou.
Yeah,
I gave you some pointers, man.
Yeah, I had to come up here and confess, nigga. I got rocked.
Hey, listen, man, I want hey, Sunday, listen, man. Saturday night, I was hooping. I ain't lost a game, man.
Hey, Lamont, hey, you need to make a stream, bro. Where hoop dreams are over, nigga.
I need to do something, man. I can't wait. I can't wait till we do the community basketball event. I want that to be the first IRL video I post.
And that's gonna be in Arizona?
No, we're gonna do it in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Hey man, when do you get that PayPal, bro? I'm gonna get you on the PayPal, bro.
We got one, but it's not the FYF email. I gotta dig it up, man, because we had to create a new business one. So one of these days, I'm gonna throw it up on the screen. I know you'll get me whenever I throw it up, so it ain't no.
Yeah, I've been waiting. I mean, everybody I just can't use the cash app. I got you, man.
All right, man. I'll have it ready next time.
All right, friend. Y'all be easy, man.
Yeah.
All right, man. Catch up, man.
All right, true. SFM, man. Salute to everybody pulling up today. Great show. Covered all topics, man. Brother Polight. Everybody got their opinions in on it. I thought everybody had some good takes on that particular matter. And I think with the Brother Polight situation, man, it's safe to say is we going over the next couple of weeks, we're gonna see a lot of hypocrisy. We're gonna see a lot of people kind of backsliding. We're gonna see a lot of people faking as if they really for the community and people in our community, and they're not with us, right? Because there's no way you could be for the Black community if you ain't for due process, especially of law, especially with how Black people have been getting treated by our legal system over the last 100 years. You know, regardless of how you feel about somebody, you always have to respect the due process, giving everybody a fair shake in this system, because it just seems like things haven't always been balanced perfectly in our favor. So I hope that people can realize that when it comes to this situation as well, as sensitive as it might be, if you have kids and you might be more sensitive to it, or if you have daughters and you might be more sensitive, it might be. Everybody still gets their day in court to defend themselves, whether you agree with them or not. And then hopefully we can at least afford Brother Polight that, and we can hear him out when it's his turn to speak and tell what he believes happened. But either way, man, it's a corrupt situation, which, like, we all came to the conclusion that the only way to really resolve some of these issues is to get parents and fathers back in the homes, man. These situations don't happen if you got a father at home and you don't have your kids around some other man, and all types of crazy situations like that. So we got to get back to getting to the root resolutions. Those resolutions can come and go a long way into preventing these situations. But salute to everybody pulling up today. Great chat, great conversation. Like I said, I apologize for my camera off on. We got Anti hopping in at the last minute. What's good? What up, Anti?
Nigga, set the channel down.
Why you pulling up at the last minute?
Nigga, I didn't even try to get in your shit. I tried to get in Bang shit. They start going off on his ass. This nigga got this dumbass list over there. I'm trying to go off on his ass.
All right, let me get you up out of here. I might pull up over there real quick. All right, man. All right. Hey, y'all. Great chat, great conversation. We're going to be back. I'm not sure when we're going to have another live stream. We probably won't have another live stream until I'm back all the way at home. So I just wanted to get this. I wanted to knock this stream out because, again, I thought it was just a topic that needed to be discussed to a certain degree. It could have been so much more we could have talked on. I wish I could have shared the video the way I wanted it to get a bigger crowd in here. But at the end of the day, I think the point was made. Our point got across. Hopefully the people that we called out are willing to come pull up and address some of the things that we talked about. But it's FYF Sports, man. It's been a great podcast episode. We're going to be back. We're going to be back with more sports and news later. Got a lot of things to cover. Got a lot of podcast episodes coming as well. Hope you guys enjoyed the videos that have been dropping lately. We recently dropped a video on the WNBA. All right. Make sure you guys go check that out. I think it's been very informative. We did a few other videos as well. Also on the Lakers and Russell Westbrook, what they need to do to make sure the Russell Westbrook experiment works. So make sure y'all check out the podcast as well. Follow us on Newsbreak as well. We drop a lot of content on Newsbreak. We got player interviews and just videos that you don't see on YouTube dropping on Newsbreak. So make sure you check out newsbreak.com, newsbreak.com. And lastly, before we get up out of here, if you didn't see the promo earlier, and I don't have a promo to run now, but man, if you are a YouTuber and you're looking for like a custom canvas, some things to put on your background, if you're trying to design your studio, make sure you guys go check out posterburner.com. All right, they can create canvases and frame artworks, any size, custom, whatever you want to put on a frame or on a canvas. They got you, man. They got the best prices out there, best quality work. You can go to posterburner.com to get all that stuff made up for you, man. So make sure you check them out as well. Hey, with this FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody for pulling up tonight on a day like today. I know we went a little earlier than you normally see us go, but that's okay. We're gonna have to start switching some stuff up so we can at least give people that don't normally have a chance to pull up a chance to get on the live panel and give their thoughts. But it's FYF Sports, man. Another great live stream. We're gonna be back with more sports and news later. Until it's in, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking KingzTv. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. KingzTV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.